Good afternoon, everybody. It is 4:01 p.m. and we are back, ready to start Q2 of the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. We have Aiden Horn, or Raging Aiden Horn as he's known now.
Not a lot of raging today. But we are in fact back. I am cool as a cucumber.
Oh, you raged in a lot of people's eardrums earlier.
See, that was not on purpose though. That just, it didn't really have the settings dialed in for the microphone yet.
Well, we excuse me. We're getting ready to start Q2 here. They made a decision to give everybody a break, do some track work, give some extra practice, and stick to we're going to go to about 10, 11 tonight, I think it is. But right now, we still have another round of qualifying to go. And they did do a resort, so it looks like I'm waiting for scoring to come up here. It's still practice going on, I guess. Last little bit of practice they got. Oh, there we go. Things updated. So we'll start off with Sportsman E-Truggy Heat 1 of 5. We got Lily Bosworth, Justin Slayton, Colton Sober, Hayden Hill, Clay Green, Joe Melvin, Mike Covert, Braden Ellis, Matt Hoskins, Ronnie Prince, Tyler Rogers, Ron Holcomb, George Slick, and Caden Slick.
Pull up the live RC here. Let's see who went fast in Q1 for this class here.
We can do that right here too.
Can we? Show me the technology here.
Actually, I don't know if we can do qualifying here.
Right.
You'll see. But pull it up anyway. They're on live RC. And Aiden is going to be you guys' host for a little while I actually try to attempt to go get some rest, and I'll come back in here later on. And we're going to go. Can Brandon Rose take the overall TQ? Will his time from the first round be good enough? Can he take a convincing TQ and take the TQ there? How has it been, Aiden? You went for a little peruse around the pits. What are the guys saying?
I cruised around a little bit. I had a talk with good buddy Spencer Rivkin. He looked like there was a point where he may have had the race in his hands for the Nitro Buggy TQ, and he had the crash in the back left. He claims that his body flipped up and got stuck in his wheel and caused the crash.
Oh.
So maybe he put on some Velcro for Q2. I know he's not running any currently, so a little bit of a technical mishap there for SR, preventing the possibility of a TQ run. So hopefully he's got that squared away. I know Brandon Rose is in a good mood, especially with 1 out of 2 qualifying. The worst he can start is second, right?
The worst he can do is start second. We got Mason Fuller, who took the TQ of Nitro Truggy, and Spencer Rivkin taking Q2. Spencer Rivkin took E-Buggy and E-Truggy, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, both of the electric classes. Mr. Hobby Wing.
Got you. Well, they'll be happy about that for sure. So, but we're getting ready to get started here, and they did water the track, fix some pipes, put some more paint on. There was a lot of pipe damage from the first round of qualifying, and they allow people to get some more practice. And we saw a lot of pro guys taking advantage of that as well.
Yes, Mr. Mayfield himself actually was talking about just seizing the opportunity. I was like, man, you're even practicing out here with the Truggy, because I feel like the Truggy is a little bit more neglected from the pros for the most part. And he's like, hey, they're going to give me 4 hours to practice. I'm going to take advantage of it.
And he was out there practicing and hustling. I saw Seth Van Dalen going out there, so taking advantage of the second round of open practice. And we're about to get ready here with the Sportsman E-Truggy Heat 1 of 5. And we're going to have some guests coming in here throughout the day, I would say, or throughout the evening. I'm going to be popping in here now and then. Sorry, we have Danny in one ear, and he is,
talking about monkeys.
He says there's a monkey there. Someone put a stuffed monkey or something up in his crow's nest. So we got 23 tickets left on the e-ticket competition for the Ultimate Engine. Once we get that going, we have some kits here that we're going to do as well. So help us out, everybody. We do appreciate all you guys' support. We got the fans going. We did have a little sprinkle of rain during this break, but it's all dried out, and we're ready to go.
Luckily for us, there's a roof over the track anyways, so we are racing And I actually was able to catch up with Lee Setzer. He was leading the Pro Nitro Truggy heat and broke out. I asked him what went wrong with the truck, and he said the center driveline cup, the screws kind of, I guess, backed out, and he lost rear drive.
Maybe this is why he lost rear drive.
Lefty does have a Sparco Truggy center drive line sitting on our table, so it is potentially belonging to the once leading Sparco truck of Lee Setzer.
Maybe I should go take this to him.
I think you should.
I think I will.
Say, hey, is this yours?
I am. I'm going to go say, hey, Lee, look what I found. Actually, it was gifted to me, so I'm going to give it away.
Gifted. Yeah, I don't think Gene's going to be too happy about that.
No. He'll be happy that it's going to a good cause. Alrighty, so we're about to get going. We're going to leave Aiden here to his devices.
Yep, you guys are stuck with me.
For a couple of hours. I'm going to try and take a nap. Didn't work out, that's now. Too good.
I got a little cat nap in, a little 30-minute, and then Lefty barged in and told me I was being soft.
Yeah. You got to do 16 hours straight like me.
Hey, I ain't hardcore like you. Wow. And Lefty gets absolutely flamed in the headset.
Notafed says, what happened? I passed out. Here we go. He spent all night watching practice. That's why. They took a break there in Nota, and they're getting started again here on Q2.
You didn't miss anything.
Yeah. All right. Well, Justin 4897 is that your film guy?
It is.
He's your number one fan.
He's my best friend.
All righty. So
we really appreciate it.
Yes. We got some E-Truggying going on here. Sportsman E-Truggy.
Here we go. All yellow, looking sporty, taking the hole shot, and he blows out. Oh, dang it! They painted some highway strips on the back corner there. What do you think about that?
But they did that in round one.
They repainted them.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it helps you have some sort of depth perception, maybe, because you're kind of out there and you can see that line and you know you still have some space. It's still a kind of a guessing game out there because it's so far away.
Yeah, when I drove Patrick's car last night, it was not super easy to gauge the depth, especially because, you're kind of full throttle back there. So if you're off, you're going to have a pretty heroic crash.
Absolutely. Well, they kind of, yes, they also started it a lot further back. So,
yep.
I guess you just say, all right, I'm going to stay on the inside of that and as much as I can. And there you go.
Marshall. And it's yellow truck back to the lead. Who is that? I like this yellow truck here. And he goes Joker. I think it's Hayden Hill. Knew it. 37-1 from the young man. He's going to go to the top of the board here. 3:25 left to hold on to it. Caden Schlick in the P2. Braden Ellis, P3. Ron Holcomb, P4. Joe Melvin, P5. Then we got George Schlick, surely related to Caden Schlick, followed by Colton Sober, Lily Bosworth, Mike Covert, Clay Gwynn, and Tyler Rogers round on the field. Unfortunately, DNSs from Justin Slayton, Matt Hoskins, and Ronnie Prince. I wonder if they had problems or if they did not quite make it to the event.
Or they probably didn't realize that there was a resort.
Possibly one of those options as well.
And there's Hayden. I think he's from California. And making the pilgrimage over here to the race time event.
Using his Joker lap on lap 3. Gonna go to the P1. Ooh, rough lap for Hayden Hill. 46.9.
All right, well, I'm going to leave Aiden to his microphone and hopefully remembers how to operate this mixer. It is a highly advanced piece of equipment.
Yep, and if anyone knows my level of tech savviness, it is my buddy Justin in the chat. So, he knows what could potentially happen here. I don't really know how to use this machinery, but, just in case we start blowing out, I can always wake Lefty up from his nap and say, hey, man, how do I use this thing?
Absolutely. TAC Gaming Lefty, could a Worlds ever be at a temporary track like this? Yes, if the person that is putting it on has deep pockets, has good sponsors behind it, and doesn't care if they lose money.
If your pockets are deep enough, you can do anything.
Yes, I think I know that a stadium like this is quite expensive, and you only get, what, 200, and I can't remember what, like an 8-scale Worlds has about 200 plus entries.
It's not going to make you a lot of money.
No, and then you have, I will be honest with you. I think that most people that put on world championships do it just to do it. They might break even. They might make a few shillings here, but they don't make a lot of money at it. So,
it's for the love of the game.
Yes. So in order to do something like this, you got to think about, when Redovon in 2020, well, let's use 2022, when they really went all out for Redovon. And
I was there.
Yes, they went all out, and I just, like, they did it because they love it, and they wanted to put on a show, really.
They came back for more.
They did, but it wasn't as much of a show next year. You know what I mean? There wasn't, they still, it was still similar, but a little different. Still had the same amount of people working. I think they had, I can't even remember how many people they had working there, but quite a lot. So
I didn't quite make it back to the 2024 edition of that one. When you get 65th the first time around, it's not really something that team manager wants to be eager to send you back on the plane and try again,
All right, we did have a request to follow Lily, but we kind of missed that. We do apologize for that. So we won't catch her, and by the time we find her, it will be over anyway. Very hard to find these cars from way up in the crow's nest where Danny Paz is. But if you have some requests, please let us know the colors and whatnot. It really helps us out. The more information you give us, the better it can be. I'm going to leave Aiden to his duties. What's up, C. Dudley? How you doing? Miss you guys this weekend. And the only way you're making money is paid viewing. And I don't even think there's enough people that watch this to make money being paid viewing. I think at the Worlds in 2024, at one point, there was like 7,000 people watching, which is not bad.
That's all right.
That's not bad at all. But it's it's a conundrum. You need the people watching, so the big sponsors can put the money, like out of RC sponsors can put the money into it, and then you can do something like this. But to do something like this will cost an immense amount of money, like a one-off race.
Oh yeah, you got to have the viewership to make it worth it as well. And
that's why these one-off races like this are usually, there is the exception like AMS where it's an entry count and all that stuff, capped race. But when you have these races, you kind of just have to have the entries open because you got to make money, you got to pay the staff, and you got to pay everything, and then you got to actually make some money at it because nobody wants to do all this work to not make any money or just barely survive.
Unless they just have that much love for the game.
But that doesn't last.
It does not last when your pockets are empty, unfortunately.
Yeah. If she's running again, Nota, at some point, just let us know a little earlier, and we'll try to find them.
Caden Schlick, top of the board so far, 7:5:01.1 is going to be the time to beat. Heat 2 coming up.
Well, I'm going to leave you guys for a bit, and be easy on Aiden. He is a newbie.
Brand new.
But he's in good hands with Danny Paz, and I think he'll be fine. And I'll see you all in a little bit. I'm going to get a little shut-eye and be ready and fresh for some qualifiers later on today and tomorrow. Aiden?
Sounds good.
I'm handing you the keys. Here, take your Sparko drive shaft.
My Lee Setzer drive shaft.
I'm going to take it over to him and say, did you lose this? And good luck. If you have any questions, just message me.
At some point, we should be getting a special guest appearance from Mr. Spencer Rivkin, Mr. 2 out of 3. We can ask him all about his favorite Velcro settings for Q2 for his Nitro Bug. So, Race 2, Heat 2, Sportsman Electric Truggy coming up. Time to beat Caden Schlick, 7:5:011. We got Leslie, Christopher, Brandon, Silas, Bob, Merrill, Larry, Dave, Mike, Brannon, Tyler, Jace, Brian, and John, all looking to take a stab at it. Lefty just took my center drive shaft away. Unreal. Taco Gaming 517 wants to know, when will the pros be up? Let's check it out. I'm going to hop on Live RC here, see what races we got. We got word Gene has put the schedule on the screen. Here we go. This is the schedule for the day. So, am I able to scroll on this, or? Okay. Okay, so Gene is saying it should change automatically in a couple seconds and run down the order. So, Pro Nitro Truggy. Oh, here we go. Pro Nitro Buggy race 27. It's going to be about 7:11 p.m. So we're looking at about 3 hours from now. Plenty of action between now and then, though. Still waiting on Mike Vickers to check in here for race number 2. I'd be willing to bet dollars to donuts that most people have no clue that RC racing is even a thing. That is the unfortunate truth for sure. Is it still bad timing to talk to Mayfield? Very likely. Very likely it is still, in fact, bad timing to talk to Mayfield. We did have a chat with him off camera. He is grinding. He's in the trenches, taking grenades, doing work, as they say. I'm getting a text from Rivkin. He said, when am I popping on? I said, come to the trailer whenever you're ready. So any second now, hopefully, Mr. Rivkin could be making an appearance here. And I think I know how to work the mixer. I'll even get his mic working and everything. It'll be beautiful. Race 2 is live for now, though. Dave Kane, first one on the clock. Gene told me he's got faith in me to work the mixer. We appreciate that, Gene. Big crash there from, I believe it was Dave in the infield upside down there. Not the best way to start off the race, but he's got plenty of time. So, if I'm hearing this correctly, we have some cars using the Joker lane a little bit before allowed. I'm not sure exactly if there's going to be a punishment there, but Mr. Lance is not happy about that. There is a car sitting in the infield, hopefully not supposed to be in this race. To get a little zoom on it. Hopefully that belongs to one of the marshals. We would absolutely hate to see a DNS this early in the race. Mr. D. Paz entering the chat. Oh, I'm chilling, Danny. We are going to have a great time, aren't we? 3:30 to go. Brandon leading us out, and Bob Montmini nailed it. Is going to take the lead that time around with a 46.8 second lap. Looks like no one currently on Caden Schlick's TQ pace of a 7.501. Your leader, Bob, is on a 7.528, which is, he's got some work to do, but maybe he hasn't used his Joker yet. That could help him out immensely. Maybe clean up some lines out there. We'll see what these guys can come up with. Let me try to figure out who we're following here. We got a yellow and orange Truggy throwing down. Okay. We have found the leader. Blue and green truck. This is Bob Montmini here. Tripling away. That triple is pretty tough. It's peaked up and you land right in a corner. So the way that you can set yourself up off the takeoff there is pretty crucial for that part of the track. Barely able to avoid some traffic there. That's good heads up driving from Mr. Bob. Hopefully these lappers will be nice to him and not hack him. We would absolutely hate to see that for Mr. Bob. 2:10 left on the clock. Still a ways off of Mr. Schlick's TQ pace. Got to make up about 28 seconds with only 1:55 remaining. That is pretty unlikely, as Brandon is going to take the lead that time by. Let's see if we can locate our leader's car, Brandon Armitage. Working lap 4 right now. Let's see if we can't find him here. Is this him? Nope. There he goes, across the line, down the front straight. I believe pink wing, pink wheels. Yep. He is looking sporty here. Working by some lap traffic. Danny's saying we might have the wrong truck. But this pink one looks fast here, so we'll follow him. Going big for the triple.
Oh no, he's right. Look at the wheels. The pink wheels.
Does the mixer have voice morphing? Makes Spencer sound like Scooby-Doo. See, that is like way above my pay grade right there. So, I hate to break it to you, Mr. Beer and Bratwurst. We do believe pink wheels, pink wing. Yes, this is your leader here, Brandon. Looking to seal the deal. Oh, and Bob takes the lead that time by as he saves his Joker lane with 30 seconds to go. Bob Montminy takes the lead back with a 39.9. Still only a 7.5, 21.4. He is unfortunately 20 seconds off of Caden Schlick's TQ pace. So Caden really put in a steamer in that first race. That could be tough to take down. I'm going to check Live RC and see where he finished in round 1. This is, I think I'm on the entry list here, so bear with me. Very first time ever using Live RC right here.
Do you need Wi-Fi?
No, we're good. Let's see here. Sportsman Electric Truggy round 1 rankings. It was Hagen Stevenson with a TQ 8.537. So a 7.501, that is not too far off. That would have put him second in round 1. So great drive there for Caden Schlick. I am not seeing his name in the first round's results, though. Potentially a broken truck for the young man. Still scrolling. Oh, yeah, a DNS. 66th overall for Caden Schlick. So this is going to be monumental for his campaign to try to get the W this weekend in the Sportsman Electric Truggy class, as Bob Montminy is going to cross the line in the lead, finishing off with a 46.6, and that's going to put him at a 7.529 flat pace. A ways away, and here he is right here, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. 2 of 3 himself in Q1. Spencer Rivkin is joining us, and luckily for us, Danny Paz is still in here to help us use the mixer.
So, just put it in.
We're going to get him his headset. I don't think the camera that's on us is actually on. Is it?
Yeah, no, it's not on. That thing is not on.
Yeah, we just like to.
It is, but you're not.
Yeah, yeah. You don't need to do your hair.
Okay,
It's not. It's not actually showing us.
Just making sure I just got my hair done a couple of days ago.
I think we should be able to.
Danny's doing the mixer here.
Here we go. Now you're live. Live cut, buddy. Special guest appearance.
How are we doing,
We're
chat?
doing absolutely incredible, and we have word that Caden Schlick overslept in the first run, and that is why he was in race 1. But he's going to redeem himself here with a 7.501. That would have put him second overall in the first round. So excellent comeback for the sleepy young man. Let's see where it ends up on the grid. But
So
Mr. Rivkin.
Did this guy miss his race?
Yes, he DNS'd first round, 66th overall. He was in race 1, and he just put up a time that would have been second in
Wow.
round 1.
You know what? Not too bad. I mean, only if there was this thing called Live RC, it just tells you when you were going to be running. But, he got it in for round 2. Put it on, he's either going to start, second or fourth, right, for the tiebreaker?
Well, let's see if his time holds up. We got a lot of racing ahead of us, and the track could be much faster now. We will see how it shakes down. But in his defense, he was up probably at 6 a.m., and, that is just an early one, wouldn't you say?
6 a.m.?
Yep.
It's light work right there.
Light work.
We're up early in the West Coast over in Arizona.
If we could follow Neb Bosworth a little at some point, that would be great. Neb Bosworth. Is he in this one, or did we miss that? Was he in the last one? Oh, he's in this one. He is car 3 in this one. So if at some point we can locate Mr. Bosworth and get him. Hopefully that wasn't him right there.
That's got to be a techno.
Oh, the Marshall's all over it. Oh, Marshall. Oh, it's still upside down. Oh, it's still upside down.
I'll tell you what, Yellow Wheels looks pretty good out there on this kind of dirt.
Yellow wheels. I heard Mr. Rivkin has experimented with yellow wheels recently himself.
I have, yeah. I mean, everyone goes through their tinkering stages with their body paint jobs, wheel color, and I think it was 2023 I experimented, changed the front blue and white to yellow and kept the purple in the back, and I did the yellow wheels, yellow wing. It was all right. It kind of looked like the Lakers, but it really wasn't me. And
just a LeBron fan, really.
Yeah, I mean, barely. No Jordan, but decent. Decent over there.
Shout out Jason Rona.
Yeah. Hopefully Jason's here in the cut here. And
let's get him in the chat.
No, we should really FaceTime him, honestly.
I believe Neb has orange and blue body. So potentially the one we're watching right now. Hopefully not. Marshall's all over it. So Spencer, electric first round of qualifying. Potentially could have gone 3 for 3 in the classes. Walk us through that little incident in the back left there with the Nitro Bug. Do we have any more details?
Yeah, I mean, the qualifying's been kind of good. I mean, we put in a lot of practice yesterday. Things weren't all sunshines and roses. I had my day in the sun this morning in E-Buggy. But there was some good stuff going in Nitro Buggy, and honestly, I think my Nitro Buggy is my better class. But yeah, I just kind of, you keep on saucing these tires, but because we're running such soft compound, greens specifically with the J Concepts guys, the tires start to expand so much as you get to accelerating, and we're not gluing our foams, or at least I'm not. So as you get on gas, the tires expand, and because of the buggy bodies and the way the chassis is designed on all of the buggies, the tires can hit the front side guard and body. And mine, I was turning and giving a gas and on power, and then it just kind of like lifted up the body and then sucked the car into the inside pipe, and then I'm cartwheeling, and I was in no man's land. It took a few seconds for a marshal to get me in, and then at that point, in the pro class, if you crash, you might as well just pull off and wait for the next round.
Which is coming right up.
We're coming up pretty soon, 2.5 hours.
So have we taken any precautionary measures, like maybe some Velcro on the body to avoid this, or are we just going to hope it just doesn't happen again?
Paul Wynn made a good suggestion. When Dakota was on the team, he ended up kind of bending the front side of the front pods inward, increasing it. So when you put the body on, it kind of like stays super, super tight against the body. And then to add to that precaution, we're going to use... Oh, that was a spin out there. That was good. Whoa!
Oh, coming in for fuel.
Yeah. We're going to use duct tape, which sounds kind of crazy, but it is something that does happen from time to time. We're going to duct tape the front side of the body to the underneath of the chassis just so it stays super tight. And basically every time that we need to take the body off, we'll just put new duct tape back on. So, yeah, just because we're running the super soft rubber and we're saucing the tires, it does expand quite a bit. So that is what we're going to do. This isn't F1 racing. Sometimes you have to use that duct tape, that 500-mile-an-hour duct tape.
Hopefully you don't need an engine tune. You know, that would be a setback right there.
No. I mean, with the new 321 X line from Reds, you really don't have to do much of that. So, and that's kind of the benefits of the Nitro race. And once you get a good tune, you don't really have to touch it. We're in a controlled environment. And,
yeah, so let's give you an opportunity to plug the sponsors a little bit. Reds coming out with is it a brand new engine? Is this a debut? How long have we been? Let's talk about this a little bit.
yeah, so Marco and Federica and the entire Rossi family for the past over a year now, it's been kind of in conversations and development, working with the U.S. team, with Mason Fuller, myself, and many of the other team guys here in the States, along with Juan Carlos Canas, with a lot of the U.S. running that he's been doing. The tracks out here in the U.S. are just so much different than the kind of conditions that they're used to in Europe. So there was a lot of conversation on kind of what we needed to have, wanted, a wish list. So they kind of took all those notes, all the data, and spec'd out the history of all the Reds engines and the current competitors that are in the industry and market, and put everything together. And we have our new 321 X-Line engine, and going to be more simplified for the racer. We have one pipe, one engine, and works amazing in both buggy and truggy. So I think we're in, not that we were in bad hands before, but this is just the most optimized version of the engine that we've probably ever had from Reds. I've been with them for, this is my third year now, and working with Marco and Federica and the entire Rossi family is just, it's like a true family effort. It kind of reminds me of, you know, the J Concepts team guys here in the U.S. with the tire side. It's just, you know, Jason and his wife Allison, family-owned business, and yeah, you can kind of see the blood, sweat, and tears that gets kind of put into it. There's a lot of money spent with sending drivers to races, products being sent out to the U.S., all over Europe. So I really couldn't be more proud to continue developing for Marco and Federica and the Reds family. So. And we've been doing really well. You know, Mason's been doing well. I think he got the TQ in Pro Nitro Truggy, and obviously we had some good speed in buggy. So looking forward to continuing to dial in the program and put up some good results.
Sounds good. We do look forward to watching it. Mr. Waller himself did finish off that run in the #1 spot there. Not quite able to knock off Caden Schlick's TQ time. He was about 15 seconds off, so Caden's still looking strong going into the B-sort of Sportsman Nitro Truck class. We got Jake, Jackson, Chris, Michael, Jacob, Ryan, Adam, Bob, Jason, Corey, Dave, Braden, Joe, Elijah, and Rick, all with something to say about it in this next one, though. Let's see if any of those guys have anything for him. Now, Spencer, let's address the elephant in the room. You are not competing in the Pro Nitro Truggy class this weekend. Do you have any explanation, reason, strategy behind that? What is the update there?
Yeah, well, with the new release of our new 321 engine, it was so new and so close to kind of the release that I was only able to get one at DNC. I did end up using that engine at DNC in both buggy and truggy, but that was because that the buggy and truggy races were on different days. So I just got my engine from Reds a few days ago and did not have enough time to fully break it in. Taking new engines to these kind of races, especially with the super long straightaways, is totally not healthy for the piston and sleeve and conrod. So I kind of took a step back, was able to talk it over with Brent, my team manager, and ultimately made a decision that we was going to race E-Truggy, which is good because honestly E-Truggy is probably one of the bigger classes, if not the biggest class in 8 scale right now. And ultimately the kind of upping, the traction that it's gaining at like Silver State, DNC, and the pro classes, it's really becoming a standard class for the pro guys to race. Obviously here at PMB, it's the open class, typically like Lutz. Sometimes I've seen Mason Fuller or Caden Fuller race it, and Fee, but Fee is representing the U.S. and at the Neoland race in the UK, and then I believe Lutz has stepped this one out to hang out with family over the weekend. So those are the real reasons why that I'm not racing Nitro Truggy. I would have loved to, but I figured run some E-Truggy, dial in the electronics a little bit more, and if there's a way that we can help out our local customers here with a truck and the hobby wing stuff, I think it's also a win. So.
Yeah, the E-Truggy looked good in that first round. We had a little bit of an incident over this triple on camera here, actually. We got, I believe Richard called it NASCAR. There was a NASCAR out there that sent you to the infield, but you were looking good. You were able to capitalize and have a little bit of a comeback there and still get that TQ round. Talk us through your experience in the E-Truggy class. I know you have some special... you were excited about your hobby wing system this weekend. So what exactly were you so excited about? I know you wanted to kind of glaze it a little bit, so this is the opportunity that I promised here.
Well, I just think that there's just so much to learn in the electric 8-scale side of things. These cars, the motors, the speed controls, the way these cars and trucks are geared, the kind of power that these vehicles are producing. There are so many settings that we have at Hobby Wing with the softening, the frequency, the throttle rates, the brake rates. I just think it's totally underutilized, and we're so in tune with it in the 10-scale side of things, as you know from racing 10-scale on carpet, AstroTurf, slick track racing, that some of the stuff applies to this E-Truggy and E-Buggy stuff. So ultimately, I think there's just a lot to learn with the different traction levels and honing in on what to do, what not to do, and hopefully the information that Adam and I find, that we always put up the information on our social media pages, and when I watch these guys run, like specifically here in Q2 in race number 4, Sportsman Electric Truggy. 99% of these guys that we're seeing here on camera have way too much power. I would put money on the line that if they drove my truck or Adam Drake's E-Truggy or any of the pro guys' Truggies, they would be absolutely shocked of how smooth and slow the cars are actually driving down the straightaway and through the infield. And it really kind of makes you open your eyes of when you're dialing back with the power and how much more controllable the power is. You have a lot less wheel spin. You start burning less milliamps. Your runtime starts going up. So that's ultimately what I'm starting to dial in and bring some light to some of the guys that need it or want it for that matter. So. But it is fun. E-Truggy is a super fun class. I don't know how many entries total that we have here in the E-Truggy class, but across the board in the U.S., E-Truggy is a popular, E-Buggy and E-Truggy is a popular class because you don't need a pit guy, you don't need to have fuel, and you can just turn it on, set it down, drive over the pipe, and go out there and run, practice, race, whatever it may be. So that's pretty much it.
I agree. I agree with a lot of that. Wheel spin is not your friend out there, especially because we're not on 100% traction, so it's pretty easy to overtune these bad boys. Now, we have someone in the chat requesting to follow Joe Mandola, so if we can locate, he's in car 13, currently running in 8th place right now. Joe Mandola, can you describe his paint job? We can help our help our guys follow Mr. Joe.
Someone's also in the chat saying that the sledge guy is in this heat. So
yes, there is a Traxxas sledge out there Hopefully he's just doing work, representing the Traxxas name. We believe we have Joe Mandola right here. That's a nice paint job right there.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It looks a little bit soft in the suspension, but I give A+ for the paint job.
If that is potentially an associated car, then we could go over there and maybe help him dial in that shop package. Why don't we?
It kind of looks like a Hot Bodies, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure
if that's the case, then he is on his own.
And I'm dying laughing on that one.
A smooth trip through the back section. Oh, this is a sledge right in front of him, right here on the pipe. This is the Traxxas sledge. I've seen this. Here we go. Doing work over the double. Let's see what he's got.
It's not too shabby.
He's doing work. The blue chassis on that thing is shining. Now, 9 seconds to go. We got Braden Dommel out front, but luckily for Caden Schlick, no one in this heat anywhere near his Q1 time of 7.501. Braden's your leader on a 7.522. So unless he can make up 21 seconds here on this last lap, it is not looking good.
Yeah, not looking good for TQ, but it'll put him in his respected spot or wherever that lands. Could be top 10 maybe. So the kid that TQ'd so far, Caden, he's the kid or guy that ended up missing his run due to sleep starvation.
Maybe he was so well slept from this morning that he was able to really dial in and be mentally sharp for this round 2. So potentially a strategy here.
It really is. The track's getting faster now. It's looking like we're heating up. And he probably got track time. We actually had open practice
for about 4 hours.
For about an hour and a half or 2 hours, I thought.
Potentially.
So he probably just missed his run, needed some extra practice. The 24-hour practice that we had just wasn't quite enough time.
Maybe he just practiced until 5 a.m. and then he's like, I got to go.
This guy right here, he's got the Traxxas hat. Is that the guy that's running the sledge?
Potentially. Did the sledge win? We have word that the Traxxas sledge took the win. Braden Dommel doing it for the Basher community out there.
Someone get this guy a contract.
Getting it done. Now the A sort of the Sportsman Electric Truggy class is headed out there. We got Hagen Stevenson looking to capitalize. He's the only driver in this class that has gone 8 laps so far. So even if Caden Schlick's time holds all the way through this heat, Hagen's TQ will be faster and he will be the overall pole sitter regardless. The chat is popping off for the Traxxas sledge.
That's incredible.
I would be Mayfield mad if I got beat by a sledge.
How, speaking of the chat and it's popping off, how would an RC10 go around this track?
I think
Do you think it would race well?
You'd be turning in minute lap times. But, I think this layout would race real well.
Yeah, I think so too. This is probably the best one yet of the layouts that we've had here at the Cyclo Nitro Blast. It kind of reminds me of a little bit of a 2022 layout. I told Bobby, I'm like, is this true? And he's like, yeah, it is. But the jumps are in different spots. But this track is going to definitely race really, really well.
Potentially better than the previous one. Now,
I didn't go to that one last year, so I can't speak for them.
I have not been here since 2022, so I've taken a little hiatus myself. It's good to be back, though. It is great to be back. Now,
I heard you did run a vehicle yesterday.
I did.
And how was that? Did you tell the chat that?
Yes, the chat does. I think I soft launched it. The video hasn't came out for the hard launch, but Patrick Rossiter, absolutely gracious man he is. He let me do a practice session with his E-Buggy last night. It was around 10:30 p.m., so late night run. I wanted to really make sure I let the track kind of develop. I wanted to kind of get the full experience that you guys have out there. And, man, let me tell you, his RC8 B4.1E was dialed out there. I mean, I'm not really sure what tires he had on that bad boy.
It was J Concepts.
Really?
I think he was running Reflex green.
Now, that is what a lot of people would probably consider as Old Faithful, although I don't even think that I got any tire sauce out there. I heard that those tires kind of need sauce to get going.
The track is one of a kind out there because it is kind of a little cold and dusty. The sauce does help a lot. I was over there in the pits, and I know Tebow came over and was looking for some tire help. And we got him up to speed, and he wasn't quite saucing, so we told him to sauce with the FDJ stuff. And Frank Denny and his scientists know exactly what to put in those bottles to get you all gripped up. But for the JC guys, we always like to use the FDJ red. Most of us are all using green compound this weekend, reflex or relapse as the truck kind of comes in. So we did get a little bit of rain. I know we're sitting here in a box trailer, which kind of did change the track a little bit. And given that the practice schedule that we had, there was more water put down, I believe, before and after. I could be wrong. I know before the practice they watered, and then after the practice, I heard they were going to water, which also plays into a factor there. But Patrick's car, every time I've seen Patrick's car since he's joined AE, he's honestly been on fire. I know he went through a little bit of a dark time, and he was running S-Works and this and that. And, you know, it's one of those things where we have a good-sized team here, and it seems like Patrick's been really happy with the AE stuff.
And rightfully so, because let me tell you, I drove that thing last night, and it was exceeding my expectations tenfold. I was like, you know, if I showed up to this event to race and try to win, and this is how my car was handling, I would be happy. Genuinely. I mean, it was a little tough. He has the radio spring for the steering so tight that I'm using almost all of the strength in my arm to turn the wheel every time, because I think he does get a little bit of the shakes. So you got to try to keep that thing centered up for him. But once we kind of worked our way around that, kind of started getting the feel for the car. The video is going to drop eventually. We just need Mr. Danny Paz to dial it up. I think you guys are going to like this video here. I was trying to do my best to kind of walk through the track. I will say, from my experience, I personally believe that the hardest two parts of the track, and kind of the two parts that really make your lap time, are the end of the straightaway, getting the pacing right, and that little ski double after the center triple. What would you say is the key parts of the track to nail for you out there, Spence?
You know, honestly, I don't even know it. It doesn't. I can't really put my tongue on it for what is actually the most challenging. I would say the end of the straightaway is challenging because of the pacing, and depending on the time of the day of when that bump starts to form, builds character. Oh, that guy went over the handlebars there. Gonna need a marshal. This triple or double right there that truck just went through, it's easy to over jump that. I don't know if that's the double that you're talking about, but to land that and downside and turn, and to kind of put together all the dots is really the most challenging part. The obstacles on this track are pretty straightforward, but to put them all together, because to line up dot A to dot B to dot B, it ends up kind of becoming so long of a lap that you kind of forget that you need to go wide here so you can set up for there, and then when you set up from there, that actually sets you up for this next corner. And you know, most of these guys here in this run are running 44s to 47s to 45s, so it's a lot of thinking to do. Another guy going over the handlebars. That's a tough one, that section. It's so easy to jump off the track there because you're going through that sweeper, you're turning on power. Most of the cars naturally want to bleed out wide when you turn on throttle. So that back triple, I like to send it and jump far on the step on, step off, which kind of helps control my speed to do the whole entire triple. where some people kind of want to jump on top and then do the triple. So using the momentum from that straightaway will really help your cause to ensuring the full landing.
Of course it will. Now, as the time runs out here, the clock expires, we have, I'm sure Caden Schlick is biting his fingernails right now because Philo 5 Hatch is currently 0.4 of a second off of his TQ run. This is big for these two young men right here. Ethan and Anthony both had shots at it. They had longer last laps, gave up some time, but they're going to be finishing up this race here. Let's see what they can come across the line with. Ethan is going to miss out by 0.4 on the lead and 0.9 on the TQ.
Right here.
Philo, let's see what he's got. And he's going to have a long last lap, cough up the lead of the heat to Ethan. But Caden Schlick, his sleep schedule will prevail. And he is going to be the round 2 TQ. And that is going to give the overall TQ to Mr. Hagen Stevenson, as he did not start this one.
Wow.
So potentially he's sleeping right now as well.
Everyone's sleeping, man. It's the second Nitro Blast. Everyone's going to get their fix in, go to dinner.
This class will make you sleepy, I guess. I don't know. We're going to have to maybe... I'm going to have to catch an interview with your TQ after he's done marshaling, Mr. Hagen Stevenson, and we are going to ask him what happened out there, because I didn't see any cars break.
That was strange.
Heartbreaker for sure.
Could have missed his heat because there was a resort, which most people...
After marshaling, right?
Look, we have this.
Yeah, I interview Hagen after marshaling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be there anyway. You know, okay?
Okay. All right. So after this heat, we're going to grab an interview with him and see what went wrong there in that heat. Luckily for him, it's not going to matter.
Chat is going off right now.
Let's see what we have to say. Yes, Patrick Rosser does violently shake on the driver's stand. I absolutely agree with that. Does Spencer use special pistons in E-Truggy?
6-hole 1-3s in the front. 3 holes 1-3, 3 holes 1-4 in the back.
Pretty straightforward there. You know, it doesn't take much to get the old RC8T4 around the track ripping and gripping.
Now, at these 8-score races, the cars pretty much are good to go from track to track. You know, 10-skill racing, especially in 4-wheel drive, it is more challenging to get it to go around the track, especially when the grip comes up. But the trucks seem to be more acceptable from track to track, especially with the big tires. To do these triples, it just lands so plush.
So plush. There it is right there. Nothing too crazy.
Look at all the people in the grandstands.
Yeah, sold out arena right here. Tough to get a row open to watch, I would say. So if you're not here, you're definitely missing out on a packed crowd. Let's see here. Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Heat 1 out of 3. Chip Cauliflower. Currently pole sitter of the heat. These guys all looking to better their times from Q1 and try to bump it up, hopefully at least into the B, maybe even the A main. We'll see if we had any sleepers from Q1, potentially some DNSs that could start popping off here. So let's see here. We got qualifying round 1 overall rankings pulled up. Let me click on.
The chat is requesting an interview with the sledge driver. I'm not sure if he was the one that ended up getting the overall TQ. I don't believe he was, but I do think he might have gotten the top 5.
Potentially.
I will say, if there was going to be a derby race for demolition, I mean, he could be the last one standing.
Yeah. You know, the Traxxas cars are known for their durability. I've never really owned one myself, been tried and true to the Associated brand as long as I've been alive. But we have seen some spectacular crashes on YouTube with the Traxxas cars, and they take it like a champ.
You might have been over at Mayfield's house when he's gotten a couple of vehicles sent to him from J Concepts or Jason Rona for play around bashing vehicles, and we've done some of our own durability runs and speed runs in the front of the Mayfield house, and let me tell you, pretty indestructible.
Of course, you know, Arma's making a run, though. We're not going to just sit here and glaze Traxxas.
No, seriously, we won't.
But looking at Q1, it looks like the 44th through 52nd, so what is that? The bottom 8 drivers all had either DNSs or breaks in Q1. So we could have some sleepers in this one. Maybe some people taking the Caden Schlick route, getting some extra sleep, charging up for this Q2 here. We're on board. Look at this guy. He's got the OG style Truggy body. I like the colors, white and orange. Looking good. Let's see what he can come up with.
You know, my hair is all over the place.
See, and that's a little surprising because I thought yesterday your hair was just looking absolutely incredible.
A little selfie here for the chat.
You know, you're changing up your hairstylist. You're you got to be happy with the switch up here. I mean, you're looking good, feeling good, getting some TQs. I think it's all part of the setup.
Something like that. You know, it's... Without getting too deep here, I will honestly say...
No, dive right in. We got all day.
You got 3 minutes, and then you got to go interview the TQ. But, you know, ultimately what it comes down to is you got to put in the work. There's a lot of different classes that we race. It is challenging to go back and forth between 10 scale, 8 scale, carpet. And, you know, this year we're going to be focusing on 10 scale off-road and 8 scale off-road due to the 2026 IFMAR World Championship in Texas at the Thornhill location. And things have been on the up with the 8 scale program. I can't honestly say enough of the team guys from Billy, Richard, Kurt especially, and the rest of our guys. We have Brandon Rose that we brought on board a year ago, and Jermaine's been putting in a lot of time and effort with the team guys. We have our local team intermediate crew with like the Trevor Owens group of guys, the Fensters, Maddie out on this side of the countries does really well in the intermediate class, and this is one of those things where it takes a lot of focus. Your car has to be right, the maintenance has to be good, it has to run a good engine, and you got to know when not to run the tires, and yeah, we were just getting knocked.
Yeah, we got some. Hello.
Got someone in the trailer here.
What do you need? What do you need?
Are you getting an interview or what? Oh, you're the guy that TQ'd? Yeah.
Are you Hagen Stevenson? Oh.
I overslept this morning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we were gonna get an interview with the overall TQ, which I believe you'll be rolling out second, but we can do one with you as well. Caden Schlick, he came in the trailer here. He's a little sleepy, but you use that sleep, the extra sleep, to get.
You know what though? Your run was awesome. So to miss a qualifier and to come out and get nearly a TQ overall, I'll give you props on that one. Did you end up getting some extra practice in the open practice a few hours ago?
I got one going on the truck.
Okay. What truck are you running?
So it's a Techno 60.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, we couldn't quite tell on the camera, but it did look good.
And it's got the wide body.
Okay. I like it.
Excellent run, though. You're going to be rolling out P2, and best of luck in the main. and get some extra sleep tonight. We don't want you missing the A final.
All right, man. Take it easy. Yeah, you too.
You as well. I was incredibly confused there.
And that was a little awkward. You know what, though? He needed that. He wanted that interview.
He was eager for it. He was eager for it. All right, I am going to try to locate Hagen Stevenson out there. Spencer, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, guys. The chat was absolutely ridiculous. They were on fire, so I do appreciate you guys tuning in. I'm sure my dad's watching. I love you, Dad. And
I love you too, Ronnie.
We'll keep it going. So thanks, guys. We'll see you in the chat later.
All right, I'm gonna go find Mr. Hagen. We're gonna switch this over to Lance as I go locate your TQ.
Levi Carter done. Delbert Humes done.
All righty, guys, let's race it back to the line. You will all be done. As you come
Jeff
to the
Farmer's
line,
done.
you'll all be done.
Matt Jones done. Corey Humphreys done. Seth Rollett done. Jeremy Strong done.
Wait on Buddy, Eric, and Dave for your top three.
Buddy Spears done.
Buddy Spears, you are done. Now waiting on two to finish. Dave Kane and Eric Armelio. Should have still two moving. Should still have two moving. I see one moving. Got one still moving, guys. One still moving. Oh, boy. Got one still moving. Sunk up in the bowl. One still moving. One still moving. Got one still hot, guys. One still hot. Track still hot.
Dave King done.
All right, there we go. That is the race. Corey Humphrey's going to take the race win. 7-lap, 5:34 as he sets the bar here in round number 2 of
Race is
Sportsman
completed.
Nitro Truck. All right, race number 8 or 7 taking a stand. Race number 8, you are going to be in staging. Let's get our turn marshals out here quickly, please. All righty, guys, we're looking pretty good. Let's turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Track's hot. You will get extended warm-up.
Carter Bright.
So pit guys, be
Lucas
ready with
Marquez.
those fuel guns. You got to
Kevin
fill them up.
Waller. Chris Russell. Jason Mallory. John Sherrill. Tony Patty Shaw. Brian Gapke. Adam Raver. Christopher Rierick. Elijah Swing Grover. Jerry Klingbeil. John Shaw. Benji Mullins. Jonathan Davis. Three minutes to the start of the race. Rachel Merritt.
Hagen Stevenson,
2
Hagen
minutes to the start
Stevenson,
of the
you are
race.
needed for interview. Hagen Stevenson, you're needed for interview. All righty, guys, get your fuel, get your fuel. Your 50 seconds to start, get your fuel. Top them off, racers, top them off. Get your fuel, 35 seconds, loop goes live. Race 8, you're on deck. Get the last of your fuel, guys. Excuse me. Wait on the field to come back around. We're going to turn you guys loose. Remember now, do not use the joker on your first lap or on warm-up. Here we go. Loop's going to go live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're off and running. Race number 7 underway. Jerry Kleinbell right now leading the way. The first one to the loop. Let's see how it's going to shake down when they get their first laps in. Joker lane is still closed, guys. Joker lane is still closed. Lucas Nakins right now leading the way. Jerry right there behind him in the number 2 spot.
4 minutes left.
1 minute down, 4 minutes left to go. Rachel Morant now climbs up to the number 2. Put John Shaw to the 2. John Sherrill in the 4. Tony Pattishaw up to the 6. You're now 120 down, 340 left to go.
All right, we are here with the overall TQ for Sportsman E-Truggy. Hagen Stevenson getting the job done in Q1, but we showed you had a DNS in that one. Walk us through what happened for that round.
Ripped the sensor wire out. I overshot the triple in the back corner. As soon as I landed, it was over. It just shut off.
Man, shut off before the race even began for Hagen. Very unfortunate for that round, but luckily for you, it doesn't end up mattering. You're still going to be the pole setter. How was the truck feeling before you had the mechanical problem?
Truck was a lot better. Changed the rear diff fluid around a little bit, so I was able to get in and out of the corner a lot better. I was honestly excited to run it, but it didn't happen. So we'll see what happens tomorrow.
You'll be out there tomorrow. You were the only one in the class to run an 8-lap run this whole time, so you got to be feeling good. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Back to you.
TQ run on a 7-lap 5:04 with 2:20 left to go.
Two minutes left.
Lucas, Tony, Rachel Morant now to that number 3. Brian Gadke in the 4. Adam Raber in the 5. Your top 5 right now separated by 14 seconds as Lucas Nakins takes advantage of the joker lane. Building up an 8-second lead now on the field.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently on race number 7 of 49. Sportsman Nitro Truggy, heat 2 out of 3. Let's see what we got here. Corey Humphreys set the TQ time in the first heat at a 7:5:34.9. And Lucas Nakins is throwing down right now, currently obliterating that TQ time by 20 seconds, about 30 seconds. 30 seconds clear of the TQ time. So Lucas is looking good. Let's take a look at round 1 results. See what it's looking like here for Sportsman Nitro Truggy. It looks like it says Mark Robinson was the TQ at a 7.517, but it's listed him second, so possibly a little error with the website here on Live RC. It's not showing the TQ. Not really too sure what's going on there, but it looks like Mark Robinson was second overall with a 7.517. Lucas is well clear of that. So, potentially a new pole sitter here if Lucas can finish off this run. And he does. Finishing strong with a 44.7 on his last lap. Going to finish the run at a 7.509. That ought to put him at the bare minimum in the A final. Beautiful run from the young man. As we head into the A sort. Still waiting on Carter Bright to finish up. He's holding on to P2 right now. Tony in the 3. These guys are pretty spread out, so as long as there's no catastrophes for anyone on the last lap, they should hold their positions. And as I say that, we have the red line of death here for Tony PYSCHO in the 3 spot. A potential DNF for Tony. Absolutely hate that. Let's see if he can get across the line. And it is gonna be a DNF, so he's gonna drop from the 3 to the 10. That will hurt his chances at getting into the A final, but Lucas gonna take that one with a dominating run, 7.509. I believe that is a few seconds clear of the round 1 TQ. If I remember correctly, it was a 7.514. So I remember the time. I don't remember who did. Chris Harris. There we go. There it is. Let's see if Chris Harris can respond to that. He's going to have to do something here. Going to have to do something. Potentially the track is faster. I don't know. Haven't been out there since last night with Rossiter's E-Buggy. But typically the track does groove in. You gain a little bit of grip. You can go a little bit faster, but potentially the track does deteriorate as well and get slower at times. So we're going to have to see how things are shaping up here. We got Chris Harris, Mark Robinson, Guren Veligas. I know I butchered that. Ever Lobos, Ron Holcomb, Breck Burns, Dennis Brew, Gene Sabatier, Philo 5 Hats with another showing here. Kenny Thompson, Mike Wolford, Ethan Mackey, David Scott, Reed McMichael, Bobby Moore, and Derek Dent. Who do we think is going to take this one here? Should be a good race. Let's see what they got. They're doing their warm-up lap. So Lucas, 5 seconds clear of the round 1 TQ. He's in good shape. He's in good shape, no doubt. We got a truck parked in the back there. Looks like he is still running. Lucky for him. Let's see what we got in the chat here. Justin, get on Fortnite. See, that's just the thing. We aren't doing that right now. Because we got Sportsman Nitro Truggy A-Sort Q2. This one's for all the marbles. Bringing them in for fuel. Go Philo 5. See, I'm does anyone know the backstory on the old Philo 5 hatch? That's okay, he's the 5th. Okay. That makes sense. It has a nice ring to it, too. Nice little show name there. Gene's got the insight. Lefty left his toothpick here on the table. That's absolutely ridiculous. Absolute slob. Here we go. We are live. Starting us off is going to be Reed McMichael, the first one on the clock. I think he's the pink truck. We are following Gene Sabatier. 9th in round 1. Let's see if he can up that. Here we go. All pink truck, Reed McMichael. 15th in round 1, so he is going to need a better point, and a truck that's not on the clock gets in his way. Man, that has got to be one of the most frustrating things that you can experience as a racer. Luckily, didn't cost him too much time. He's putting in a decent first lap here. He's looking a little nervous. You got to just loosen it up. Ride the bull. Let it eat. Coming across the line, 46.7 on lap 1. Let's put him in a 7.5.27. He is gonna have to knock some time off of that pace if he wants to start at the front of the grid. Guerin, of course, it's the name that I have no idea how to say, taking the lead. Here we go, Mark. That's an easy one. Mark Robinson to the lead with a 44.3 on a 7.5.10. So he is not on Lucas's pace of a 7.509.3. Let's see if Mark Robinson can't turn up the ante a little bit. He is the car on screen right now, green and yellow through the back section. Nose high over the back triple. Gonna have some lap traffic in his way here. Little off-track excursion, no harm, no foul. Still ripping and gripping. Round 1 TQ, Chris Harris with a DNS. Not at all the way he was looking to start Q2, and he crosses the line. First lap is a 1 minute and 8.6, so potentially a flame out for your round 1 TQ. Luckily for him, the worst he can start on the grid is second. So not the end of the world for Chris. He will dial it back up as Derek Dent takes the lead with a 40.2. Guerin using his Joker 35.8, new leader. I am not sure which car he's got. Villegas. The chat is helping me out. Villegas. Mr. Villegas to the 2, and Mark Robinson steals it back as he uses his Joker with a 35.9. That's going to bring the pace to an 8-lap run, and he's going to need a Marshall. That is not going to help his adventure to the number 1 spot. But we got 2 8-lap runs working, Mark and Villegas. Guerin. Let's see if these guys probably not going to hold on to it for Mark after that crash, and Guerin falls off as well with a 47.2. Going to cross the line, still on an 0.4. So we have 2 cars on a TQ pace. Derek Dent, who could really use this point with a 17 in round 1, he is on a 7.5.10. So if he can just knock off 1 more second, he will also be on Lucas's TQ time. David Scott having a tough lap, turning in a 49.9, dropping from the 4 to the 6 that time around. Mark having more problems in that back triple. He's going to go to sleep having nightmares about that on-off section in the back there. He already uses Joker. He's going to get the lead this time but with that crash, he could potentially cough it up. He had 1.7 to work with. Let's see what happens. 56 seconds remaining on the clock, and that's going to give it to Ever Lobos. Still on TQ run for your top 2. Ever and Guerin both on a TQ run. Mike is just off of it. He needs to make up 7/10 in the 3. Mark is breathing down Mike's neck. So we have quite the battle here it is shaping up to be a barn burner as Guerin crossed the line. He is 1/10 of a second clear of the TQ pace. These last laps are going to be crucial for these guys, and we got a red line for Ever Lobos. Here we go. Your top 4 trucks all separated by 7/10 of a second here. It's going to come down to your final 2 laps. These guys need to lock in, and not to mention the TQ of Lucas is right there as well. So anything could happen. Lucas can just stand by and watch. Ever, Guerin, Christian, Mike, these guys are all looking for heaters right now. It looks like Mark Robinson had a tough lap with a 49.2. He is out of it. It's going to be between Ever and Guerin unless Mike can throw down an absolute heater on his last lap. But right now, as Ever comes across the line, he is going to edge out the TQ by 2/10 of a second. Let's see what Guerin's got. Coming across the line with a 44 flat is not going to be enough to knock off Ever. Just like that, Ever Lobos is going to steal it in a barn burner by just 2/10 of a second over Lucas and 5/10 of a second over Guerin. So these guys are locked and loaded and serious for this weekend. The Sportsman Nitro Truggy class is heating up. Ever Lobos going to be starting on pole in the main. We will catch up with an interview after he is finished marshaling. What a clutch drive at the end. Still waiting on Mark Robinson to finish it up. He has a unfortunate looking red line. Lucky news for him. He got a 2 in the first round, so I believe he will start 4th on the grid in the final. What a drive, Ever Lobos. Getting it done under pressure in the cooker. We are just going to have 2 rounds of qualifying. It is going to be 1 of 2. So all you need to do is go out there and just throw it down 1 time per class. And you'll be starting up the front. Race 9 coming up. Sportsman Electric Buggy. We're going to have Carl Stevens, Silas Mitchell, Matthew Schoenmaker, Daniel Allen, Charles Bosworth, Austin Alford, Hayden Hill, Matt Hoskins, Jackson Kroll, Tyler Russell, Justin Slayton, Mike Vickers, Paxton Heffler, Caden Schlick, Jace Haller, and Matt Jones. Caden Schlick in this one as well, looking like he probably slept through this race as well as his Truggy race because he was way too dialed in round 2 of E-Truck to be this far down the order in Electric Buggy. So we will be locked in on Caden Schlick. Let's see if he can pull off another miracle and get a TQ from Heat 1. Mr. Sleepyhead. Don't they usually race all night at this race? No, this is a 24-hour practice schedule. The practice, you can come practice whenever you want. Friday all through the night, Friday and Saturday morning up until qualifying starts. But once Q2 is over, we put a button on the program until the finals kick off Sunday morning. Looking to finish up around 11-12 tonight for the program. We'll get some much needed rest. Dial it in for the mains. Let's see what these guys got. Carl Stevens, car 1. He's feeling it. He's feeling the nerves. Gotta stay loose. As we can see, the stands are still absolutely sold out. It's Silas, not Silas. Thank you, Caleb Mitchell, for the comms there. I will try my absolute best to remember that. Silas. Perfect. If I'm butchering names, feel free to drop it in the chat and correct me. Man, these guys were excited to get on the clock. Justin Slayton with the hole shot, and he overcooks the first corner. We believe that we are following Caden Schlick here with the orange and green car. Little the case, maybe gonna have to call a lawyer for that back section. No big deal though. We'll give us some more beans on the next time around. He's looking locked and loaded though. I know he wants an interview. He came into the trailer looking for one. Maybe he can earn it this time by 43.5 to kick it off. He's on a 7505.1. Let's take a look at the times from Q1. See where these guys are stacking up. Sportsman Electric Buggy round 1 rankings. Guerin was the TQ at a 7506. Caden is on a 7505 after lap 1. So this could be a huge shakeup here. Plus, he still is going to get to use that Joker lane. So potentially an 8-lap run if he can hold it together here. It seems he has the rest of the field covered on pace pretty well. His opening lap was 2.5 seconds faster than anyone else's. Your Q1 car 1, Carl Stevens, with a rough first lap at a 75.9. Not the way you want to kick off the run. Caden Schlick's pace is going to drop to a 75.14 after that lap. He did have a couple mistakes here. Let's see what he's got. Still opting out of the Joker lane. Potentially saving it for the end of the race. Oh! He's not going to need a marshal. Definitely going to lose some time there. Oh, 49.2. So not able to keep the lead, though, as Paxton uses the Joker lane, shoots to the top of the board with a 41 flat. Charles Bosworth also using his Joker that lap, the 40 flat. The battle for the lead is on. Less than a tenth of a second, separated by 0.018 between Paxton and Charles. Let's see if these guys can lock in and hold off Caden. Caden is going to be looking for it once he takes his Joker. I hear the Joker man freaking out outside of the trailer. So these guys are all using it. Caden was one of them as he turns in a 35.9, 7506 pace. He's on a 7506.4. Guerin's Q1 TQ is a 7506.8. So if Caden can hold on to this pace, he would beat the first round TQ and potentially start first on the grid if it holds. Let's see what these guys got here. Could y'all follow Charles some? Charles Bosworth. We have a request to follow Charles Bosworth. What does Charles's car look like? From Nota Fed 1. White and red, potentially. Okay, we believe we have Charles Bosworth as he's skying it out. Oh, cameraman's curse right there. A little track cut, no big deal. He's on his way. That was Charles. Still going to hold on to the 2 behind Caden. He is 17.1 seconds behind your leader. So and he gets cleaned out. Oh, he gets cleaned out by a lapper. Oh, this guy's not doing him any favors. Not an ideal situation for Charles here as he's battling with some lappers. And another lapper goes, and jams him up. Charles not having very good luck here with the lappers. A little spin out there. Here we go. Clean track. Let's see what he's got. Clean pass over to triple this time. And, he almost gets taken out again. What did Charles do to these guys? Here we go. Clean space. Caden Schlick looking to finish off this run. It looks like he had some mistakes these last couple laps, as his pace is going to drop to a 7:5:12.9 for the time being. He's got 1 lap to go. Charles is going to likely finish up in the 2. He's got 3 seconds over Paxton, so let's see how these guys can finish. Caden Schlick with another long lap as he finishes off at a 7:5:16. That would have put him 6th overall in round 1. Wow, that car was upside down forever. No Marshall's giving that car any love there. The one that was actually Marshall in the corner didn't even flinch. Oh, that's a long lap. That is not how you want to finish it off. We got somebody knocking on the door here. What's up? No, he's resting. He's in the trailer sleeping. Alrighty, will do. Keenan getting some merch. All right, I'm going to go interview Ever Lobo, so we're going to switch it over to Lance.
All right, race number 10 taking a stand. Race number 11, please work your way to staging. Let's get our marshals out here, please. Marshals from race number 9. Missing a lot of marshals here. Come on, guys. Need my marshals out here. You're missing a lot of marshals, please. A lot of marshals. I'm looking at 4 empty buses.
Sportsman. All right. We are here with the overall TQ, Ever Lobos, getting it done in the second qualifier. How are you feeling?
Man, I feel good. My motor was a little rich, but I was able to maintain the TQ. So, trying to not make mistakes. The track is big, and the back whip is far away from me. Like I'm racing with kids, like it's tough. But overall, I'm happy. The tires are awesome. So.
That was an absolute barn burner of a race. There was 4 of you guys within 1 second all at once there at the end, and you needed those heaters at the end. It was you in the end who had the poise to get it to the line, ice in the veins, as they say, and you got to be taking that confidence and moving forward to the main. You're starting up pole, feeling good.
Yes, sir. I'm happy. Ready for the main.
Let's go. Best of luck to you, and get her done.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Boom. Back to you guys.
The race.
Thirty seconds, loop goes live, 30 seconds. Caution on the triple right here in front of the driver's stand. Caution triple right in front of the driver's stand. Careful, guys. Here we go, loop's gonna go live, guys, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're off and running. Race number 10 underway. Race 11, let's work our way into staging, please. Easton hit the line, lap number 1. Joker lane is still closed.
Alrighty, guys, they're coming around for lap number 1. We're right at 1 minute down and 4 minutes left to go. As they come back to the line so far, it's going to be George Schlick out front. Easton holding on to that number 2 spot. Tony Stefani in that number 3. Brian in the 4. Miss Beth in the 5. This is race number 10 on the track. Race number 11, you guys should be in staging. Race 11 to staging. Remember, guys, there was a resort. Make sure you check the heat sheets. There was a resort. We've got at least 6 cars not making the start in this second group of Sportsman E-Buggy. Got to pay attention to the new heat sheets. Racetime.liverc.com.
3 minutes left.
We are 2 minutes down, 3 minutes.
All right, we are back in the trailer here. We got race 10 underway. Sportsman Electric Buggy Heat 2 out of 8, chasing Caden Schlick's new time, 7:5:16.4. Let's see what these guys can come up with. We currently got Daniel Inhow. I'm just gonna wait for correction from the chat there. Daniel Inhow. I'm surely not saying that right. Tony Stefani in the 2, Easton Brigham in the 3, George Schlick in the 4, Kane Thompson in the 5. We got Brian, Beth, Craig, Tyler, Tony, and John. Rounding out the field here. Unfortunate DNSs from Stacy, Alex, Blake, Dan, and Wesley. Daniel having a bit of a long lap there. 53.6. He's capable of getting in the 40s. He opened up with 49.9, 48 flat. So the 53.6, something must have went wrong there. I believe we are following him as he comes into the back section. Full rip, currently on a 6.5.03. So Caden Schlick's TQ time is very safe for now. Your leader making a bit of a bobble there. Gonna get it wrong. Anita Marshall. See what these guys can come up with here. If you can't beat them, yeet them, from NotaFed in the chat. That's hopefully not being needed. Hopefully not being yeetumed. We appreciate the love and support. Jason Kessinger in the chat. Doing my best out here. It's rookie season for me, so it's a learning process. Daniel still in the lead. We got 35 seconds for him to wrap this one up. He's got 6.6 seconds over Tony Stefani. Now, Tony just laid down his best lap at a 48.1. Potentially a joker lap. I'm hearing some screaming out there. Yeah, the lappers were not very nice to Charles, unfortunately. Charles was he didn't have a lot of friends on the track, unfortunately. Hate to see that. As the clock expires here, Daniel looking to finish this run off. He's got a 10-second lead about to work with over Tony Stefani. He is probably going to be done. He could squeeze the extra lap with a heater here. Oh, did he save the joker for the final lap? And he did. He's going to squeeze an extra lap in there, get that 7-lap run. Hopefully he knows that he's not done. It looks like he does. He's still ripping and gripping. It's going to be a one-man show as he finishes up this lap here. Saving the joker for the last lap, getting the extra lap. Sneak attack from Mr. Daniel. Taking the safe line, double single, coming off of the step-off. Looking in control here on his final lap. A little bit of a kerfuffle as Lefty likes to say, on the straightaway. I think I just saw a car facing the wrong way, but luckily sorted now. And he's going to wrap it up with a 48-0. Going to put him at a 7.539. Flat. Not quite able to take down Caden Schlick's time of a 7.516. That will hold going into race number 11, heat 3 of 8, Sportsman Electric Buggy. Let's see what we got here. Looking at Q1 results. 15th place, let's just say 15th cutoff there is 7.526. So you're going to need at least a 7.526 if you want a chance at making the main. You're probably going to have to go faster than that. Realistically, going to need a 7.519 was 9th. Realistically going to need to be somewhere around there. You're going to have to just go out there, throw it down, lay down the heaters. Heat 3 of 8 is going to have Austin Rubin, D Nice. I think that's from Key and Peele. That is definitely from Key and Peele. Anyone that knows the D Nice name there, that's funny. Jason Mallory, Michael Thornton, Chris Schuyler, Nash Tebow, son of Jared Tebow in this one. Man, little monster Nash. I didn't know he was racing. That's cool to see. Vinny Denito, Brandon Smith, Kevin Thompson, David Guillemetti, Jacob Wright, Chris Chapman, Chris Tingen, Levi Carter, Geoff Kiefer, and Anthony Rossi. That is your lineup. No check from Kevin Thompson there. Hopefully he is out there and getting that sorted. We'd absolutely hate to see a DNS. Oh, not a good way to start it. Oh, another bad start there. All right, here we go. Pink Wing, keeping it clean so far. Oh, we have word in the chat that this is potentially D-Nice doing it for the... Oh, D-Nice into the wall, collecting somebody else. These guys have got to lock it in here on lap 1. The nerves are going crazy right now. Sportsman Electric Buggy, Q2, you got to lock it in. These guys need a run, trying to make that a main. Let's see if this is, in fact, D-Nice. It is not. It is Jacob Wright with a 50.2. Chris Schuyler with a 54.9. And D-Nice, speak of the devil, shoots to the top of the board with a 46.7. 4 seconds clear of anyone in the field so far. Oh, Nash Tebow with a rough first lap at a 67.5. I mean, knowing the kids these days, his age, he probably went for a 6.7 on purpose. 67, you know, kick it off on the right foot. D-Nice in the Joker lane, coming out swinging right now with a 36.9. D-Nice, straight out of a Key and Peele skit, is on an 8-lapper. I don't think we have seen. Yeah, no, we have not seen an 8-lapper in this class. Gurin's TQ time was a 7.506 from last round. So if D-Nice can hang on to this 8-lapper, it would be absolutely huge for the program. Let's see, Austin Rubin also taking the Joker, clipping a 39.1 second lap. We got a lot of Joker users. Sounds like we got a kerfuffle going on, as Lefty would say. Here we go, purple wheels. This is styling right here. This is D-Nice. Okay, we have located D-Nice, and your leader goes for a roll. Had 6.6 seconds to work with over Austin Rubin. We do believe that This is Nash Tebow in front of your leader. Let's see if the young man abides to... Oh! That was D-Nice's second pass through the Joker, and I'm not sure what the punishment is for that. Oh, D-Nice went from a potential overall TQ. He's now going to lose a lap. So basically, he's not going to be scored again until he crosses the line this time around. Oh, that is not ideal at all for D-Nice. And now he's going backwards in the straightaway. Oh, things are going from bad to worse for the man that was leading this heat, as he turns in a 1 minute and 31.5. Absolutely hate to see that. That's going to give the lead to Austin Rubin, as he has a long lap of a 48.0. He's been pretty consistent in the 46s, so he must have had a mishap somewhere along that lap. Jason Mallory also with a mishap lap, 50.5. He's got 6.4 seconds to work with over Jason for the number 1 ride. These guys have both fallen off of Caden Schlick's TQ time of 7.5.16. Let's see if anyone in these remaining 5 heats can get that 8-lapper. Probably not going to happen in this heat unless Austin Rubin can knock off 11 seconds per lap here in these last 2 laps of his pace. Unlikely. Oh, he's got a red bar. Now it's getting more and more unlikely by the second, as he is not crossing the line. Your leader, what has happened to your leader here? Oh, my. Incredibly long laps for both of your top 2. A 57.6 for Austin Rubin and a 55.4 from Jason Mallory. Not ideal for either of them. My goodness. Mayhem has struck with 1 lap to go. Michael Thornton sneaking in there with a 39.0. Let's see what these guys can come across the line with. Anything can happen here. This one is not paper or plastic for Austin Rubin just yet, as these guys are finishing up their last lap. That is unfortunate for D-Nice. He's still going to come home in 6th. But a 6.5.11, man, he could have had a 7.5.11. That would have been a new TQ for D-Nice. Man, oh man. Hate to see that. Very costly mistake. But luckily for Caden Schlick, that means he's going to hold on for 1 more heat as we go into heat 4 out of 8, race number 12. Austin Rubin going to take the win in that heat. A ways off of the TQ. Let's see what these guys got. Race number 12. We got Phil Scott, Dave Fable, Braden Dommel. Dommel, if I'm remembering correctly, that was the person with the Traxxas. Or are there more than one Dommels? Okay. Yes, this is the Traxxas man himself. Does he have a Traxxas buggy as well? Yes, he's okay. The chat is saying yes, he's got the Jado. Car number 3 with the Traxxas Jado. Let's see what he can do. Buddy Spears in the 4. Johnny Campbell, Mario Cranford, Rick Maroney, Alex Landing, Ryan Tucker, Brandon Milanowski, Kevin Waller, Brandon Klein, Brandon Armitage, Steve Pearson, Nathan Schmaltz, and Colton Sober. Let's see what these guys got. Just waiting on a check from Dave Fable. Let's hope he's out there. He is taking his sweet time. Potentially not going to make this one. Looks like these guys will be live when they cross the line. The chat is wanting to follow the Traxxas. Let's get the Jado on the screen. See if our cameraman can find the Jado. Oh, we get 2 warm-up laps now. I'm just noticing that. That's huge for the chat right there. 2 warm-up laps really get you dialed in. The chat is saying the Jado has a purple body. Purple and gold. Let's see if we can locate this bad mamma jamma. Going over the triple now. Potentially doing a backflip. Here we go. Oh, he's off to a rocky warm-up lap here. Let's see what he's got. Man, he's in a gaggle of cars.
What you say there, Aiden?
Mr. Lance in the booth. VIP appearance right here. What's up, Mr. Lance?
How are you, bud? How are you enjoying the broadcast?
I'm doing great. We had some complaints that I was going a little too hard in the paint, so I backed it down.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not blowing anyone's eardrums out anymore.
Yeah.
So,
Gotcha.
you know, we're dialing it in. We're following a Traxxas Jado right now.
Yeah.
He's doing it for the Basher community. Let's see if he can get this triple clean here. Yeah.
Oh, boy. He went full send on it. Yes, he did. He got
Greased it.
Coming down the front straightaway, looks like. Yeah, looking good.
So Caden Schlick, we have word from the chat that he DNS'd Q1 for both of his electric sportsman classes, and because he overslept.
Is that what it was?
He did not wake up in time for his races.
It happens, man. It's P&B. It happens.
Got the TQ in Truggy, though. Wasn't enough to start first, but he must have used that extra sleep.
Yeah, because he came on strong in Q2. That car looked great. Real good. He's holding on to TQ still at a 7-lap 5:16. Got Braden Dommel in the Traxxas right now running on a 7-lap 5:32. That's your car on the screen right now. So he's running the Traxxas. It looks like his shock package might be off a little bit. You see that thing kind of bouncing around a little bit.
Yeah, you know, these Traxxases, they are probably more used to less jumps and more fields.
Yep.
You know, there's probably not a lot of setup sheets posted for that bad boy out there.
There is.
So he is on his own for the setup.
Uh-oh. You got it wrong on that one. He's still holding on to that top spot, though.
Now, last run, we had a little bit of a kerfuffle, as Lefty would say, because D Nice was taking the bull by the horns and ended up taking the Joker lane twice.
Yeah.
And that costed him dearly because he would have reset the TQ.
Yeah, we've been trying to make sure everybody understands that they have to wait until they complete their first scored lap before they use it, because whenever we send the loop live, that is when the Joker becomes live. So it immediately, if you take the Joker and you still are technically not on the clock, but if that clock goes live overall, you then use your one and only Joker pass. So you can't do it until you have completed your first official scored or timed lap. If you do it prior, it doesn't count you right. So that's why we tell everybody, wait until you are on your second lap before you use the Joker lane.
A very unfortunate setback for Mr. D Nice. Oh, and your leader is just getting hacked by the pink wing out here. It looks like he's actually dropped to the 2 spot here.
Well, he just took his Joker lap, so he's back up into the race lead now. Brandon Armitage running in that number 2 spot. They're now separated by 5.9 seconds. So that Traxxas is running really good. He's wheeling out there. Brandon Dommel doing a great job with the Traxxas.
Gaines RC in the chat says that the Traxxas doesn't look bad enough.
No. Not enough. It's though. Not enough, though. It still looks good.
He is
But you
dialing
can
it
tell
in.
the shocks aren't quite right on it because whenever the car loads, it completely bottoms out. You could really see it scrubbing speed.
Yeah, he's got to get some setup sheets
Yeah.
dialed in for that thing.
He's wheeling it though, man. The car does look good. Oh no! Our race leader's upside down.
Marshall.
No.
Number 2, Brandon had a tough lap last time by.
So Aiden, what did you think whenever I reached out to you, gave you the call, see if you'd be interested in coming? What did you think, man? Huh?
Well, my first thought was, there's no way, right? I've never gotten a text like that in my life, and I've never really, it's never really something that I've considered, but when I thought about it, I was like, it actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun, good life experience, it's something I've never done. It's something that I wanted to pursue. I emailed Brent. I said, hey, I have this opportunity, and I want to pursue it if it's possible. Brent didn't have an issue with it as long as we're wearing the AE hat here.
Yeah.
So we're showing up in the fresh AE hat threads, and it's looking good. I'm looking beautiful in this thing. If I'll take the opportunity to glaze myself a little bit here.
Well, it is a little bougie in here, so.
A little bougie. We got felt on
do.
this table right now.
We do.
It is. I mean, we are living the high life right now. it don't get much better than this. But when you texted me, I was for sure surprised, but I was optimistic. I was enthusiastic, and it's been a great time so far.
Yeah,
I'm glad that this is happening. I'm glad I said yes. I'm glad you gave me the opportunity, and I really do appreciate it, Mr. Lance.
Yeah, buddy, you and Keenan, and all doing great. Everybody's doing a great, fantastic job. Got Patrick right now running the RD for the event. I think Gene is on the camera up top. And Danny, I think, is taking a quick break. Josie's taking a quick break. Tony's taking a break. I think Keenan's still on break. But, hey, I appreciate you joining the team here. We had a lot of requests both for you and Ryan Harris after the carpet champs. We had a lot of people ask for y'all two to come back on. So we're glad to get one of the two here for P&B.
Maybe we could reunite one day, me and Harris.
Yeah, I have a feeling next year we're going to have a really big crowd. Every so many years Easter falls on our weekend that we have available. We have the same week every year. It's week 1, week 2, week 3 on the weekends, and this race just happened to fall on Easter this year. It will always happen.
That was a blast. Me and Ryan in the booth together at Florida.
Yeah,
just stopping in between. It honestly worked out. As crazy it is for me to say, it worked out that I didn't make the 2-wheel main at the Florida Carpet Champ because I was able to announce that. And those were some exciting races, and we had fun together in the booth. So, as much as I would want to have a good result and do well, at least something cool came out of it.
Yeah.
So it's not all bad. There's light in everything, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All about perspective.
Yeah.
So the Traxxas gets the W. The Jado doing it for the community there.
Caden Slick still holding on to TQ, though, at a 7-lap 5:16, but we're only on heat number 5 of 8, so we still got a long ways left to go. We got a couple of heavy hitters possibly in this one here with Ruben Johnson. You got Chris Harris in there. They're always capable of putting down some good laps. Keenan Humes, he's not a slacker either. So we'll see how he does.
Now, Caden Schlick's time in the Truggy class was looking more promising as the other heats went through. He had big gaps over everyone else in the heats until the A-sort. Now, there have been multiple people in these heats that have been on his time, beating his time, and falling off. Mm-hmm. He's been able to prevail until this point, but I have a feeling it's not going to last quite as long as the Truggy time did, but we will see.
Do you think that it's better to use the Joker early in the run or late in the run? Is it a mental thing for when you use it, or is there actually an advantage to when you do? Or should you wait until you're catching up with traffic? What's your thoughts?
I think that there are a couple ways to look at it, and it really depends on what kind of person you are. Now, me personally as a driver, I have a little bit easier of a time really pushing from behind. You know, if I have a gap to make up, it's easier for me to drive more aggressive and looser and potentially have my better laps.
Yeah.
So, me personally, I would have a better run if I use it at the end. Now, if you like to work with a lead and you feel like you lock in a little bit more when you have a bigger lead, or you just like hearing your name called at the front and it just helps you kind of focus up a little bit, then maybe you'd want to take it in the beginning. Now, there is always going to be a time in the race where you're coming up on just a gaggle of cars.
Yeah.
So if you want to just save it for that point in time, then that could also be the best way to do it. But I think it's more mental than anything else, whether you want to be pushing from behind or managing a gap type deal.
Me personally, if I was racing, I would probably wait until I was catching a group of cars to take advantage of it, just to keep my momentum going. Oh, my goodness, we're wrecking at the start of the race. And my man is literally upside down on the start-finish line at the start. Oh, my goodness.
Not the way you want to kick things off.
Horrible.
Hopefully that car sitting in the infield is not part of this race.
Yeah. I think that's a turn marshal's car. Seen it close by a bucket, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, it's not. It's not by a bucket. No.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, that poor guy's wrecking again. Man, this guy's having a horrible day. My goodness.
Hopefully he can clean it up out there. Not looking great for the first round, for the first lap of his run here. Who do we got here? Looks like a silver techno out front here. Look at the baby blue. That thing's looking racy. Let's see what these guys got. Ben Crow.
Whoa, look at him going to full send on the triple. Trying to go for the jump pass. Here they come down.
These guys
across.
are racing.
They are. That's Vincent and Bob. Bob Griffith and Vincent Donato.
Battling it out to the inside. A little too far inside there. John Shaw going to steal the lead with a 47.2 this time by. Still waiting on a couple more guys to cross the line.
So it looks like Caden right now is safe on TQ time as Eric Armelio comes across the line. He's on a 7-lap 5:28. So I was listening a little bit on the broadcast, man. It's these names are a lot rougher than what you thought, ain't it? It's tough.
Dude.
That is so hard, man. I butcher a lot of names and stuff. It's tough.
I'm not even – I know for a fact that I'm wrong. I'm way wrong on so many
tough,
of them.
Man. Worst part about it is you know, I'm the type of person, once I pronounce a name, I say it a couple of times, and if it's wrong, it sticks in my head, and I have a hard time unplugging that wrong pronunciation.
Luckily, I had someone help me out in the chat for one of them, but that was only one out of the 50 that I've butchered so far. We have someone in the chat looking to spectate Ruben Johnson. So if we can find Ruben Johnson, we will make a chat member happy here. If we could describe the paint job there, it could help out our cameramen.
Some of the bumps and stuff, I see Tyler making a comment about some of the bumps are starting to form. Some of the bumps that you see here were actually intentionally put in and not smoothened out. That is pretty much everywhere. There are not really any holes that are forming on the track. You can see whenever they come through the Joker lane and onto the front straightaway coming through the sweeper, the bumps that you see there were put there on purpose. They deliberately did not smoothen that out fully to kind of slow things down a little bit coming onto the straightaway.
Now, during practice, there was quite the crater developing at the end of the front straight under that landing zone from that ski jump there, but it looks like they've kind of patched that up a little bit.
Yeah, I think they cleaned that up yesterday sometime.
Yeah, that one was getting people. That one was launching cars for sure, but it's all smoothed out now.
Well, I just want to come in, poke my head in for a little bit. Doing a fantastic job, Aiden. Keep it up, buddy, and hope you're enjoying it.
Appreciate it, Lance. I'm having a blast. Thanks again for the opportunity, and we'll let you get back to it. Mr. Lance. That's boss man right there. Were we able to find Ruben Johnson? All right, our cameraman is saying he may have gotten the wrong car. So we're still on the hunt for Ruben. We got a minute left in this one. Hopefully we can catch his last lap. According to his bar, he is about halfway through his lap, according to his progress bar. So this is unlikely him unless he's on a heater right now. Nope, still has not crossed the line. His line just turned orange here. Let's see. That was him that just crossed the line down the straightaway. Orange. All orange. This is Ruben Johnson. I'm 99.3% sure. So here we go. We're going to follow him for his last lap. He is scheduled to get caught. Scheduled to get caught at the line. He's doing a Tokyo drift here. Looks like he's driving a Techno. Maybe a little thin in the rear suspension. Oh, he goes over the bars. Needed a Marshall there. Not the best run for him as he's in the 14 position. See if he can finish it off clean here. I would say this is potentially the hardest part of the track he's coming up on. Let's see if he can. Oh, he's changing it up a little bit, and it does not work out for him. Let's see. Eric Jaramillo going to cross the line shortly here and probably wrap up the win. He had 2.4 seconds to work with over Vincent Donito, who is now done. Eric still looking. I believe he's going over the triple right now. Let's see what he comes across the line with. Not going to be enough to knock off Caden Schlick's TQ, but he is going to get the win, finish it off with a 46.0 at a 7.521.2. He had 2.2 seconds to work with over Vincent in the 2 and Chris Harris in the 3. Caden Schlick's time is going to hold with that 7.516.4. These guys gave it a run, and the gap is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. I will be curious to see if this time holds or how long it will hold. I don't think it's going to make it all the way to the A-sort, but you never know. We have some more chats here. Kayla taking it easy on me. I appreciate it. I'm trying my best here. Jaramillo. Okay, Jaramillo. That's how we pronounce that name. Perfect. I will try so hard to remember that. Here we go. We're getting a little bit more serious here. We got the Sportsman Electric Buggy Heat 6 of 8 now. We got Bucky Bachman, Derek Dent, Will Taylor, Ural Tolentino, Jason Kessinger, Jonathan Freeland, Ronnie Prince, Brian Gerber, Jeremy Saunier, John Sherrill, Adam Raber, Garrett Janik, Bob Montmini, Brandon Way, Adam Smith, Corey Humphreys, and Tony Brewer in this one. Let's see what these guys can come up with. Still chasing the 7.516. We've seen people on the 8-lapper. They've fallen off. Now we've had somebody that coulda, shoulda, woulda set a new TQ time, ended up taking the Joker twice. Can only imagine that it was just a mental mistake, not on purpose. Here we go. Caden Schlick, I got a feeling his time is coming to an end. These guys have been getting close. Let's go Corey Humphreys. We got some Corey Humphreys chats going on. Maybe we can find him and car 16. So he's an underdog in this heat. He is an underdog. See what he can come up with here. The track is getting grooved. Grip's coming up. It's what you love to see. You love to see it as the racer. But yeah, as Lance and I were talking about, there was a gnarly crater at the end of that front straight yesterday. The cars were just, if you hit it, you were done. You just flew off the track. Nothing you could do about it. You can kind of see where it was. It's a little darker, just patched up there. They got it taken care of. Oh, buddy. Not the way you want to start off the heat. These opening couple sections have proven to be pretty tough, as we see another upside down car in the bottom left corner there. The nerves are getting to these guys as they get on the clock. You got to lock it in. The first lap is always the hardest. The first and the last lap, the hardest 2 laps of the race. This guy looks dialed in here. Yellow, blue, and pink crossing the line. This is Jason Kessinger. He was in the chat not too long ago. So this guy's got the stream pulled up. He's interacting with the chat, and he's out here laying it down with a 46.1 opening lap. This guy loves himself some Psycho Nitro Blast, and we love to see it. Let's see. Here we go. Jeremy Sonier is going to knock down Brandon and Jason as he crosses the line with a 45.4, and he is just 1.2 seconds off of that TQ time without even using his Joker lane. So this could be the time we see a new TQ run. We're going to have to see if these guys can keep it clean a little longer here. We got 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. A whole lot can happen. Adam Raber shoots to the top of the board using his Joker lane now on an 8-lap run and a 5:36.3. Let's see if we can locate Adam Raber. He's on an 8-lap run. Looks like he is clear of the rest of the field for now. Jason Kessinger taking the Joker lane, 38.5, but it's not enough to take the lead back as he's still 5 seconds back from Mr. Raber. I believe this is him we are following as he cranks the left-hand corner. Down the straightaway he goes. Still in the lead, but not his best work there as he's going to fall off of the 8-lapper down to a 7.502. Taking that Joker lane early does kind of make your pace look a little bit better than it actually is, so potentially that's the case here. Jason Kessinger with a good lap. He's just 0.6 of a second behind Mr. Raber now. We got a battle for the lead. Oh, and as I say that, Jason with a red bar. Crash lap back to 5 seconds down. Here we go. We're going to find another car to watch here as your leader crosses the line with a 43.6. He's cleaning it up, hanging on to the TQ run. Right now, we have 3 cars ahead of TQ. That's Adam, Jason, and Will. Garrett Janik is just off of it on a 7.518. Let's see what these guys can do. Oh, Garrett not having a good lap. So right now it's looking like just the top couple cars are going to have a shot at the TQ. Adam Raber with a commanding 8-second lead over the field. It says that the people in the chat are saying that the brake music is playing. There's AI music apparently playing in the stream. Okay. Okay, is it off now in the chat? We believe it's off. Please confirm if it is off for you guys. We do apologize for that. I would have lost my mind as well. Meanwhile, Adam Raber with a tough lap there, a 49.0. He's going to cough up the majority of the big lead he had. He's still on TQ pace at 7.5.12 now. Only 2.6 seconds clear of Jason Kessinger with 5 seconds remaining on the clock. It is going to come down to the final lap. We have realistically 4 drivers with a shot to win this one right now as Will Taylor works his way up into the mix. Adam Raber is going to have to keep it clean here. Hopefully he can get a good lap. I'm hearing some yelling going on outside. I don't know what's going on. Something's going down. Everyone's trying for a heater here. Oh, Jason with a tough last lap. He's got the red bar of death on his last lap. Oh, a 53.9, not what the doctor ordered for Jason. He's going to drop to the number 4 position here. Let's see what Adam. Oh, Adam's got the red bar too. Your leader. Oh my goodness, he was on TQ pace the entire race, and on the last lap, Adam Raber has issues, turns in a 51.2. He's going to hold on to the lead in the heat, but Caden Schlick is going to narrowly escape yet again. Another heat he will survive. Adam Raber had it in the palm of his hands the whole race and throws it away on the last lap with a 51.2. Caden Schlick, you are still in business. We have word that the lappers weren't letting him by. All right, the AI music has been resolved. Yep, we are good now. The chat has confirmed it is good. So, by the hair on his chinny chin, Caden Schlick is going to remain the time to beat heading into the B-sort. I thought for sure he was cooked, as they say, in that last one. But he prevails. Philo 5 Hatch getting some more screen time here. This guy's getting the track time dialed in. This one we got Jake Hoffman, Lucas Nakins, Owen Simmons. Shout out to the homie Owen Simmons, Neb Bosworth, Adam Gardner, Joe Melvin, Elijah Swingrover, Mike Malone, Philo 5 Hatch, Mike Tover, Doug Ludwig, Joseph DiGirolamo, Anthony Donley, Camden Stump, Colton Brewer, Christopher Rearick, Chris Atkins, all taking a shot at Caden Schlick. Let's see what we got. Okay, the chat is saying the song has came back. Okay. Do we have to play the music when the off screen is on? Because the chat is like, they're like ripping their ears off their head when it comes on. All right, we are now going to leave the music off for the entire time. I got you guys. All righty, here we go. Track's going to go hot in 30 seconds here. Caden Schlick. He's still the time to beat. These guys all have something to say about it, though. Let's go Mike Malone in the chat. Some Mike Malone supporters going on. Here we go. Clean start to this one for the Brennan Schimmel lookalike paint job going around the triple here. Schimmel makes his way into the back, step up, step off. Trying to keep up with the chat here. Here we go. First lap's coming in. Colton Brewer, 45.6. That will hold for now as he's on a 7.5.19. Still off of the TQ pace, but he has the Joker lane in his back pocket. New leader, Owen Simmons, 7.5.12. As he is a full second clear of the rest of the field on lap 1. Let's see if we can find Owen Simmons here. Neb Bosworth going to take the lead with the Joker pass, but in real time, Owen Simmons is the car to beat. I do believe that this is him right here. The pink and blue, he's going Joker. This should put him back at the top of the board, as it does with a 37.3. He's got 2.7 seconds clear over Philo 5 Hatch. Anthony Donnelly in the 3, Neb down to the 4, Adam Garner in the 5. 2 minutes in, 2:50 remaining in the heat, 7 of 8 here. Owen Simmons on a 8-lap 5:28 pace. This would be huge for the program. We got 3 cars on 8-lappers here. Let's see if Caden Schlick can pull off another magic act and make it to the A-sort as the TQ. Owen Simmons right now making that look less and less likely as he is greasing out there. We have chat requests to follow Adam Gardner. He's got a pink wing. Adam Gardner currently running in the 6th spot. Just found him on the screen. Currently running in 6th. He's got a pink wing, according to the chat. So this is potentially him right here. Oh, he's fighting for it. Yep, that is him. Once we give Adam Garner some time on the screen, give him his fame, we have a request to see Mike Covert as well. Red AE car with white wheels. Hey Aiden, is the view all right from the driving stand? Any blind spots? There really is not any blind spots out there. I mean, the depth of the lane is pretty tough to see, especially in the back section, but you can definitely see everything pretty well. They did a really good job on this layout, making sure everything was visible and dialed in for the racers. So, red AE with white wheels. Mike Covert. He just started a new lap. Yep, he's off the track. We got some rough luck. We got some rough camera. Oh. Tough lap here for Mr. Mike Covert as he gets it back going again. Owen Simmons, as well as the rest of the group, has fallen off of the 8-lapper. We still have 3 drivers on a TQ pace. That's Owen Simmons, Colton Brewer, and Joseph DiGirolamo. Christopher Rierich is right there, though. Joseph looking to have a long lap. Probably going to fall off this TQ pace. Oh, he's having a really long lap. Oh, a 53.3 from Joseph. Going to drop him from the 3 to the 8 spot. As the time expires on the clock, it is looking like the end of the road for Caden Schlick as Owen Simmons is looking to finish up his final lap here. He's on a 7.508, 8 seconds clear of the TQ. If he can finish off this run, he will top the board. He's got 6.3 seconds to work with over Colton Brewer, who has just finished up on a 7.515, also ahead of Caden Schlick's time. Let's see what Owen can come across the line with, making the final corner down the straightaway. It's going to be a 45.2 to end on a 7.509 new TQ time from Owen Simmons. Colton also ahead of Caden Schlick's TQ, just barely though at a 7.515. Christopher Rierich is having an extraordinarily long last lap, not what the doctor ordered for Mr. Rierich. Let's see, potentially a broken car for Mr. Christopher Rierich here on the last lap. Not good at all. Do racers with wider set eyes like Max Verstappen have a depth perception advantage at tracks like this? I have no idea. So Owen Simmons is going to do it. He is going to knock off Mr. Schlick. Let's see here. Looks like Q1 Guerin 7.506. So it's not going to be enough to potentially knock Guerin off of the pole. But this one is for all the marbles. The A main sort. The hitters of the class, as some may say, for all the marbles. Let's see what these guys can come up with. Owen was 20th in the first round at a 7.529, so he improved his first round time by 20 seconds. What a bounce back from Mr. Simmons. Let's see what he can end up with here. Minute 40 before the clock goes live. Got to shake off the nerves, dial it in, lock it in. Your A-sort brought to you by Guerin, Hagen Stevenson, Bentley Schwartz, Reed McMichael, Anthony Grenia, Kaysen Brown, Jonathan Orcutt, Kevin Moyer, Adam McCone, Mason Montminy, Colton Lingerman, Joe Mandola, Christian Franchuk, Breck Burns, Ethan Mackey, Mike Wolford, and Noah Napoli. These names are getting more familiar here. We have familiar suspects in the A heat each time. There was a guy running a JADO. He was in an earlier heat. He actually won his heat. I think his time was about 25 seconds off of Owen Simmons. Not bad. He went around pretty dang good. He's definitely the fastest JADO that we will see out here. Here we go. Clock is about to go live here. Nerves are setting in. These guys are going for the TQ. Let's see who gets an interview after this one. Clean start for the yellow and red vehicle. That looks like an associated car. This is Breck Burns with the B4.1 here in the back section, leading us off, greasing the triple. Oh, and he gets it wrong. Breck Burns out of Florida. Oh, now he's throwing elbows. Oh, not a good opening lap for Mr. Breck Burns, and he needs a good run because he is car 14, potentially needing a run to make the main here. Jason Montminy, here we go. First laps coming in so far. Reed McMichael at the top of the board with a 43.3. It is not looking good for Owen Simmons' TQ time so far. But you never know. We got 3 minutes and 45 seconds of racing left to decide the TQ. Everyone's getting their first laps in, just waiting on Noah Napoli, the only one who hasn't turned in a lap yet. Right now, it's all Hagen Stevenson. He's got 6/10 over Reed McMichael. And it looks like only the top 4 drivers are ahead of Owen Simmons' TQ after lap 1. So Owen potentially having a good point here. Here we go. Joker lane is coming into play. Oh, we got some cars flying off the track. Things are getting intense here. Making sure we have no requests in the chat. Looks good. The Insane Asylum music almost came back, but was nicely ended before I could check inside my room. Oh, big crash coming out of the Joker lane. Your leader, Adam McCone, having tough time here. Lots of drivers on TQ pace here. It looks like your top 5 drivers on TQ pace. That's Hagen, Ethan, Adam, Reed, Bentley, all looking to take down Mrs. Simmons. Hagen Stevenson on an 8 lap, 28.5. Your top 3 all on 8 lappers. Hagen, Ethan, Adam. We got a 3.3 second gap between 1 and 2. Things are getting heated. Right now looks like we got a battle for the 2 as Ethan is just 8/10 behind the back door of Reed, and Hagen with a little bit of a longer lap there. Things are heating up here. Things are heating up. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Your round 1 TQ, Guerin, having a tough go at it this time around. Luckily for him, that 0 is going to count in his favor no matter what. He will probably have to start second on the grid unless these guys fall behind a 7.506. But we got 2 cars still on an 8-lapper with a minute left. It's not looking great for Guerin to start on pole. Right now, it's all Hagen Stevenson as he comes by with another 42.2. He's been consistent in the 42-second lap times every single lap, a 42-second lap, except for his Joker lane at a 37.8. Still rocking that 8-lap pace. He's got 3 laps left to hold on to it. He got second in round 1. Looking for redemption here. I believe this is him in the all-orange. Let's see if he can finish this one out clean. He's got 4.3 seconds to work with over Reed McMichael, so no immediate pressure for the all-orange buggy. Reed is actually the car in front of him on the straightaway as Hagen putting the pedal to the metal when it matters most. A 41.6, that is his best lap of the race minus the Joker. Reed McMichael, the 2 car, having problems in front of him as well, so his lead is doing nothing but grow at the moment. Reed was the only other driver on an 8-lap pace. He's probably going to fall off of it after those mistakes that we just saw on screen. He was the pink car. So it's going to be a tough lap for your 2 car. Mason Montminy finishing out in the 3 spot on a 7.502 ahead of Owen Simmons' TQ time. Reed McMichael is going to fall off of the 8-lapper once he crosses the line. Oh, a super long last lap for him. He's going to drop from the 2 to the 4, finish on a 7.507, still ahead of Owen Simmons' TQ time. But this one is going to be all Hagen Stevenson. He is going to be the TQ in both of the Sportsman Electric classes. He wrapped up Truggy. It's paper and plastic right now for Buggy because he's the only one on the extra lap. Mason got caught on an 02. And Guerin's time from round 1 did not go the 8th lap. So once again, the only Sportsman driver to clock 8 laps, Hagen Stevenson, going to be starting on pole. Tomorrow we will catch up with him after he's done marshaling for an interview. Good drive from the young man. Do I think people might end up on bar tires by the end of the weekend? I'm not going to count it out, but I would have to say it's unlikely. The difficult with running a bar tire, the worst part about running a bar tire in the long main is the bar tires can wear out pretty fast. And when you're racing a 45-minute final, you run out of tire kind of quick with a bar tire, and you do not want to be doing the last 10 minutes on slicks out there. I don't think that the groove is quite wide enough to want to put up with that. So, unlikely to see any bar tires, but you know what? You never know. You never know. If I were these guys, I would be opting to run a tight pin tire, whichever brand you run. I run the hot race stuff. Ours is called the Hawaii. Not really sure what the other ones are called, but whichever tight pin tire you have is probably the way to go out there. Here we go. Moving on to Sportsman Nitro Buggy, race 17. Jared Bonner, Boogie Coleman, Brandon Smith, Jace Cranford, Brandon Klein, Joshua Hollingsworth, D. Nice. Let's see if D. Nice can get a little bit of redemption from that last one. Johnny Campbell, Matt Jones, Adam Garner, Jason Mallory, Buddy Spears, Mike Rem, Charles Bosworth, Kason Brown, Bobby Moore, Austin Alfred, all in this one. Let's check out, see if there was any DNSs or DNFs potentially in this heat. We could have some sleepers. Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Looks like we had, oh wow, 73rd through 87th. So I think that's this entire heat. I think this entire heat either broke out or did not start in round 1. Time to lock it in. These guys have a second breath, another chance. It is only 1 out of 2 that matters. So these guys are still going for gold here. Let's see if any of these guys are sleepers. Got to make it out of the bottom heat. Now is the time. Let's see here. The hot race stuff for the, we got someone in the chat asking what compound I would run here. To be honest, I haven't raced a race time event since I've been on Hot Race, so I'm not sure. I would imagine Super Soft, though. I would imagine you'd want the red dot Super Soft out there. That's what I would start with. The chat is wanting to follow D-Nice for a little here. We got to make sure he only does one round through the Joker. We got some insider info here. Charles bent his chassis in the first round. So Charles Bosworth with a fresh chassis on that steed. Let's put that thing to good use. D-Nice, we are following D-Nice. He's got the antenna rolling here. Jared potentially in pit lane. We got the pit lane bar going for Jared Bonner and Johnny Campbell. So hopefully those guys just swung a little bit wide on the straightaway and tripped the thing. Not ideal to be in pit lane in the opening laps here. So hopefully that's not real. So far we got D Nice leading us out once again here, looking for some redemption after that E-Buggy run. Half the field not starting this one. Dang it. Absolutely hate that. Can we follow Adam Gardner for a bit, please? Adam Gardner. We'll give D Nice a little bit more screen time here and then switch on over to Mr. Garner. And your leader flips it upside down. That is going to be an opportunity for Mr. Kason Brown in the 2. Adam Garner currently running in the 4. He has just recently started a new lap. So he's probably going to be one of these cars. Here we go. Pink Wing. We do believe this is Mr. Gardner. Oh! So what we are noticing a trend here. Whenever someone's friend wants us to put the camera on their buddy to root him on, they typically crash right away. We have bad luck with the camera as Adam Gardner covers up his mistake by taking the Joker lane, turning in a 42.5, and he's gonna shoot to the top of the board. Mr. Pink Wing wrapping around the left-hander over to triple, coming up on some traffic. Let's see if these guys are nice to him. Oh, look at the low pro old school body there, going wide for your leader, letting him by. Love to see it. That back triple giving Mr. Gardner a tough time. He's gonna have to dial it in for the rest of the run here, as D Nice is gonna take the lead back that time by with a 36.3, using the Joker for his first and hopefully only time this time around. Kason Brown in the 2, 6 seconds behind. Adam Gardner's going to drop to the 3, 9 seconds out of the lead. It looks like D Nice is in a league of his own pace-wise in this heat. He's got 6 seconds clear over the field as he comes across the line with another 44.3. Kason Brown has the ability to run those laps as well, as he had a 45 and a 44 back-to-back, but he's had some mistakes in the opening laps that set him back. We're going to pick up D Nice once again here as he makes it through some traffic in the back section. He's going to have some open track to work with. Going to let those horsies bark a little bit. Just 2 rounds of qualifying today. It's going to be best 1 of 2 to grid you up. So these guys just need 1 good heater run, and they'll have a good grid spot. Your leader getting a little held up. Not too bad, though. A little bit of a Felong Nugent paint scheme he's going by there. This is a 3-day event if you count practice. Practice was Friday, qualifying today, and main events tomorrow. Here we go. D Nice got 4.9 seconds to work with. Kason Brown took 2.3 seconds out of the lead last time by. So this one is not over. D Nice still needs to keep it on all 4 wheels until the final tone is blown here. This is going to be his last lap. Currently on a 7.5.15. That's not a bad run. Not a bad run at all. We're hearing some commotion outside. We have word that Kason Brown has potentially broken out of this one on the last lap. Oh, not the way you want to do it there for Kason Brown. He was running pretty strong in the 2nd place spot and had a pretty good pace going there. Man. Someone in the chat wants to see the drone get fired up. I think our drone flyer is on break right now. I got to go get an interview with your TQ Sportsman. We're going to switch this over to Lance here.
Last one to finish. He's working the infield section. Coming
Charles
toward the
Bosworth
Joker
done.
lane. Track's still hot, guys. Track's still
Matt
hot.
Jones done.
Chase making his way through the bowl. Nice little double single. Oh boy. Hold on to it, buddy. Around one more turn. Here he comes down the straightaway.
All drivers
And that
are
is
finished.
a race, guys. Everybody
Chase
is done.
Cranford done.
D-Nice going to set the bar 7 lap, 5:16.
The race is completed.
Alrighty, guys, put your cars on. Come on out and grab a turn marshal spot. You have 45 seconds to get in position, guys. 45 seconds. Race 18, hold them in staging, guys. Race 18, hold them in staging. Again, marshals, no cell phones, no headsets while turn marshaling. No cell phones and no headsets while turn marshaling, please. 25 seconds, turn marshals, 25 seconds. Still got one empty bucket directly in the middle. 10 seconds to start, guys, 10 seconds. One empty bucket right in the middle. One empty bucket right in the middle. There
2
we
minutes
go.
to the start of the race.
All right, guys, race 18. Turn them loose, turn them loose. Track is yours. 2 minutes on the clock, guys. 2
Josie
minutes on the
Padishal.
clock.
David Scott. David Gillimet. Derek Dent. Tony Stefani. Bernie.
Hagen Stevenson.
Strong.
Hagen Stevenson,
Trey Ferguson.
please report to the
Julio
interview
Hernandez.
camera right
Kevin
in
Davison.
front of timing and scoring,
Elijah
please.
Swingrover.
Hagen
Chip Fulliflower.
Stevenson, please
Jeff
report
Kiefer.
to the interview
Bucky
camera
Buckman.
in front
Ron
of
Halpern.
timing and scoring,
Paxton
directly
Halpern.
behind staging, please. Yeah.
All right, we are here again with Hagen Stevenson going back-to-back TQs, TQ in both of the electric classes. How are you feeling?
Pretty good, honestly. I'm excited to see what happens tomorrow because that was close. There's 4 of us all on the same lap, so hopefully it'll be a good main.
Nerves of steel so far. We're 2 for 2 on pole positions. So wishing you best of luck and get it done out there.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Back to you guys. Try not to talk in my ear while I'm doing the interview. I couldn't talk anymore. I was just all right. We're back. Note Fed in the chat. Back to you guys, and then goes back to himself. Yeah, you know what? That is actually, I didn't notice that was what I was doing. That's kind of funny that you point that out. I'll have to think of something else to say at the end of the interview. Maybe have a good day. Signing off. Here we go. We got the John Deere paint job, green and yellow, and he's upside down. Not a good opening lap for John Deere. Oh, we got huge meltdowns going on right now on the first opening lap here. here we go. Bucky Bachman. So far, we got a death rev going on out there. That car that was upside down in the middle of the track was just stretching that rod waiting on a Marshall. He will definitely get the Marshall's attention that way. Here we go. We got 1:45 and 3:15 to go. Jeremy Strawn, new leader. He's on a 7.539. That is a ways off of D Nice's TQ. D Nice was a sleeper in the first heat after a DNF in round 1. So we'll have to see how long that time holds for. We got 5 heats in total. Oh man, I think we got a runaway going on outside. All I hear is just a wide open car. That is the way to do it. It's still going. It is still going. Oh, that is so prime. I think it just blew up. I don't hear it anymore. Dang it. Halfway down, halfway to go here. Derek Dent, new leader, with a 38.1 as he uses his Joker lane that time by, putting him on a 7.504. New TQ time for Mr. Dent. Should be crossing the line soon, as he does with a 45.7, still on TQ time. 7.509.8. As he goes over the triple. Currently priming it up over the triple. He's just breaking in a new engine. Oh, your leader off the back of the track. Oh, what a recovery there from the green to pink of Derek Dent. Backflip 360 off the wall, 50-50 grind. Saying hi to the horses in the back stable. Into the infield, into the outside pipe. Derek Dent really paid to use the whole track. He is using the whole track here. Across the straightaway he goes, 49.1. Still going to hold on to the lead. He's going to lose his TQ run. And we got 2 cars upside down waiting on a Marshall. Oh boy, here we go. Looks like they're up and going. Your leader's got a gaggle of traffic in front of him. Let's see if they are nice to him. Gets by 1. I think another one maybe jumped into the infield. Open track now. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful for Derek Dent, as he's able to keep it in the lanes this time by. Love to see it. Look, the rear end of that car is looking a little loose. A little loose for Derek Dent, but he's riding the bull. As Jeremy Strawn takes the lead this time by, he is actually on track with Derek. So this is 1-2 on the clock and 1-2 on the track. Battling it out. Derek and Jeremy. Jeremy currently has 0.3 of a second over Derek. Josie in the 3. Elijah taking the 3 from Josie. These guys are battling. Bucky Bachman in the 5. As the tone expires, we got a battle right now. As the tone goes off, there's 0.3 of a second between Jeremy and Dent. Let's see. Let's see who's got the nerves of steel, who's got the poise, who's got the ice in the veins here. These guys are both going to get by for one more lap, and then it's going to be a hot lap shootout. Still separated by 0.3 of a second, so this is it right here. Derek takes it from Jeremy that time by. We're following Jeremy. Derek is the car in front of him. If Jeremy can just get closer to the back of Derek, then he will win. It looks like Derek may have jumped a little wide on the back here. Oh, he's getting loose. Oh, and Jeremy runs into a Marshall's foot. Oh, and looks like Derek ran into a lapper over the hip here. Derek has the advantage if he can just keep it clean in these last couple seconds. We got all chaos breaking loose for your top 2 battle here on the last lap. And it's going to be Derek as he crosses the line with a 45.7. compared to Jeremy Strawn's 49.6. Not a very good last lap from Jeremy there. Josie looking to take the 3 from Elijah on the last lap as well as she is finishing up her run. So it's going to be Derek holding on, withstanding the pressure, getting it done. He's not going to reset the TQ as he is just 3.4 seconds shy of D-Nice's TQ time. Not bad. So just a couple too many mistakes there for Mr. Dent for a TQ run, but he's going to be slid into that second spot for now. Here we go. Heat 3 out of 5, Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Let's see what we got. We got Stephen Bailey, Carter Wright, Chris Tingen, Brandon Armitage, Chris Atkins, Chris Russell, Benji Mullins, Will Santiago, Phil Scott, Chuck Carnthers, Tanner Mullins, Mike Malone, Adam Raber, Jerry Klingbeil, Seth Rowlett, Ruben Johnson, and Leslie DiGirolamo. The time these guys are looking for is D-Nice at a 7.516.533. Let's see if any of these guys got it. Here we go. 1 minute, 45 seconds left on the warm-up clock. These guys gonna shake the nerves out, dial it in, get it going. See if these guys can come up with some heaters here. Gotta come out of the gate swinging. Need a good first lap. Dial it in. Let's see what we got. How long do you guys think D-Nice's time's gonna hold up for? Let's hear it in the chat. He's at a 7.516. It barely made it through the last run, but I think Mr. Was it Dent? I think he was a little above that pay grade of that heat, so we'll see. See if any of these guys in heat 3 out of 5 can put it down. Still 52 seconds left to warm up. Who do we got in this one? We got anyone in the chat? Got anyone in the chat wanting to follow anyone? Any buddies out there that we can curse with the camera? I mean, I swear, right when we put the camera on these guys, they just end up in the infield. Yeah, D-Nice was able to only do one round through the Joker that time. That helped him out quite a bit. All right, it's getting real. Five seconds remaining. I do think D-Nice could potentially have an A-sort run. We will see. We will see how it shakes out here. These guys will be live as they cross the line. All right. First laps are coming around here. Jerry Klingbeil got the whole shot this heat. Look at the candy red paint job on that John. That thing's looking factory. Cleaned his wheels up. Nice clean wing. This guy likes to keep his stuff mint. Love to see it. Opting to go double single. Now, I will say that triple is a bit of a stretch. Even for the pro guys, they are railing the berm, squaring it up, full throttle. You got to really give it the beans, berries, cherries, everything you can think of. It's got to be poured on if you want to clear that triple with a nitro engine. A little easier with the E-Bugs. They got a little bit more power. $7 Supercross is on for all you Supercross fans. We are unfortunately losing Jeff Beardsley in the chat to Supercross. We absolutely hate to see that. We just got a text from Ronnie Rivkin. Hi, buddy. You sound good on the mic. Thanks, Ronnie. Appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in. I try to sound good for you, buddy. Here we go. Lap 1 coming in. Chuck Carthers is going to win lap 1 over Mike Malone. He's got about 6/10 clear of the field on lap 1. And he's a bit of an underdog in this heat. He is car 10. We love an underdog story here. Oh! The candy paint flies into the infield, and that is going to be a cut. Does the marshal hook him up? No! He puts him right back where he came from, which is the right way to do it. Good job, Marshall, in the yellow shirt. And we got another person upside down right when the camera goes on him. Unfortunate mistake there. And Lance just walks in with a taser. Almost gets me. Can you guys hear that taser? That thing is scary. My headset fell off. I flinched so hard. He almost got me there. But right now, it is all about Chris Tingen as Mike Malone steals it as he takes his Joker lane, turning in a 37.9. Still no one ahead of D-Nice's TQ. Let's see what happens as more people decide to use their Joker lanes here. Still 2 minutes remaining in this one. New leader, Chuck Carthers, ripping out the Joker lane, puts his pace up to a 7.522.4. Still, what is that, 6 seconds to make up to get on that TQ run. So these guys are going to have to find some pace. Right now, D-Nice's time is looking like it's going to hold up unless these guys just start laying down heaters. Chuck Carthers, your leader. Is this him we are following here with the pink wing? I believe it is. Our camera guy is pretty certain this is your leader. Let's see as he crosses the line. And it is not. So Chuck is still yet to cross the line. And he's got a long lap. Real long lap. Oh, man. A detrimental lap for your leader as he's going to drop all the way down to the 6th with a 56.9. Mike Malone now with a long lap. No one wants to lead this one. This should give it to Seth Rowlett. Mike Malone still yet to cross the line. Oh, man, the leader's curse in this one is real, and that's going to give it to Seth. Let's see if he can turn in a good lap. He should be going over the triple now. I think he's about to cross the line, Seth Rowlett. As he does. Oh, no, that's Carter Bright taking the lead with a 44.3. So let's see if we can follow him. No one wants to lead this one. We got a new leader every couple seconds here. This time it's Carter Bright. Let's see if he can hold on to it. He's got 18 seconds on the clock remaining, scheduled to go 2 more laps. 7.530 pace, not going to be good enough to knock off D-Nice at a 7.516, so he will live to see the B-sort with D-Nice. Let's see here. Carter Bright looks like a gaggle of cars. Hopefully he can get through this traffic clean. Oh, man, this is always a nerve-wracking situation to be in. One of them takes the Joker lane. That was Carter. He saved his Joker lane. Still not going to be enough to get on TQ pace, but smart move there for Carter as he goes over the bars. There's no marshal. There's no marshal. Oh, no. Oh, no. Super long crash for your leader here on his last lap. He had 9 seconds to work with over Seth Rowlett in the 2, but that is going to completely vanish any chance he had of taking down the TQ time set by D-Nice. If Seth has a clean lap, he could capitalize and potentially win this one. Tase Aiden for charity. That is crazy. Luckily, he didn't. Let's see what these guys come up with here on their final laps. 55.6 from Carter Bright. If Seth can put in a heater, he can steal it. And Seth has a long lap as well. Man, nobody wants to lead this one. Seth still yet to cross the line. And he does with a 1 minute and 2 second lap. Detrimental last lap for Mr. Seth. That is going to give the win of the heat to Carter Bright on a 7.531 with 6 seconds to spare over Adam Raber. Young Carter Bright doing it for the 6-7 community. D Nice is going to hold up for the next run. Heat 4 out of 5. This is going to be the B-sort of Sportsman Nitro Buggy coming up here. We got Breck Burns, Kane Humes, Jonathan Davis, Jeremy Sunnier, Kevin Waller, Chris Harris, Mike Wolford, Gene Sabatier, John Sherrill, Adam Smith, Tony Brewer, Mike Tudor, Bob Griffith, Lucas Nakins, Corey Humphreys, Chris Franchuk, and William Miller. All going to have something to say about D Nice's TQ time. Let's see about it. Let's see about it. These guys are getting them turned loose. Luckily, I was able to escape the last 5 minutes of my life without getting tased. Absolutely love to see that. Massive shout out to Mr. Lance for making that possible. Really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone tuning in the chat with us on this fine Saturday evening. Hope you guys are having the time of your lives, living your best lives, doing the most as these guys warm up, get the shaky poos out. Gotta dial it in. Breck Burns, car number 1. No taser for me. I don't have my own taser, if that's what you're asking. I would prefer no one had a taser, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers out here. Who do we got winning this one, guys? Let's drop some predictions in the chat. We're going to have any breakout runs? Could we potentially see a B-sort TQ here? Could D Nice's time? Hold on. Tom Ritterneck in the chat. Thank you for Tom Ritterneck joining the chat. Horn locked in. Yeah, I'm real locked in. You know, I'm doing my best out here. You know, trying to dial in the announcing program here. Channeling my inner lefty. You know, doing my best. Mace Aiden for charity is absolutely crazy. 50 gifted and we can set it up. All right, these guys are on the clock. Let's see what we got here. Gene Sabatier with the hole shot. First one to cross the line. Let's see if he can deliver a good first lap for the chat. Oh, buddy. He almost goes off the track. He's able to keep it in the lane by the hair on his chinny chin chin. That ought to get the heart rate up here as he's able to hold on to her through the first lap. If Tom thinks I'm locked in now, just wait till we get to the pro heats and I start drinking this monster next to me. I got it in my mini fridge. It's gonna be popping off. We're gonna be popping off in the chat. There we go. First lap's coming in. We got support coming in the chat for Christian F. Go Christian F. Christian Franchuk, car number 9. He's got some supporters in this one. He's car 16. He was the 9th to cross the line. He should be coming across the line any second now with his first lap. And he does. A 52 flat, not ideal. The cursed chat strikes again. Right now, Jeremy Sunnier. Oh, and Lucas Nakins takes it back that time by. Turned in a 45.8 on lap number 1. He's going to put his pace at a 7.520.6. He's going to have to shave off about 4 seconds if he wants to hang with D Nice's time. Take over that TQ pace heading into the A-sort. And Mike Wilford uses the Joker lane early, shoots to the top of the board at a 7.512 pace. That is 4 seconds to the good of Mr. D Nice. The gloves are off right now. We got Corey Humphreys also taking the Joker lane, turning in a 40 flat. He is just 0.8 of a second behind Mr. Wolford for the number 1 ride. Both of these drivers on TQ pace, but just barely. Good day from Israel. Checking in from Israel. Really do appreciate you tuning into the chat. People from all over the world tuning in. We absolutely love it. If I really want to channel lefty, I have to ask for coffee. I'm more of a coffee in the morning type of guy, and then if I still have droopy booty syndrome throughout the middle of the day, we go for an energy drink. Let's see here, Breck Burns, new leader, car number 1. He's trying to keep it that way with a 39.0 pace, 7.507. He is the car pictured on the screen right now, the team associated buggy, yellow and red, doing a little bit of a donut there. Oh, another little bit of a donut. Oh, buddy. Announcer's curse and just cannot get it going right now. Dang it. He's going to still hold on to the 2 spot despite turning in a 52.9. That's going to give the lead to Mr. Gene Sabatier. And Tony Brewer steals it that time by as he takes his Joker lane with a 38.9. He is now off of the TQ pace set by Mr. D Nice at a 7.518.7. He's going to have to come up with 2 seconds on his pace if he wants to take down the TQ time. He's got 50 seconds on the clock left to do it. Mr. Tony Brewer, let's see what he can do. I believe he is one of the cars we are watching. Maybe not. He is scheduled to be crossing the line soon. Oh, a death rev for Mr. Pink Car here. If this is Tony Brewer, then this is a very bad lap. Oh, no. Things are coming around. I believe it is. Oh. And it was completely unraveled for your leader. He's going to drop to the 7th spot with a 57.6. Absolutely hate to see it, but that's going to give Breck Burns the lead back. He's got 4 seconds to work with over Lucas Nakins. So let's see if he can finish this one off. He's scheduled to go 2 more laps. And Christian Franchuk, the guy that was getting support in the chat, is going to steal the lead with 1 lap to go. He's on a 7.517.9. So if he has a good lap and shaves just 1 second off of his time, he can take down D Nice's TQ. Christian F, we need a heater. Time to lock in. Here we go. He's got about half a lap remaining. I think this is Mr. Christian right here. We need a greaser. He goes inside. He's going to go double. Oh, he's off the track. Oh, he's going to throw. Oh, buddy. Oh, bud. Oh, he's still in the. Oh, buddy. Oh. Oh, I don't think we were following the right car because Christian Franchuk did cross the line with a 45.9. We were following the wrong car there. Not a bad lap from Christian. He is going to miss D Nice's TQ by just 2 seconds. And he's going to end on a 7.518, and that is going to let D Nice see another day He's going to lead into the A sort here. Jeremy Sonier is going to be in the 2 with a 2.2 second deficit to Mr. Christian F. Lucas Nakin's in the 3 for that heat, 8.3 seconds behind the lead, followed by Breck, Corey, Tony, Gene, Chris still finishing up his last lap as he's going to drop to the 9. Jonathan's going to get around him. What a drive from Christian. He had some support in the chat, and it prevailed. He ended up winning his heat, not quite enough to knock off D Nice, but he is second overall going into the A heat, led by Mr. Ever Lobos. Let's see what the TQ pace was from the first round. Pulling up Live RC here on the telly. Sportsman Nitro Bug. It was Ever Lobos with a 7.512. So D Nice's time is actually pretty dialed. Only 4 seconds off of round 1 TQ. And his time would have put him 4th overall in that first round. It looks like we had quite the shootout between these boys in round 1, as the top 3 cars were only separated by 2 seconds. Let's see what these guys got. That's Ever, Guerin, and Reed McMichael. Those were the 3 horsemen putting on the show in round 1. Let's see if these guys can go toe-to-toe once again. Mark Robinson surely trying to get his nose in there. He's car number 4. And then we got Dennis Brew, Jason Montminy, Quinton Wages, Philo 5 has Jonathan Orcutt, Will Taylor, Joe Mandola, Wesley Phelps, Owen Simmons, Rachel Morant, Ethan Mackey, Brian Gadke, and Doug Ludwig rounding out the field in this one. Man, Quinn Wages, he is wearing a ski mask in his driver photo. That's pretty gangster. That's pretty gangster right there. Hopefully he's not on the run. But you never know. You just never do know. Who do we got in this one, guys? Do we think Ever Lobos can double it up here? Mr. Nitro Caddy. Who is Mr. Nitro Caddy? John Good is posted for Mr. Nitro Caddy. Thank you for tuning into the chat. Everyone that decided that this is how they were going to spend their Saturday evening. We do appreciate your time with us. It's all a good time. Here we go. Live loop. This is for all the marbles. We got Mason Montminy and Owen Simmons getting the whole shot here. First 2 to cross the line. Looking eager. Oh, we got a yellow wing cutting the track here. Oh, disaster. Disaster on corner 2 for a multitude of cars. There's a pile up. We got marshals running. A lot of these guys not getting the start that they probably wanted here. I believe we are following Mason Montminy here. He is looking locked and loaded with a clean first lap so far. Let's see what he can come up with. Crossing the line, Mason with a 47.1. That's going to put him on a 75.29. But lots of other first laps coming in. Jonathan outdoes Mason, as Mason with a crash. And another crash. An absolutely detrimental second lap for Mr. Mason. Here we go. First laps are coming in. Philo 5 hatch getting a good first one. But right now it is Mr. Guerin who is locked and loaded so far. Still waiting on car 1, Ever Lobos, to clock his first lap. There it is. A 44.2. But right now, it's all Mr. Gearin. A full second clear of anyone else in the field on lap 1 on a 7.5.02 as he chooses to take his Joker lane on lap 2. And that's going to put him on an 8-lap and a 5.16 pace. Gearin is feeling good right now. Let's see if we can't follow along with Mr. Gearin. He is looking good out there. Working with a 2.3 second lead over Mr. Reed McMichael. Gearin should probably be somewhere around the triple right now. Should be crossing the line soon. Probably one of these two. There he was. All right, he is one of the yellow cars. I don't know which one, because they both cross at the same time. Okay, the one with the blue in the back. Okay, this is your leader right here. Mr. Gearin working with an 11-second lead right now. Absolutely gigantic gap over the field so far. Let's see if he can finish this one out. He's rocking the 8-lap run right now. The only one scheduled to go 8 laps at this moment in time. Crossing the line with a 43.9. Not a bad lap from Mr. Gearin. Quentin Wages up to the 2. He is 6.4 seconds back as he uses his Joker that time by and turns in a 36.7 second lap. Reed McMichael down to the 3. Jonathan Orcutt in the 4 and Wesley Phelps in the 5. Your TQ from round 1, Mr. Everett Lobos down to the 7 spot right now, and he has already used his Joker lane, so it is not looking great. Oh, he was using his Joker lane as I was saying. He already used it as he goes to the 2 spot, 37.4. Still 9 seconds behind Mr. Gearin, so unless Gearin gives up a massive chunk of time with a crash, which I believe he did this lap, as he did 48.0. That's going to tighten it up here. Only 3 seconds to work with over Ever Lobos now. Gearin's still your leader. Over the triple he goes. Greases it clean. He's got clear track in front of him. Let's see what he can do here. He's got to put his head down and throw down some heaters. He has fallen off of the 8-lap run, now on a 7.5.01. Still good enough to start on pole if it ends like this. 38 seconds remaining on the clock. Everett Lobos turns in a 44.2. Not his best work. He's going to lose a little bit more time that time by, as he's now 4.7 seconds down. See what Gearin can cross the line with. A 42.9. He's going to pull Mr. Lobos another 1.3 seconds that time by. So this is Gearin's last lap. If he can just finish this off clean, he will be your overall TQ. Through the back section he goes. He's still going big. Greases the triple. Absolutely love to see it. Oh, a little kiss of the pipe. He gets lucky there. Driving the wide line, being extra safe. He's just got to get it to the line. He's got 6.6 seconds to work with over Ever Lobos. Greasing the triple, going big down the straightaway, and this is going to be enough for the pole position as he finishes off on a 7.5.01. That is the fastest time of the day for the class. Ever Lobos is going to be starting second on the grid behind Mr. Gearin. Not as close of a race as the first round was. Hopefully these guys can spice it up for us in the main. Mr. Denny Pez in the headset. How we doing? Really? I am hearing from Mr. Danny Paz that it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the Pro Heats. Pro E-Buggy coming right up. We love it. We absolutely love it. Who do we have in the chat? Pro E-Buggy. What do we got? This is the B-sort so far. We got Jared Tebow, Lee Setzer, Julian Oliveira, Jacob Hardison, Ashton Abdul, Seth Van Dalen, Caden Fuller, Wade Piggott, Dylan Raposo, Daniel Sedler, Damon Holland, and Caleb Hall. Pretty surprised to see Mr. Van Dalen mid-pack in this heat right now. He will surely be looking to improve on his round 1 time. Let's check it out. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, Danny. I'm feeling good. The pros are up, man. It's go time. It is go time right now. This is what we came for. Let's see. Here we go. We got Pro Electric Buggy round 1. We're going to check out the results. It was Spencer Rivkin with the DQ time at 8.507.9. Camden Lime 8.508 in the 2. Let's see what these guys can come up with. Some fast drivers on the driver's stand right now. Lee Setzer in this one. He was leading the A-Heat in Pro Nitro Truggy round 1. Had a mechanical issue. He is feeling good on this track right now. I know he's looking for more. We have 1 minute, 4 seconds left of warm-up. Get all the heebie-jeebies shaken out. Caden Fuller still yet to check in. Hopefully not a problem there for Caden. Van Dalen going to have an epic run in the chat. Tebow, a lot of the chat people say Tebow. Both Tebow and SVD expecting good things. Here we go. The chat is voting for SVD and Tebow. I think Lee Setzer is going to be my dark horse for this one. Let's see. 30 seconds until go time. These guys are locking it in right now. Getting the view of everyone on the driver's stand. Tebow and SVD next to each other on the stand, locking in together. Caden Fuller, he is driving. He's not checked in, but he's driving, so that's a good sign. Lefty is taking a nap right now. He will be back later, but right now it is Wade Piggott with the whole shot in the Pro Electric Buggy B-sort. Let's see what he can do as the camera goes along with Mr. Wade Piggott. Jared Tebow was the second car to go live. He is car number 1 in this heat. He is looking to keep it that way. 30 seconds already in. We got everyone dialing it in right now. SVD on the clock. Setzer on the clock. Just waiting for Caden Fuller. And Caden is going to get 4 started, so maybe some potential transponder issues for Caden Fuller. I did see him on the driver's stand driving, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. Here we go. First laps coming in so far. We got Jared Tebow with a 39.9 out of the gate. Seth Van Dalen, 39.8. 1/10 better than Jared Tebow's first lap. Lee Setzer, 39.8 as well. These guys are separated by just tenths each lap. Daniel Sedler with a 39.8. We got 39.8, 39.8, 39.8 from 3 of the top guys, and Tebow with a 39.4. Jared Tebow having a problem that time by. He's going to drop down the field with a 42.4. Damon Holland taking his joker early. He's going to go to the top of the board with a 33.5. Right now, your camera is following Pro Nitro Buggy DNC champion from a couple of weeks ago, Seth Van Dalen. Down the straightaway, he goes with a 39.9. However, Damon Holland still your leader on the clock with the joker lane use on lap 2. So that is Caden Fuller behind Seth Van Dalen, but Caden is not counting. His transponder is not working at all, unfortunately for Caden. So he is going to have to probably be in the B main here. Hate to see it for the young man as Jared Tebow uses the Joker, jumps to the lead, but Seth Van Dalen using the Joker. He should take the lead this time by, and he does with a 32.3. Let's see what Lee Setzer has. He was right there with Van Dalen on time, but I do not think Lee opted to use his Joker lane just yet, so we're going to have to keep an eye on Lee Setzer as he turns a 38.9 with no Joker lane involved. So I believe on time Lee Setzer will be in the lead once he takes his Joker, if he can stay on this pace here. Right now the clock shows Seth Van Dalen out front though on a 9-lap 5:36.2. Let's see if he can hold on to this pace. Switching to Lee Setzer, we do believe he should come across in the lead once he takes his Joker, and he's not going to do it this lap. He's going to wait till the end. Lee Setzer is going to try to put in some heaters from behind and snag this lead. A little mistake there. That's going to set him back a little bit. Daniel Sedler takes his Joker lane and shoots to the number 1 ride, but I do believe that could be him upside down in the corner ahead of Lee here. The white car, I'm not sure who that was. Jared Tebow having another long lap. Tough go for him this run with a 42.0. My eyes are still on Lee Setzer on the clock right now as we switch cameras to Seth Van Dalen trying to hunt down Daniel Sedler. He's just 9/10 of a second off of Sedler. Here we go. Lee Setzer into the Joker. He crosses the line, 32.4. Daniel Sedler, that was him that was upside down. Your leader having a tough lap, 45.8. Just as we predicted, Lee Setzer takes the lead as he uses his Joker lane. He has 0.6 of a second over Seth Van Dalen. It has turned into a 2-horse race as these guys have 5 seconds lead over Daniel Sedler in the 3. We got 54 seconds remaining on the clock. It's either going to be Lee Setzer or Seth Van Dalen. These guys are scheduled to turn in 3 more laps each. Let's see what they got. A half a second separating these two. Here we go. Lee Setzer is stamping these sections. Down the straightaway he goes. And Seth Van Dalen is going to steal the lead that time by with the fastest non-Joker lap of the race as a 38.8. He's got 1/10 of a second over Lee Setzer. Lee with a 39.6. It was not enough to hold on to the lead this lap. Seth Van Dalen taking the lead this time by as he greases the back triple. Here we go. Round the left-hand corner. He's going to have some lap traffic coming up soon. Hopefully these guys show him some way. These guys are separated by 1/10 of a second. Both scheduled to turn in this lap and one more. Oh, close call with the lapper from Seth there as he gets by. He turns in a 38.6 from Seth Van Dalen to Lee Setzer's 39.3. That's going to open up the gap to 0.8 of a second. Seth Van Dalen has a little bit of a gap here. These guys are going to need to throw down the heat right now. Lee Setzer is going to need a full bonsai lap if he wants to steal this win away from Seth Van Dalen on the last lap. Right now, Seth is looking locked in over the little kicker jump. He goes through the double, looking to kick this one off here. He needs a good pass through the little ski double, and this should do it. Seth Van Dalen is going to cross the line with another 38.6 from Seth Van Dalen. Lee Setzer with a 38.9. He's going to be 1.2 seconds behind Van Dalen at the end. Wade Piggott is going to be 10 seconds off the lead in the 3, followed by Daniel Sedler, Jared Tebow in the 5. The rest of the guys still finishing off, but right now it is Seth Van Dalen with a 38.6 last lap, 8.507 pace. That is going to be a tough time to beat, as it is half a second faster than Spencer Rivkin's round 1 TQ. So if that time holds, it will be Van Dalen starting on pole. We will see what these guys have to say about it. The track should be fast right now. What do we got? What do we got, guys? What do we think in the chat? What do we think? That was an exciting race. Exciting race for sure. I'm sure these guys are going to have something to say about it. Seth Van Dalen just turned in the fastest E-Buggy time of the day. This is a stacked heat on deck, though. Spencer Rivkin, Camden Lime, Jonah Wilson, Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, Brandon Rose, Jermaine Robinson, Adam Drake, Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Heckert, Cole Caston, Joey Bourdon, and Tater Sontag going to be rounding out the grid. What a battle. Great runs from both Seth and Lee. Seth had a little bit more pace than Lee in that one. Both of them were absolutely ripping, but from the looks of it, if you want to be the man on top, you're going to have to be in the 38-second lap time range, which is ballistic out there. Drop your predictions in the chat. Who do we think? Who do we got? We got 2:20 till the start of this one, and there it is. There is the drone angle that we have all been waiting for. Who's got the all-orange body this weekend? Cole Caston, maybe. The drone following Joey Bourdon. Here we go. The drone picking up a new one here. I think this is Camden Lime. Camden was probably the most outright pace in Q1. He had the fastest lap of the round. A lot of guys to watch here. Jonah Wilson also with a good round. Here we go. Loop is live. And it's going to be Camden Lime with the confidence. He is taking the whole shot of this one, grabbing the bull by the horns. Oh, he gets up on two wheels. He brings it back down. That could have been detrimental for Mr. Camden Lime as he's able to hang on to it. Down the back straightaway he goes. These guys are looking locked and loaded. Camden Lime had a little mistake on his first lap. Let's see if he can't reel it back in here. These guys are going to be fast. Here we go. We got Rivkin and B Rose fans in the chat. Here we go. Jonah Wilson, 38.7. Spencer Heckert, 38.7. We got guys clipping 38-second laps right off the rip. Lap 1, no warm-up required. Ryan Mayfield, how you doing? 38.8 on lap 1. So we got 3 guys with 38s on their first laps. And Dakota Fenn, top of the board on lap 1. 38.7 as well. Still waiting on Tater Sontag, and he crosses the line with the Joker 32.4. But it's all about Dakota Fenn right now, 38.7. Jonah Wilson, a 38.6. Fastest lap of the race so far. He's going to take the lead on track. Tater Sontag is showing lead right now, but he is the only one that has used his Joker so far. So right now it's all about Jonah Wilson. He has 1 second lead over Dakota Fenn. He is locked and loaded right now. Let's see if we can find Tater Sontag. He is still showing as your leader as he's got a little bit of a longer lap. Spencer Heckert jumps to the top of the board this time by taking his Joker lane at a 31.6 on a 9-lap run, 5:28 pace. Let's see what the pace ends up looking like once they take their Joker lanes towards the end of the race. We got 2:15 down and 2:45 remaining in this one. The drone is on board with Dakota Fenn. He is running towards the top of the field right now, but he is keeping that Joker in the back of his pocket, so we are going to have to keep an eye on him. Spencer Heckert still showing in the lead of this one as he has used his Joker last time by. Currently showing a 2.4 second lead over Adam Drake, but Jonah Wilson now takes his Joker lane, clocks in a 31.6 to take the lead, still on a 9-lap run in a 5:32 pace. We need Jonah Wilson on the drone. He is on the gas and moving fast. Round 1 TQ. Spencer Rivkin jumps to the 2 spot, just 0.6 of a second behind him. He's got 0.7 over Ryan Mayfield. Oh my goodness right now. The top 4 cars are battling it out right now for the 0. It's Jonah Wilson, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, and Dakota Fenn all throwing down a little bit of a gap to Jermaine Robinson in the 5. Spencer Rivkin to the lead. as Jonah Wilson turns in his 38.5. These guys are just throwing heaters after heaters after heaters. Let's see what Rivkin can come across with, as he should be scheduled to cross the line soon. Here he comes down the straightaway, and he's going to drop down to third with a 38.9. Your new leader is Dakota Fend as he busts out the Joker lane with a 31.8. And then he has a 39.2 to drop down to the 4. Okay, now that everyone has used their Joker lane except for Mason Fuller, we should be able to actually watch the screen and know where people are at. And it's Spencer Rivkin back to the lead. His 38.9 from his last time by is prevailing. Spencer Rivkin, every single one of his laps except for lap 1 was a 38. His lap 1 was a 39.7 as he leads out the field right now with 52 seconds remaining on the clock. He is your round 1 TQ. He's looking to capitalize on that as Jonah Wilson steals it from him by 0.5 of a second. New leader, Jonah Wilson in the Sparko. He's got 0.5 over Spencer Rivkin. It looks like Brandon Rose is up to third. Dakota Fenn has crashed out of the battle for the lead with a 41.4 last time by. It is now a 2-horse race for the time being between Rivkin and Wilson as Rivkin steals the lead back from Wilson that time by. These guys are separated by 1/10 of a second. You could throw a blanket over him on the clock. It's Rivkin with the advantage this time by. 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Both turning in 38.2 second laps. Those are heaters. As Rivkin crosses the line with a 38.4, that's going to give the lead back to Jonah. And Rivkin stuffs the pipe. Rivkin stuffs the pipe. This gives the lead back to Jonah. Time has expired on the clock. These guys are scheduled to get caught at the line. Jonah Wilson just needs to finish this lap off clean, and he will be the overall TQ in Pro E-Buggy. He crosses the line with a 38.6. He's going to finish up on an 8.5.02, beating Seth Van Dalen's time by 5 seconds. With Rivkin's bobble on this lap, I don't think he will edge out Wilson. And he won't. It will be Jonah Wilson with the fastest run of the day. Rivkin coughs it up on the last lap. He's going to drop to the 3. That's going to give Brandon Rose going to sneak in there. Mason Fuller uses the Joker on the very last lap to pump up to second place overall. He's going to be 1.8 behind Jonah Wilson at the end. What a run from those guys. Wow, it is tough to call that with the Joker. I don't know what's going on when the Joker lane popping off. What a run from Jonah Wilson as he goes 5 seconds clear of Van Dalen's run. I didn't even think that was possible. Brandon Rose in the 2, Rivkin in the 3. So it will be Jonah Wilson, your overall TQ, as his TQ run was faster than Rivkin's from round 1. So it'll be Wilson and Rivkin first and second on the grid for the A main. We will catch an interview with Jonah once he is done marshaling. What a drive from the young man. I did catch up with Jonah Wilson in the pits. This guy has 88 shock holes in his shocks. He's got the new VRP pistons, 22 holes per piston. So it's taking 88 piston holes to get the TQ run here at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. Oh my goodness. What a run. What a run. It was looking like Rivkin was going to double down there. The mistake on the last lap is going to cost him dearly. The mains are going to be exciting. I cannot wait to call these finals. I haven't even started drinking Monster yet. I got a white Monster, a cold white Monster just calling my name in that fridge. Just calling my name. It's yelling at me right now. But it is 7:45 p.m., so if I drink it now, then I probably won't sleep tonight. Might have to savor in the back pocket, you know what I'm saying? Here we go. 40 plus Nitro Buggy Heat 1 out of 3. We have Julio Hernandez, David Scott, Peter Auld, Stephen Bailey, Burmy. He's got his first name twice. David Guillemetti, Donald Elliott, Bucky Bachman, Delbert Humes, Jason Hansen, Bobby Moore, John Blaze, rounding out the field. Let's see what these guys have. What's up, Danny Paz? I am here. All right. These guys got 45 more seconds before things kick off. Let's check out how they shaked out in round 1. 40 plus Nitro Buggy, round 1. Let's see what we got here. Looks like we had 33rd through 37th. So Bucky Bachman and down were DNFs or DNSs. Potentially a sleeper in the chat here. Let's see what these guys have. All right, we will probably leave the monster in the fridge, guys. We'll leave the monster in the fridge. We don't need to blow out the eardrums again. All right, these guys are live. Stephen Bailey with the hole shot. He's excited. It's the all blue here. Yo! Gonna need a lawyer for that case. $30 seconds in here. Let's get some first laps in here. I like this guy's paint job. A little bit of pink, a little bit of white, blue. Looking good. Jay Wolf. We'll see. I gotta be in this booth until the very end. So we'll see if I get droopy booty syndrome by the end. I might need to pop something, you know, pop a little white monster. The white one's the best flavor, by the way. It's a little sugar-free, you know. Get you going. Really lights you up. Get the chat going with the white monster. Shotgun the monster. Okay, see, now that's something we won't be doing. That is something we will not be doing right there. Here we go. Donald Elliott with the heater out of the gate. He's on a 7.515. That seems like a pretty good run. Let's see what the TQ was. Okay, Mr. Adam Drake went 8 laps, 5:22, but that 7.515 would have put him 6th overall in Q1, right ahead of Mr. Mike Sontag. 3 minutes to hold on to it, though, and he's not used his joker yet. He's greasing right now. He's got 2.6 seconds over Bucky Bachman in the 2. You guys are popping off in the chat. I absolutely love it. I don't think I'll be drinking a Four Loko on the stream. Oh my gosh. Donald Elliott. Oh, right when I was about to say he's throwing down, he just lands like a little turtle there. Little turtle there. Donald Elliott, 8 seconds over Peter Auld in the 2. No one in this race has used their joker yet. Bucky Bachman, the first one to pull it out in the 3 spot, turning a 38.4. That's hot lap of the race so far. Lefty is back. Mr. Lefty. With 1:45 remaining on the clock, Donald Elliott appears to have this one under control. There really are no battles on the track. Actually, Peter and Bucky separated by 9/10. Let's see how this one unfolds here. Minute and a half on the clock. Looks like a 46-2 from Peter. Bucky's got the red bar of doom. Hate to see that for the young man. As he turns in a 52-1, and there goes our only battle on the track. It is now diminished. Somebody drop that off for you. Lefty's just getting presents left and right. You want your chair back? All right. Here we go. I get to go back to my Don't chair. So just a couple of laps remaining for these guys. It looks like these guys have their grid spots, or not their grid spots, but their positions in the race pretty set in stone as Donald Elliott rips out the Joker lane, 36.1. How you doing? Keep it moving on a 7.503. Now that pace would have done wonders in Q1. I think it would have been a top 3 actually. Right behind Mr. Jason Scheffler. Now with 11 seconds left here, we are going to switch this back over to Lance, and I'm going to go get an interview with Mr. Jonah Wilson.
If you picked it up, please bring it to timing and scoring. There was a really nice glow plug igniter, one of the smart ones. Yep, no problem. If you would, please bring it to timing and scoring. Donald Elliott, you are done. You're going to take the win and finish out with a 7-lap 5:04. Everybody else is still hot on the clock.
Stephen Bailey done. David Guillemette done. David Scott done. Fermi done.
Waiting on Peter Bucky, Julio, and Delbert.
Delbert Humes done.
Waiting on Bucky and Julio. 2 more to finish. Waiting on Bucky and Julio. Got 1 still moving, 2 still moving. Remember, guys, please do not take cool-down laps. There's Julio waiting on Bucky Bachman. Again, guys, please do not take cool-down laps. And there we go, guys. That is a race. Everybody is done. Donald Elliott takes a race win, 7-lap 5:04. I will need a few volunteers to help out. Only had 9 on the stand. I will need some volunteer marshals, please. Only had 9 on the stand. Test. Marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track. Again, guys, I need volunteer marshal help. Only had 9 on the stand. Need a couple of volunteers to help out, please. Race 25 now taking the stand. Race number 26. Let's work our way into staging. If I can get a little bit of volunteer marshal help, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have captured Jonah Wilson for an interview after that electrifying run. There was a new leader every lap. I was trying to keep track of the board. I couldn't even keep track of what was going on out there. It was new leader every time, but you were the leader in the end, throwing down the heaters, getting into the low 38s. Tell me about that run.
I mean, it was just pretty good from the beginning. The car, I could tell in the warm-up, was going to be good. Those VRP 22.0 pistons were dialed. I mean, it was like a slot car out there, full throttle.
88 piston holes in the car for that TQ run. You got to be feeling good. That was the fastest run of the day. You'll be starting on pole. Congratulations and good luck in the main.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. Hey, you'll be starting on pole. Congratulations and good luck in the main.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
What's going on, everybody? All I heard was 88 piston holes. So not sure what that was all about. But oh. Well, Aiden math is always good math. He has a talent, it seems, to calculate the number of holes and pistons in 4 shocks. Very good. That he could. All right. So up next is 40 plus Nitro Buggy Heat 2 of 3. We have Josh Fine, Brian DeRoches, Mark Douglas, Brian Gadecki, Doug Ludwig, Bob Walker Jr., Ryan Schaefer, Phil Scott, Will Santiago, Jerry Klingbeil, Mike Ream, and Timothy Hippensteel. Good evening, chat. I went back to the camper, closed my eyes, and I woke up. It was 7:45. That was a good nap. So we are on road. Wow, one race 25 of 49. Okay, good stuff. So I don't even know what happened. I have to go back and have a look and see what's been going on. Did we have Nitro run yet for a Pro Nitro? Oh, okay. Alrighty. So Jonah Wilson is the overall TQ of Pro E-Buggy, it looks like. Oh, we had a car catch on fire. Really? Gene's just putting false hope into my heart. I would not be surprised because I've seen cars catch fire at this race before. Literally. Alrighty then. So, is that Jerry Klingbeil? Did he get the cameras cursed? No, he's probably back a little bit further. Alex, Lefty came back from hibernation. That's exactly what I did. I woke myself up a few times because I was snoring. So that was a good sleep. Alrighty, so we're on with this green and white car, who is Josh Fine, actually. Who's now going to be the first car across the loop. Josh Fine, a Southeast racer. I think he's still running the TLR. I'm not sure. He has run it for many, many times. Well, Aiden's going to be back. Aiden is I expected nothing but the best from Aiden Horn. I did tune in before I went to sleep, and it was him and Spencer Rivkin chatting. So, good job. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Did we sell out of that e-ticket competition at all? I'll have to go check. Oh, wow, we got to hurry up and sell out of that so we can get rid of the other e-ticket competitions that we have going on. Alrighty, so Josh Fine currently scored second overall. If it was to finish like this, is heat number 2 of 3, 40 plus Nitro Buggy. Time to beat is a 7:5:04. It's Fine. Cases it off the top of that jump. No harm, no foul. And he fires down the straightaway. So I'll get a little quick synopsis from Aiden, what's been going on. The track seems to be forming some sort of a groove out there. It's actually, from my sight, looks like it's holding up quite well. Oh, no. Somebody took 2 jokers? That's not... Oh, no. All right, Aiden.
We're back.
You having fun?
I was having a lot of fun.
If you want to keep having fun, I could go back to sleep.
Hey, the fun ain't going to stop just because you're here. We're just getting going, baby.
So tell me a little bit about Jonah Wilson and his run. So
I will admit, it is pretty hard to really know what's going on in the race with the Joker, just because people take it at different times and jump to the lead, and you don't really know who's leading, But Jonah Wilson was going fast the whole time. In the end, it was a 2-horse race between Jonah and Rivkin. And Rivkin actually had it on the last lap, and he clipped a pipe and got hung up, and that coughed it up to Jonah. But honestly, we were watching the B-sort, and Van Dalen and Setzer, they were ripping in the B-sort. And Van Dalen ended up going 07, a little bit faster than Rivkin's one time. I'm like, man, I think that time's going to hold up pretty well. And then those guys ended up running 02s. They cleared it by 5 seconds, which I was not expecting that. So pretty serious speed here late night.
So, actually, good news. That drive shaft actually did belong to Lee Setzer.
It did.
Yes.
Oh my God.
So.
That is hilarious.
So it seems like we had some exciting E-Buggy qualifier in the end. It looks like the track is obviously faster because they're posting faster times. You can see some sort of groove forming in here. Have they been doing any watering since I went to my...
I haven't seen any water.
Okay, so after 26, so after this race, they'll, after the next race, sorry, they will water. I assume, I don't know, I'm just all a bit discombobulated right now. But
Water right before the pro heats? Nitro Buggy
that's what I was thinking.
Oh, they are not going to be happy about that.
No, no. They're going to have a lot of work to do this evening.
Mechanics are going to be firing up the power washer.
All right, so but we do have Josh Fine, who's been out front leading this most of the race, pretty much from the very start. We got 30 seconds left to go. He's currently in a 7:5:06. He's about 2 seconds, just under 2 seconds off Don Elliott's time. Him and Don Elliott have been racing for quite a long time. Maybe I should unmute you.
I just unmuted myself.
So we just had a conversation.
I looked over at the chat and it said, we're hearing Aiden through Lefty's mic.
Yeah, sorry. Discombobulation in full effect. But, you know, he could have unmuted himself.
And I did. And you know why I did? Is because I know how to use the squeegee board.
The mixer.
Mixer.
Oh, Gene. Gene's just so savage. All right, so here's Josh Fine about to wrap it up here, and it looks like he's going to finish on a 7.5. Ooh, he lost some time there at the end. What, a 7.508? Right now, that's good enough for second overall, but we do have the A-sort of 40-plus Nitro Buggy coming up, and we shall see if Don Elliott's time of 7.504 will hold up.
The Drakester and Scheffler both went 8 laps in Q1. So it's not looking good for a TQ for Mr. Donald Elliott, but potentially a top 3.
And that's all you kind of need, right? Be in the show, be up front, get a good start, and let her rip like a potato chip.
As Scotty Ernst says, a chip and a chair.
A chip and a chair.
That's all you need to win.
Where's the chair? Like as in, go.
Like in Las Vegas. You need a chip and a chair to make some money.
See, you can tell I am not a gambler whatsoever. Whatsoever. Alrighty. Well done, Josh Fine, putting in a good run. But next up is the top heat. And, of course, as we said, we have Drake and Schreffler, who are very fast. Maybe Schreffler can take a challenge to the Drake, but history tells us no, because Drake has won almost every single 40-plus since he turned 40 at this race. So he is right now the reigning race time 40-plus king. And he seems to be having some fun, just kind of chilling, running the high flow, high vision yellow bodies. So we'll see. 40-plus usually is pretty exciting when you have Richard Saxon and Greg Degani and all those other fast 40-plus guys kind of running. Brent, yes.
Brent's at Neoland. Richard is here, not racing though.
He's mechanicking.
Full mechanic mode.
Yeah, you know. Looks like the oracle of RC predictions was once again on who would be doing well at Neoland. Notice Aiden is not answering that.
I have absolutely zero idea what you're talking about.
Oh, no. Yeah. Of course not, because I was right.
No, it ain't over till it does.
It's not.
It's not over till it's over.
It's not. But
a lot of racing left to do.
There is lots of racing left to do, but not bad for somebody who is quote unquote washed up.
We'll see. I mean, those qualifiers, they're a lot easier than the main.
Wax on, wax off. That's what we're going to do. All right, so, you know, this is a debate that we've been having for now 2 days. And my prediction seems to be coming through.
For now.
Yeah, I know.
For now.
We have to say for now.
For now.
Never count out the Viking. All right, top heat of 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Adam Drake, Jason Schreffler, Paul Ciccarello, Ever Lobos, Aaron Guran, Mike Sontag, Matt Novoso, Don Hilliard, Greg Nicholas, Marlo Bright, Rob Gleason, Dennis Rue, and Dave Taylor. And Dennis comes up to me and goes, what you use, Lefty, to stop engines? And he gave me one. I already have one. He said, give it away to somebody. But I completely forgot the name of it. Engine stop or something. That's actually pretty handy. It's just a conversation cheering for Tyler Rogers. He must be in a race for because he's not in this one. So I don't know. Maybe a lot of times what happened is some people are kind of just timing into the or they're maybe 30 minutes back on the live, and they type and the chat comes up, and they're watching a race that's happened already. So they're kind of we're in the future for them.
Okay.
If you can comprehend that part.
Nope.
No. Okay.
Brain's not working.
Well, it worked good enough to count how many holes in the pistons of Jonah Gosens.
88.
There you go.
Can you believe that?
That's
88.
Well, actually, it's 94. But you forgot the hole for the shaft. Alrighty, so we're going to do some double cam action here, getting ready for the pro class. And I believe this is Dawn Hillard, who is out there. Oh, not sure. So have you talked to anybody? Well, you haven't because you've been in here. But you can see that the track is done. I'm actually surprised at how good the track's holding up.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no bumps at all. Honestly, it's pretty smooth. It's kind of a freeway, as we say. A little bit of a freeway. We were talking about that big bump that was there at the end of the front straight yesterday, but they patched it up, and to my surprise, it's holding up good.
Well, I was also wrong. It makes 92 holes, not 94, as I was corrected by the chat. And I have never claimed math to be my strong point.
Good thing we have that chat.
The chat will correct us. That's why I counted them for my information. Alrighty, so I think Josie has picked up on Adam Drake in the Flow Yellow Mugen. You know who I'm surprised who hasn't made it over to these races yet? Frankie Contreras Jr.
He kind of stays on the West Coast for sure.
Is he still in school?
I don't know, but it is a bummer that he doesn't branch out a little bit more. I don't know the reason to it, but man, he is as talented as anyone. I think he could. I mean, he was top seed at DNC, right?
Yeah, he's definitely talented. Oh, there's Schreffler going for a rumble tumble. South Marsh. Yeah. Come on, Schreffler.
Unfortunate because Scheffler had actually just took the lead with Drake getting tangled with that lapper, but that's not going to help.
So Schreffler having a rough lap.
Oh God.
That looks like kind of like me, just on a normal lap. So Schreffler gonna have to compose himself and put it back down. We got Matt Navoso out front. Matt Navoso taking his joker lap. Is Schreffler gonna try to make up for that bad lap and take his joker? He is. And it works both ways, right? You can make up for that bad time, but if you had a bad lap like him, you still end up with a 42.6. So now you have to have. Yeah. All right, so Matt Navoso, a.k.a. the Angry Elf, using all the berm.
It's definitely not a good sign when your joker lap is not your fast lap.
He's going to miss the he missed the loop.
No, he got it.
Oh, yeah, he just had a very long lap.
47.9. I like that paint job, though.
He does have a very nice paint job.
You know, I'm a sucker for some orange.
It actually looks almost Aiden Horn-esque from this.
Esque, yeah. Maybe that's why I like it.
Yeah, maybe.
I like this paint job right here. Look at this thing. He's definitely not having a hard time seeing it in the back. I promise you that.
And that would be the reason it's all yellow.
He's the only person that can go out there in a practice session at this race and have people let him by because they know who it is with an all-yellow car.
Awesome. Adam Drake currently on an 8.528. And Aaron Buran, though, actually not too far behind him on an 8.529.
And he rips out the joker.
So Buran actually in great form right now. Paul Ciccarello is in third. Dave Taylor, Matt Navoso, Schreffler, Ever Lobos, Mike Sontag, Marlo Bright, Rob Gleason, Don Hilliard, Greg Nicholas, and the bump master himself, Dennis Brew.
I'm expecting a little bit more than this from old Paul Ciccarello. I mean, I don't expect him to beat Drake, but come on, 14 seconds? We can clean that up a bit.
Ooh. All right, so Drake putting out there, getting some good laps in, running a little bit of whippage just now, using a little bit of the berm. So somebody that unfortunately, when you go really wide, you trip the pit exit lane. So that's going to really mess with our pit times. We're going to have to be very cognizant of that, because if we see somebody with like a 2.9 pit, you know, it was cap. Yeah.
Well, it's either cap or it's Mike Sontag.
All righty. So Aaron Buran now 13 seconds back of Adam Drake. Obviously, Adam Drake is the toast of the field here.
13 seconds.
He is just out there ripping, having fun, enjoying himself. We do have another Adam Drake motor. If we can get through these e-ticket competitions, we might put that up. I know we have a kit here, so e-ticket competitions. Let me see how that's doing. And Adam Drake gonna convincingly take a TQ of the 40+ class, and I think he's gonna get an Aiden Horn interview.
Look at this, Aaron Buren, up to the 2, fifth
Yeah.
in Q1. So this is a comeback performance from the young man. If he's able to finish it off, he's got one more lap.
Good run for Aaron Buran. That should really bump him up a lot. This being as the track's a little bit faster on this Q2, he's looking to have a very good top 3 starting position. Adam Drake getting on the binders, pulling it in, and it's another day at the 40+ office for Adam Drake.
Aaron Buren is going to take the 2 spot. Looks like Donald Elliott is going to hang on for the 4th overall from the B-sort, so not bad. That should get him decently high on the grid. It definitely helps that Adam and Jason are repeat offenders in the top 3, so that's going to help Mr. Donald.
All right, so we have 6 tickets left to go. 6 tickets left to go. Adam Drake, actually, that's a good picture. So Jacob did a good job of putting those lights up behind us, and it made a big difference in the pictures. Note to self. All right, you guys can go over there and scan that QR code and get yourself an Ultimate Racing Engine Robert Battier R36 combo. We got 6 tickets left to go, and then as soon as those are done, we'll get our next e-ticket competition. Look at that. It's going to be an RC8 T4 built by Brandon Rose himself. That's actually not a bad deal. You got engine, pipe, air filter, Venturis, clutch, and clutch bell with that engine. That's pretty spazzy.
And how much is the ticket?
The ticket is $20.
You get all that for $20. Yeah, that don't really sound like a bad deal to me either, Lefty.
I mean, that's how you got to look at it.
Adam Drake is actually back-to-back here.
Oh, because we're up for now Pro Nitro Buggy.
Yeah, he said keep the engine warm. I'm still turning. He just came in for fuel. He did a pit stop. He's still turning laps out there.
Yes, he is. So it's going to be Lee Setzer, Julian Oliveras, Jason and Schreffler too. Ashton Abdul, Seth Van Dalen. Ooh, Seth in the B-sort. Wonder what Seth finished in
E-Bug.
He finished what in E-Buggy? 3rd?
For the round?
Overall. Did you eat?
I didn't look. I was too excited about Jonah Wilson versus Rivkin.
Awesome. At least you were excited.
I was jumping out of my chair in here.
That happens to me sometimes too.
I'll look it up on my phone here.
All right, so
Qual points, 1 of 2, Pro Nitro Buggy. Not Nitro, Pro Electric Buggy. It's going to be Jonah Wilson, Spencer Rivkin, Mason Fuller, Camden Lime, Brandon Rose, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Jermaine Robinson, Adam Drake, Seth Van Dalen will be 10th. He got 8th for that round. Wow. Was not expecting that. Lee Setzer 11th, Joey Bourdon, Spencer Heckert, Cole Caston, Tater Sontag, Jordan Alvarez is going to be the BQ in 16th. I believe they take 15, right?
I think it's 15 and 3 bump up.
So So Tater Sontag is going to squeeze in for that very last spot in the A main in 15th. BQ is going to be Julian Oliveras. That's going to be Jared Tebow. Wade Piggott.
I do believe that is the answer, and we have to verify that with Lance, but usually I know it's 18 drivers. So
Someone's walking off the driver's stand. Who is walking off the driver's stand?
Maybe we can zoom in and we'll find out. That doesn't work.
Is that Seth Van Dalen?
I can't tell because they zoomed away, not in.
Oh, it's Jacob Hardison. No check.
Yeah.
Heartbreaker for Jacob Hardison. Over before it starts here.
That's always a shame. Alrighty.
These guys are live. Let's see who gets the hole shot. It's going to be Ashton Abdul with the hole shot. He's got the most ants in his pants to get going here.
Ants in his pants. I like that one. See, learning new terms to use in my commentary. Thank you, Aiden.
I just came up with that on the fly right there.
I mean, you didn't come up with it is actually a saying.
Yeah, but like I just incorporated it in RC.
Actually, you did. You
brand
did.
new.
There you did. And I will, being as you didn't patent it, I'm taking it.
Okay.
Ashton Abdul just making the switch over to the S-Works cars. I've known Ashton for many, many years, since he's about 14 years old. He was running JQ Racing back in the day. Awesome young man. Very proud of him and what he's accomplished. Lee Setzer.
Lee Setzer's the car behind him coming up the straightaway. He is going to outdo Ashton on the first lap with a 39.4. Not a bad lap for the old Nitro Bug. Those guys we did see some 38.2s from Jonah Wilson with the E-Buggy, but naturally the E-Buggy is a little bit faster, so we will have to see where the bar is drawn for the Nitro Buggy class.
All right, so Julian Oliveras is in third, followed by the Canadian Dylan Raposo. Alex Thomas from North Carolina in fifth, running in the pro class now, moving up from intermediate last year. Schreffler in sixth, Piggott in seventh, Danimal Sadler in eighth. Ashton is in ninth, Damon Holland, Caden Fuller, and like we said, Hardison out before it started.
Adam Drake ripping the Band-Aid off with the Joker. Lap 2. Engine is still hot. That bad boy, I mean, he probably didn't even come in for fuel. We all know Adam Drake, and he's just out there running 2 heats in a row. He can get 15 minutes on that tank, can't he?
Pretty much. Probably came in for a splash and dash.
Keeping it lightweight. Half tank.
So we're going to have to wait till he finishes marshalling to get an interview from him. But there you go. Plenty of practice there in the 40-plus, and he is currently on a 9.527. And he is ahead of Seth Van Dalen by 3.5 seconds. But Seth has not used his Joker lane yet.
He is not. Seth Van Dalen, he's got 39.5, 39.2 to open up his run. Lee Setzer had a 40.2 on lap 2. That's going to be a little bit of a setback. I have a feeling that this one's going to be a 2-horse race between Seth and Lee, once again, just like the E-Buggy B-sort was.
Drake making quick work of the back section as he comes through these S's, up and over that wall jump. And he's going to make his way. Nope, not going to take his. Oh, he has taken his Joker already. So you can see there's an actual groove forming in the berm there where people are using the optimum line. So very rare that we see berms like that being used in RC.
Yeah, well, luckily they made the jump so big that if you don't hit the berm, you're not making the jump. So that's why these guys are doing the berm shot. And Seth Van Dalen that time by with a 39.0. That's a pretty good lap for no Joker.
Yes, and there's Seth trying to get it sorted. You know, coming off a big win at the DNC just about 3-4 weeks ago. So he wants to continue that pace. He's had 2 big wins, TNR, DNC. He's finished third at this race countless times. You know, actually, I'm going to go look that up on RC Stats while you continue talking.
Yeah. Let's get some stats pulled up here. Right now, we got Seth Van Dalen still holding out on the Joker, as well as Lee Setzer. I do believe these guys will be rather close in time once it fizzles out for the lead. Van Dalen and Setzer for the number 1 spot. There's only 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, so these guys have got to start thinking about taking it soon. I'm pretty excited to see where this shapes up. I don't think the lead is going to be huge, but I do think Van Dalen's going to have probably about a second, maybe a second and a half to work with over Setzer. If Lee can throw down some heaters, he could potentially mix it up as he takes his Joker and goes to the top of the board with a 32-1. He only has 1/10 of a second over Adam Drake, so Drake is actually well in the mix, more than we anticipated here. Let's see what happens as Seth Van Dalen decides to take his Joker lane one of these laps. It's got to be coming soon, right?
Hopefully he doesn't. I think he's going to wait one more lap.
Well,
hold on. Did I miscalculate that?
I think so. I think now.
I wish we'd follow
I think he's
that.
in. He's in.
Let's
here we go. Cross the line.
Should be following Seth Van Dalen because he's now going to be in first.
He goes to the lead. Seth Van Dalen. As he starts a new lap, he's got 2.1 seconds to work with. 3.2 now over Lee Setzer. So a bit of a comfortable lead for Seth Van Dalen here on the last lap. 8.505 pace. That's pretty fast, isn't it? 8.505.
Yes, he is definitely awakened, found the flow like Bruce Leroy. Seth from the land of 10,000 lakes, that is Minnesota, is now to the front. And there's Lee Setzer and Drake almost colliding. That would have been kerfuffle. I haven't had to use that word yet.
I kind of kept it warm for you.
Oh, you've been kerfuffulating?
We saw some in the sportsman classes.
You've been kerfuffulating.
Seth Van Dalen, he's going to cross the line in about, 20 seconds here. He should wrap this up. He's got a 5-second gap to work with entering this final lap. So, almost goes over the bars there. A little bit of a lucky bounce for the young man. He's going to take the win in the B-sort as long as he gets to the line with no catastrophic injuries here. But we will have to see how good this time holds up here. Let's check out the first round times. It's 8.507 is where he finished. That's the exact same pace as his E-Buggy time. It was 8, but Nitro's typically a little slower, so I assume this is a bit of a better run here for Seth.
So just looking at some of Seth's previous results here at the PMB and Pro Nitro Buggy, brought to you by RC Stats. Last year was third. He started 8th, finished third. 2024, he started 5th, finished third. 2023, in the Pro Nitro Buggy, he finished 13th. That was not good. We also had a 45-minute in 2023. 2022 Pro Nitro Buggy B-main, he was in the B final, and he actually finished 12th in 2022 in the A final, and we didn't have one in 2021 due to COVID, and he finished 2nd in Pro Nitro Buggy in 2020, so he does have a good top 3 record here at the Psycho Nitro Blast.
So some up and down results. It's been a bit of a roller coaster ride, but I have good news for you right now, Seth Van Dalen, because Q1 TQ time was only at 8.510.8.
Ooh.
And he just ran at 07. Now, I do believe the track is a bit faster, but still, 3 seconds clear of last round's TQ. He could potentially have a shot at a top 3 run here.
Yeah, and Seth, who's, like I said, he's finished third or in the top 5 at many of these races. He's one of these racers who really doesn't do this full time. He does have a second job. I know he works with his father, but still has a second job. So, very good on him. He's been getting some good results here recently. Drone shots. Okay.
Yep. We fired up the drone while you were gone, too. You've missed a lot. You slept through some monumental things here.
Well, my eyelids look pretty good.
You look pretty good, man. Hair's a little messy.
I know.
It's
I need a haircut and a beard trim. That's coming on Tuesday. But, the rest done me good.
Need a haircut.
A haircut. Somebody asked me, why do you always say hair like that? I said, well, that's just my accent.
Well, you just said it right that last time.
No, I just hair.
Yeah, there it is. Hair.
No, it's my hair.
No, it's...
And I'm going on there. And we're going over her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we say it in Bermuda.
Well, you had it right the once.
Well, I mean, I try to speak with other accent, but it doesn't work all the time. What happened to Jacob? Unsure, Zach, right? Unsure what happened to him. We will have some roving pit stuff going on tomorrow during the finals. There's B. Rose. He would love to get a TQ.
He did?
Overall TQ.
Yep.
Worst case
scenario, second though.
Yes, and actually a whole bunch of those guys really want some TQs right there. So we'll see how it goes. Look at that beautiful trophy. Probably one of the best trophies in RC.
It is quite nice.
So what can Brandon Rose do? Can he... Dakota Fenn. Camden Line having a good run too. So, and Tater Santa, I didn't realize he finished 5th overall.
Well, he almost TQ'd. He crashed on the last lap, remember?
No.
You don't remember?
No.
You really don't remember?
No.
You're messing with me.
No, I don't.
Because you were making fun of me, getting all excited, saying how I was going to have to
Oh,
interview.
that's true. That's true. So now that you said I was making fun of you, I remember.
Yeah. See how that triggers your head like that?
I'm sorry, your brain's a little younger and fresher than mine.
Dakota Fenn with the most ants in his pants to get on the clock here, grabbing the whole shot.
Fend on the white wheels. I'm still not used to it. I should be. I've seen it quite a lot, but it's still taking some time. And he's another one that would love to get a TQ. His counterpart over there in the UK, David Ronafalk, is sitting TQ in Nitro Buggy.
Oh, he's upside down. Lucky roll, though. Lucky roll. Not the way he wants to kick it off here, but it could have been much worse. Luckily, didn't need a marshal there.
He greased that landing. That was like the best landing I've seen so far.
Oh my
39 flat.
goodness. He just crashed and ran a 39 flat. This guy is hauling right now. He's still in the lead right now with a crash.
Yeah.
Can you believe this?
Absolutely I can, because it's Dakota Fenn.
He is Godzilla.
So he's a ripping and a gripping as he makes his way up and over that wall ride, choosing to not use his Joker lane. He's got the drone flying right behind him. As Dakota Fenn goes to Spencer Heckett, Ryan Mayfield, and Tater Sontag. None of those guys have used their Joker lap.
Dakota Fenn led lap 1 with a crash and then a 38.399 on lap 2. Wow, he must have got the setup sheet from Ronafalk overseas.
You know, the X-rays are definitely working hard. I'm sure Ciccarello has been giving him a lot of feedback as well. And there we go. The results are in the pudding.
Spencer Heckert with a 39.0. He's looking racy, only 0.3 behind Fenn after lap 2.
That's good. Spencer Heckett would look to be doing quite well, finishing in 10th in round 1. A top 3 here would be very good for him. But Jonah Wilson now feeling the flow off the Pro E-Buggy TQ, overall TQ, in 2nd with El Limon.
You're seeing that. You're seeing that, right? A 37.9 from Dakota Fenn. He is nearly a full second a lap faster than the rest of the field without using a Joker lane. Tater Sontag up to the 2 with a 38.7. But pace-wise, Dakota has these guys covered by a long shot right now.
Absolutely does. Camden Line now 1.4 seconds back of him. Cole Caston using his Joker lane. He jumps up to that 2nd spot. So still lots to go. We're just going past the halfway mark, and Dakota Fenn throws on a 38.6.
He is hauling the mail right now. His average lap has got to look like anyone else's hot lap right now, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I mean, Dakota Fenn's in this zone. He's a very hard to beat. So let's see what he can do. He's absolutely ripping. He's got 2 minutes left to go. He's in the zone. He's got the flow. And the car is doing exactly what he wants it to do. And that's what happens. You get a good car with Dakota Fenn and a great vibe, and you get the Phenom.
You know what maybe happened? I think his AC might have just kicked on in the trailer there.
Well, he was pitting outside with the X-ray guys, and they apparently got some portable ACs for the RV.
Yeah, he cooled off. Now he's greasing right. He was overheating this whole day, and he didn't have no AC.
He was definitely stressed yesterday during practice. Bourdon up to the front. What has Joey Bourdon been up? I have not seen him at the races here recently.
I know he posted on social media this is his first time at a race since last November. So what is that, 5-month hiatus?
Yeah, he spent some time in Spain.
There it is. Joker lane for Dakota.
What's he going to be? It's going to be a 31.677. Whoa. I couldn't do that if you gave me 2 Joker lanes.
Dakota might actually run a 9-lap pace.
He might. He's the only one on it right now. Mayfield there creeping up. Tater Sontag into 2nd. So the X-rays definitely have found something.
They found something for sure because they're not on the same tire brand, so something's figured out. And Mayfield is upside down getting marshaled. Not a good run.
He will not be happy about that.
Well, he finished 11th in the first one, so it could be close for Mayfield to make the final here.
Well, I mean, this happened just over a month ago in California, and he came out into the A final absolutely flying. So
He's just using it for more track time at this point, huh?
Sometimes it feels like that.
I'm not worried for him.
But I'm sure if he would want to be in the A final tonight. That is for sure.
I'm sure, yeah.
Camden Lime now into second. He's 1 second behind Dakota Fenn. Camden.
Wow. Yeah, only 1 second behind.
Yes.
So Dakota Fenn is not exactly home free here. Well, 37.9 he is now. Wow. That is ridiculous.
I was about to go see if it's his fastest lap, but I forgot we have the Joker lane. So
well, he did another 37.9 on lap 3.
Yes. So.
The only driver to see 37s without Joker lane. Camden Lime getting close with a 38.3, picking up the pace at the end here, but still not quite enough to hang with the Phenom.
Brandon Rose looking to finish up on an 8.503. So he should be in second overall. We'll see how it feels. Alrighty. So
it's going to be Dakota Fenn getting the interview.
Well done, Dakota Fenn. Probably going to, wow, he just missed 9 laps by half a second.
I got to go interview Drake.
Go interview Drake, interview guy. You're doing a good job. Well done, Dakota Fenn on an 8.5.490. Absolutely impressive by him. Camden Line at 8.502. Spencer Heckert, Brandon Rose, Tater Sontag, Joey Burdon. Great finish for him. Mason Fuller, Jermaine Robinson, the Fish, Jonah Wilson in 9th. So that was quite impressive. Well done. Now it's been some great qualifying here. So awesome stuff. Alrighty. So I'm just trying to bring up some stats here. Give me a second, everybody. Idlewild Raceway. I really am hoping for an epic on all the classes, to be honest. We usually get it in the intermediate class. All right, so it sounds like we're going to have a word with Dakota Fenn. Aiden has conjured up Dakota Fenn. We're going to have a chat with him while they spritz some water on the track. Let's hear what the Phenom has to say. That's actually not true, top of the line RC. And I'll explain why that statement is not true for the top guys.
We are down here trackside live with your overall TQ for the Pro Nitro Buggy division. Dakota Fenn, you were laying down the heaters out there with the 37.9, 2 of them, the only driver to get into that range, and to be honest, not much of a battle out there. You kind of had the pace over the field, and you're looking good.
Thank you. Yeah, a little bit of a better interview, a little more happy this time. We were talking. Yeah, good to end on a happy note. I've been a little bit quiet here in qualifying, and definitely found something last round. So we'll apply that to E-Buggy and get ready for tomorrow now.
Everyone wants to know, how is the air conditioning coming along in the camper?
Yeah, it's working now. We went and bought some portable units, got our duct tape up to the walls, and we got some air in there now, so we're making it work.
You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. All you need is a little bit of a working air conditioning unit, and that'll give you a TQ run in the Pro Nitro Buggy division. Great job, and good luck in the mains.
Thank you.
Great job, and good luck in the mains.
Thank you.
All right, well done to Dakota Fenn. Absolutely ripping run just now. Vacant Pixel, top brand, definitely O'Donnell. All right, let's see. Let me get some information up here so I can let you guys know how things are going. Actually, I'm gonna tackle that topic. Top of the line RC. Do this fast, you could put him in a track suspended and he'd smoke the field. Not true. I will tell you that. So let's look at Pro Nitro Buggy. I need my glasses. It's going to be Dakota Fenn, Brandon Rose, Camden Lime in third. Ooh, Spencer Hackett in 4th. Mason Fuller. Tater Sontag. Joey Bardon in 7th. Hasn't raced in November. He is starting 7th. Seth Van Dalen 8th. Jarrett Tebow 9th. Jonah Wilson 10th. Spencer Rivkin 11th. Jermaine Robinson 12th. Ryan Mayfield 13th. Adam Drake 14th. Lee Setzer 15th. And I think that's the cutoff. And that's Cole Cassinan 16th. Cole Ogden 17th. Julian Oliveras 18th. Ashton Abdul, Jason Screffler, Alex Thomas, Jacob Hardison, Caden Fuller, Dylan Raposo. Wow. So, very good, dude. You're gonna check this out when you get your mic on. So, pretty impressive. All right, so it sounds like the ultimate e-ticket competition has been sold out. Thank you, everybody.
What am I checking out?
Hey, what's up, Jan Dissy? How are you, my friend? So, we got 2 things we're going to talk about here. First, we're going to go through the field. Dakota Fan obviously started in TQ. Brandon Rose, Camden Line 3rd. Spencer Fluffy Hackert in 4th. If you would have told me that, I would have said, shut the front door.
Oh, come on. Believe
Mason Fuller in 5th. Sontag in 6th. Joey Bardon 7th.
From the couch.
Seth Van Dalen 8th. Jared Tebow, semi-retired. The Fish, Jonah Wilson, Spencer Rifkin, Jermaine Robinson, Ryan Mayfield, Adam Drake, and if it's 15 in and 3 up, because it might be 16, Lee Setzer.
Cole Casson, the BQ. Unfortunate for the young man.
So, we have a question here, because this is something that, being as you are a pro RC driver, to an extent.
Oh, are you serious?
Well, you know, you only do 10 scale nowadays, so, you know. But anyway, you are a pro. This is what you do for a living.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a general, I believe it's a misconception when people say things like, I'm going to use this for example. Dude's so fast, he could take a Traxxas Bandit and smoke the field. Now, that is true when he's racing against people like me. Absolutely he can. But I actually believe, and this is a theory that JQ, Max, and I have talked about quite a lot, that in the pro class, the equipment is really important and makes a big difference because you guys are racing against people of pretty much equal skill level or more. You know, it's guys in there that are just as fast or a little bit faster than you. So you're racing against people of equal skill level where equipment is absolutely, you have to have better equipment so you can perform against these guys, right? So you realistically couldn't take a car that is not as good as theirs and go out there and be competitive. You could do that against guys like me, obviously, and the other 99% of the people that race RC cars. But when it comes down to that 1%, that car and the equipment that you use and having everything set up properly is extremely important to be competitive.
Yeah, 100%. There's no shot. I don't care who you are. If you give Dakota, our buddy's Jetto from earlier in the Sportsman rounds, he ain't winning.
Yeah,
there's no way.
Because that's when it becomes important, right? You need that car because you guys are all, obviously there's people who have more skill than others in those ranks, right? Let's be realistic. And people that put in more work and whatnot, just like any type of motorsports. But you definitely need a good vehicle up to snuff to compete with them.
Yeah, I mean, we're fighting for tenths, you know. That's why we tune the setup so much, is because that's how you get those tenths. So you get a Traxxas Jetto, for example, you're missing out on a lot of tenths there. And that's the difference between winning and, you know, blowing out, I guess.
People are calling for a interview cam, but we actually probably have to tidy up our area before we can have anybody on camera because it's kind of messy. We got stuff over here. We just, you know, it's like a bomb blew off in her. And my hair is not good. And we got 2 headsets on. So it's nothing impressive.
Yeah, program maybe looks a little loose, but we're trying.
Yeah, it was a rush getting this all done. It was all last week getting this done, but we're good. The broadcast trail is good, and it's amazing. I wanted to bring that up because I see that come up quite a lot. And yes, they can take that JATO, come to your local track, and absolutely demolish everybody, right? But when you're racing against these guys or you guys at this top level, you need every bit of speed that you can find.
100%. Yeah, you got the car, the tires, and in Nitro, the engine. And it's all very important. And when you have everything dialed, you can win. If even one of those is holding you back, it makes it extremely hard to win.
Absolutely, absolutely. And from in my experience, when we come to like world championships and places like that, or where we have the international crowd coming over to some of these races, I think the level even goes up a tad higher.
Oh, yeah.
Because it then comes down to country versus country, continent versus continent, and just I've seen it. You know, when you go to a world championship, you got the Europeans, the fast Europeans. We have some fast Asians now coming out. When you have all these fast guys together and racing, it's like nobody even wants to lose practice, or nobody even wants to lose coming out of the pits.
Yeah, I mean,
Aiden is here, yes.
Why am I being paged? Did we find Adam?
I guess you found Adam Drake.
Hang on. Did you find Adam? Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, no, we're just having a conversation. Okay, Danny's living in the past right now.
Okay.
I thought he had something to say.
Okay. What were we talking about?
I've completely lost our train of
Okay.
we talked about international guys and world championships and stuff like that.
So the reason that the level gets bumped up so much for international races and worlds is because there are so many events that we do and only so much time that you can't put full effort and energy and preparation into every single event. Like a lot of these events are like, oh, you just got done with something else and now you got to go to another event. It's like, okay, repack your stuff and get going. It's like you didn't really get to prep. But the big ones are the ones that we plan around. Those are the ones that you make sure you're prepared for and give everything you got for those races. So the level is just elevated that much more because you know every single one there is not only at the highest level, but they also gave it everything they had in preparation.
Yeah, and I'd also add to that over here, like in the USA, you guys race frequently against each other, quite frequently, especially in 10 scale and in 8 scale. So a lot more races over here, bigger races. Over in Europe, it's not so much like that. Yes, there's lots of races. We got the EOS, Buggy Land, Neoland, the Euros, races like that, and other races. But over here in the States, I think you guys get to race against each other a lot more. You get to know your competition a lot more because you race often. And then when you get to that European stage or whatnot, or when they come over here, it's a foreign. You know, they're excited to be here, and they kind of inject some pace and speed and all that into the program. And it doesn't take long before everybody to be like just pushing each other to those limits.
I mean, it all comes down to, at the end of the day, no one wants to lose, you know. And when you can have the opportunity to race against, you know, the best Europeans or whatever, the Europeans get to race against the best Americans, everyone wants to, you know, be able to go home saying that they beat the other guys, right? Especially because we don't get to race the Europeans hardly ever. So when you do, you want to make the most of it.
Yes, and I just love it when that's why I like world championships or races where we have the international crowd coming together because the level just kind of steps up a bit or a tad. We're going to see that here in Thornhill. We see it at DNC. We see it when they come over here. They like to come over for AMS and whatnot. So it's quite exciting. That's what really gets me excited is those type of races because that's just we don't get it as much. It's special to me, and I really do appreciate it. So it's fun. It's fun. But saying that, here's another question I want to bring up. Is I've said this quite a few times. Here's the thing about RC is that pretty much what is Patrick doing? Hi, Patrick. We got Patrick on the camera. He's looking stressed right now. He's just look at him. He doesn't even know he's on the camera.
He's locked in.
He's locked in.
He's really channeling.
He's channeling his inner racer.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that was so funny. Alrighty. What was I gonna say? That I feel that you and these 1% of racers that are out here doing this for a living, you guys are no different than any other motorsport, right? Like, let's see, I know a lot of people watching this are motocross fans, right? Supercross fans. You guys are the upper echelons, right? You're the guys who make the Saturday show, and the other guys aren't. right? So it's your attitude, your mentality, your talent. What you have is no different from what those guys have, except that on those guys, it's also a physical thing. It's physical with you. It's hand-eye coordination and stuff like that. But you get what I'm saying. So in these type of sports or motorsports, you can work out to be better. You can, improve your cardio. You can do all this type of stuff. RC, none of that really matters, right? It's all a mental game. You got to be mentally strong. You got to know your stuff. You got to have a good car set up, and you got to be able to mentally be out there and fight, because yes, being in shape is good for you and all that stuff, and definitely will help you out. But there's no real. I think there's eventually going to be people going to be using hand-eye coordination. Well, my point is your attitude, your drive, your talent is on the same level as those guys in these upper echelons of other sports. It just so happens to be in RC cars.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot less people that race RC, so maybe there's people out there that would be good at it if they tried it or knew it existed, but at the end of the day, they haven't and don't. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it's hard to be in the top % of anything, really. I mean, it's hard to be one of the best underwater basket weavers.
Well, yeah. I mean, you was born and your talent was to race 10-scale cars.
I'll work on the 8-scale.
Yeah, I mean, we know you can do 8-scale too. You've proven that. But my point is that just like a certain person, there's like many people who play basketball, and you can shoot. They say shoot 10,000 times and you'll be better. Yeah, you can shoot 10,000 times. That doesn't mean you're going to be a pro, right?
Yeah.
So you shoot 10,000 times when you have that talent, and you become a pro. So you have to have talent and be able to do it first. You have to have it. That, as I say.
On my in my motocross riding days, I definitely don't have it, because I go out there and I suck. It doesn't matter how many times I ride. I am horrible. But you know what? I have fun, and it feels like I go fast. So it's a hobby to me. But if I ever wanted to try to pursue a professional career as a motocross racer, it would be impossible, because I don't have it for riding dirt bikes.
No, and that's just. I think the same thing applies to RC car racing.
Probably.
It applies to RC car racing. If you are 25 years old, just get into the RC, and you think you're going to be a pro RC car driver, that's probably not going to happen, right? And even if you did, you'd be like, I can't afford to do this. So it's. I think for 99%, it is a hobby or the hobby of the sport of RC car racing, just like it is for many people who play basketball, who ride motocross, or who have motocross bikes and they just like to ride them. So that's the beautiful thing about RC. Where RC changes is that it's very inclusive, right? You can come here, you can rub shoulders, hang out with these top guys, that 1%. And enjoy, race with them even to an extent.
I can't show up to the Supercross tonight and sign up for 450.
No. Well, actually, you probably wouldn't even it's just different, right? But you could go to your local track and sign up for 450. So it's just I think you guys are professionals, and this is what you do for a living. You just, I think you have the same mentality, work ethic, and drive to win and be the top of your talent as these guys who do it in any other type of motorsports. That's what I'm getting at.
It takes a lot.
Yeah.
It's an everyday grind, honestly.
So it's like I try to tell people all the time, this is for 99%. This weekend is their relaxation, their vacation. I know it sounds crazy. We come to an RC race to stay up all night and practice and beat ourselves up and go back to work on Monday. But for that small percentage, this is their job. And they come here on the weekend, and this is what they have to do.
Yeah, well, it's when you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life, and that's kind of how I've been living. I love it. I love it to death, and I love RC cars so much that I came all the way here willingly to not even race.
How does that feel?
I definitely have the itch to get out there. I want to get out there, but I'm also having fun just being here. I enjoy being at races. I enjoy seeing everybody. And I mean, anyone that was in the chat while I was announcing the E-Buggy race knows that I got passion, and I just get excited just for a good race.
Yes,
because I was losing my mind in this booth watching that
Trust
race.
me, I know. I've done it before.
So I just love RC. I like being around. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I just love it.
You have issues.
Yeah.
So I remember when I first started working for JQ Racing, and then we made the decision like, hey, I'm going to start coming to some of these big USA races. Now I'm read about these races, watched them on. I used to sit on the couch and watch this stuff from the time qualifying started to it finished. Right, be up late watching this stuff, and then I got to come to these races. But here is the kicker: I can't race. Right.
Yeah.
Obviously I was performing managerial duties. You can't really, in that time, you couldn't really race. You had to be focused. So I'm going to these races. I'll never forget, I went to the DNC for the first time. It was the last time I was in Arizona. Been reading about this race forever, watching it for years, and I couldn't even go race it. It was hard, but at the end, I kind of put my racing behind me, and I'd stopped racing altogether for years and years and years. And I always tell people this now from experience. If you're going to be in this industry or work in this industry of some sort, you got to continue to race. Because I did for many years, I stopped racing, and I still am happy to come to these races and be a part of them or work them and be in the social side. But in the last, I would say 2 years or year and a half, I've actually just enjoyed racing again. And I don't come off the stand without a smile on my face. All I care about is finishing. I don't care where I finish. All I care about is beating Danny Paz. That's the only person I care about beating, and it hasn't really happened yet. But if you're ever going to be in this industry, remember why you started it, and it was because you enjoyed doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to, just come to these races and never race. You know what I'm saying? Obviously I'm not racing this weekend, and even just this one weekend not racing. I want to be out there. I drove Patrick's car last night for the practice, and I felt good. There was a little part of me in the back of my head that was like, man, I think I could have maybe got a good result this weekend.
Yeah, I get that. And I mean that. He said because you drove Gene's setup. SJ Racing setup. Sorry.
This is the RC8 B4.1E, baby.
So I get it, but we're happy that you're here. It's definitely helped me out a lot. And I think it's been fun.
I think me being here could have potentially freed up enough time for you to race.
It could have, but then I would need. It's fine. I don't need to race.
But the chat would pop off.
No, they would. Nobody wants to see me doing 1,000 barrel rolls. Actually, I've gotten better. I don't do 1,000. Only about 20 now.
Okay.
But I've been to, this is my 5th time coming to PNB, never turned a lap on this track or any PNB track. So, it's all good.
I haven't turned a lap
since 2022
at a bit like a track like this in a long time. So I was trying to recalibrate myself driving Patrick's car, and I was like, man, it's been a minute, but I was like, man, this is a lot of fun. This layout is a blast.
When was the last time you did run 8 scale? Was it
Thornhill Nats?
Okay. Did you qualify for the Worlds?
I made the final, baby.
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
So you'll be at Thornhill, and that's going to be epic, man. It's nothing like a World Championship here in the USA. So it's going to be good. 2016, you was about 8.
Yep. I didn't go to that one.
Yeah, listen, how old are you now? 23, 2016 was 10 years ago. You 13.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right. I can do math sometimes. I've been running a new RC sim. Them Ghosts is my nemesis. Pizza sounds good. White Techno with yellow wheels, a yellow wheel, blue car. I'm sorry, Idlewide. Show Brendan Shells. All right. So we've had a record. There's Brendan Shells currently running in 3rd. He is a Techno blue car, yellow wheels. All blue. Brandon Shells is currently going to be coming onto the straightaway here shortly.
It's a good thing you're here, Lefty, because I would have read that and said Brandon Shells. I honestly read that, and I thought someone wanted to see Brandon Rhodes' body shells.
And we're looking for a blue Techno with yellow wheels. I think Brandon, let me see. sorry, white Techno with yellow wheels. I read that wrong. Sorry. Let's talk about B-Rose. Quite impressive. A second there in Nitro Buggy. Just what I think he needs.
He's grinding. He's
He
been
is.
grinding. He puts in work, man. He grinds, sweats it out in the heat of Texas. He puts his heart and soul into RC racing, and he's due for some good results.
I would agree with you. I would not be mad if Brandon Rose. All right, Brandon Shells just went across the loop. It's going to be a white car, yellow wheels. I think you got him, Gene. I believe that might be him. He did not come up and get a picture taken. If Lactus does not practice for sure, he will be nasty on the driver's stand. I am not nasty on the driver's stand, to be honest. In fact, I did race at SIC, and it was rough up there on the driver's stand, man. It was a bunch of cussing, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not that aggressive. Like I don't want to win that bad."
That's how I am on the golf course. I just hit the ball shanking in the woods. I'm like, bummer, not a ball. The guys I'm going with.
It was Sportsman.
out.
It was Sportsman E-Truggy B, man. It was rough up there in the driver's stand. I just kind of pulled out of the way of a lot of people. Because, Brandon Shell's going for a tumble, fumble, rumble. There's Tater. He's smiling, talking to Dakota Fan. He's probably happy.
Little Tater Tot. He's got pace.
All right, so Brandon Shell, sorry.
Where does Tater Tot start?
Ooh, you know what? I think he's in the top. I'll bring it up right now. Tater is 6th. That's
Not
good
bad.
for him, too.
Not bad. I was joking with him before we came here. I said, I'm doing the broadcast. I was like, I'm looking forward to interviewing you when you bump to the main from the B. Like, assuming that he wouldn't make the main. I was kind of just joking with him, and he made the main. So, proved me wrong. He did get the very last spot in E-Buggy, so I was almost right.
Oh, Nitro is the glory, and that's the big one, and that's what everybody wants to.
But you gotta pay the bills.
Yeah, you do, and this is the E-Buggy is the biggest class there, always. Sportsman E-Buggy.
Oh, come on now, everyone loves E-Buggy.
I
think E-Buggy is the biggest class in RC.
It is definitely the biggest class. I think it's the best class for new people to get into it. I think all of these companies should be actually making not a ready to race type of E-Buggy. You see, S-Rex has one, Caster has one, TLR has the Type TLR E-Buggy and the TLR Tune. But, well done, Justin Simonson. He's going to take the win. 708. Sorry, we got on a tangent there. I thought it might have been Max along here with us. We had like Max in her somewhere going on a tangent, but it was a good tangent.
I was starting to think we were on a podcast for a second there.
It gets like that. Sometimes I have a podcast with myself and the chat.
It's pretty crazy. I have a real chat. In all my YouTube videos, I talk to a chat that doesn't exist, and now that I have a chat, it's just a surreal experience.
The chat keeps me going.
The chat keeps me going.
When you're doing a 16-hour stint in her and it's just you and nobody else, and all you see is somebody comes in and gives you food and closes the door, like
you just lose your mind.
You just talk to the chat the entire day.
Maybe this will help out my social skills. Next time I land a date with a female, I'll be able to talk better.
Maybe that will help you.
If it ever happens.
Dang it. Well, no threat of that anytime soon.
Dang it.
40-plus E-Buggy Heat 204. We got Mark Douglas, Brian DeRochers, James Stewart, Timothy Hippenstill, Kenny Thompson, Jason Westfall, Alex Landing, Bucky Backman, Ben Kroll, Brandon Greenwell, Paul Corrick, Mike Mitchell, and Kevin Miller. Time to beat is 7:05:08.
Will you be all right if I go grab some dinner?
Absolutely.
All right. I'm gonna go a little.
Actually,
dinner break.
Josie's making some dinner for us. But if you're hungry now,
I mean, it's 9 p.m.
Is it? I don't know. I feel fresh and relaxed, fresh and refreshed. It's like I just woke up.
Do we know the ETA?
I mean, you can go ask her. It's right next to ours.
Where?
Our camper. She's in the camper right next to us on the left.
I mean, I can't just knock on the door
Yeah,
and
you
say
can.
when's dinner. That's just rude.
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. Well, go get some food, dude. Go take a chill pill.
I'm gonna go get a chicken tendy from the whatever it's called.
the concession stand.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, it's closed.
That's closed.
So you're gonna go get something out of the camper. Go see Josie.
I'm gonna go get a little snacky poo.
All right. Well, take your time, good buddy. All right, everybody. Aiden is going to get some food. He has petered out. He's petering. You're tiring out. Oh, that means he's not going to go sleep tonight. All righty then. So we're going to get back to all the racing. Good afternoon, good evening, hello. Hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage. We greatly appreciate you guys' support with the e-ticket competitions. Sorry if Aiden and I went on a little bit of a tangent there, but it's a good chat with him. I like to get his perspective as a pro driver, and I think you guys appreciate that as well. But right now, I can, yeah. If you guys hear me randomly laughing, it's because Gene is saying crazy stuff in my ear. Not crazy, I could ask. He goes, you could have just asked me. Oh my gosh. We have a lot of fun here with the Elite RC Productions crew. It's one thing I do appreciate. All right, so we are on board with Mike Mitchell. Mike Mitchell currently on a 48 flat. All right, so the chat has been very active this week, and that's great to see. And that's always good. We appreciate the support of the chat. Don't forget to sub, like, and hit that notification button on the Elite RC Productions YouTube. I know Danny Paz has some good content planned as well. We do have a mic'd up practice session with Aiden Horn, and hopefully we can make Aiden for some of these bigger races where he has some free time and we have the budget, we can bring him in to do some more of these races, because I think he brings a very exciting, fresh outlook on the racing, and he's not scared to be in front of the camera. All right, so Brandon Greenwell now in the green and purple. It's been absolutely beautiful weather here all weekend too so far. It's supposed to get a little bit cooler tomorrow and have a little bit more rain. Gasputter, is Dakota on Matrix tires? Yes, he is. I mean, that's what his sponsor sheet says. Brandon Greenwell. Oh, wow, great save by Brandon. Is that Jason? All right, well, I got that wrong. I should know that because that is his colors, and I was just admiring his colors at the ONS a few weeks ago. Jason, one of the track crew, builds the tracks, helps build the tracks, helps put on the pipe, helps set up all the scaffolding, him and Sean Harding. So a big shout out to those guys for all their hard work. Lefty, the stream may need to restart in like an hour-ish, just a heads up. When did we start? Nope, we're good, actually. So YouTube stream goes for 12 hours. All right, we've had a suggestion. Someone asked to follow Paul Clark. If you could give us his car number. Sorry, not car number. Car colors. That would definitely help us out. Kenny Thompson up to the top, followed by Alex Landing. Jason Westfall drops down to third, but he has not used his joker lane. Brandon Greenwell is in fourth. He looks to have used 2 joker lanes, so that's not good. Is that a DQ when you use the joker lane, or what is the decision on that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Alrighty, so we believe we are following the leader, Kenny Thompson, getting a little bit wrong on that back section. It looks easy from the camera angle here, but trust me, it is far, far away. Yeah, we cannot follow. We don't have a car picture of Paul Corrick, and he's currently down in 9th, and I can't see him. It's going to be Mark Douglas. He's currently on a 7.519, so nobody going faster than Justin Simmonson's time right now. It's going to be Jason Westfall now up back at the top. Mark Douglas, Kenny Thompson, James Stewart, Alex Landing, Mike Mitchell, Ben Crow, Bucky Backman, Kevin Miller, Paul Corrick in 10th, Timothy Hippenstill, Brandon Greenwell, and Brian DeRocha's out. So either Brian Greenwell just had a bad problem. It says he's used the Joker lane 3 times. We do apologize. If you do have a request, please try to give us the colors of the car right off the bat, and we'll try to figure out it. Trust me, it is not the easiest thing to do. But that is our leader. Sorry, that is Mark Douglas. That's Kenny Thompson, sorry. So, yeah, I mean, we really need the car pictures. It helps us out a lot. And unless people come up with their practice bodies and then they have their paints. We'll try to get him in another race, JC Farm, and we'll try to, if he's in another race, just give us a heads up, and we'll definitely try to find him for you. We only do this during the qualifying. We won't do it during the finals tomorrow, because hopefully it'll be too much to follow. So tomorrow things start to get a little bit more serious as we start at 6 a.m. Well done, Jason. A 7.522, way off Justin's pace of a 7.508. So let's see how it's all going to work out for these guys with 2 more heats to go. We want to thank you guys all for being a part of this and joining us for the weekend. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage of the 19th iteration of the Psycho Nitro Blast. I remember when I first came to this race, I think it was 2018. I'll tell you a funny story about that. I was on my way up here, got to the race, and then my wife told me that she was pregnant with my daughter. I was shocked. So I'll always remember my first PNB for that. I came in 2018, then I came in 2019 with Max. Then Max and I got in a big argument because he didn't want to run Truggy, and he didn't want to give me the keys to the JQ van. And so Max and I's arguments go back a long way. And then I came back in 2023 and called the race with Scotty and Live RC. And I didn't come in 2024 because I was in Portugal for the IBC race. And then last year I was here with Elite RC, and this is my second year doing it with Elite RC Productions. So it's been fun. We got the opportunity to do all the race time events, and a big thank you to Dave and every one of his crew for putting these on and having us here to bring you guys the coverage of these awesome events. And we got Timothy Sterlings, Mark Tucker, Will Taylor, Ryan Schaefer, Jonathan Bell, Peter O, Jeremy Kramer, Kevin Moyer, Joseph De Galaramo, Carlos Ribas, Mark Santamaria, Mike Lopes, and Greg Swiatek. So all the MSN Nation, stand up. Here's your guys. Oh, Ryan Schaefer, man. I haven't seen Ryan in years. Good to see him out racing with us. I think he's from Virginia. Oh, man, I remember I used to watch this race, Neo Buggy. I would, like, Easter, back when Neo Buggy was Easter time, I would literally sit on my couch and watch this race from the time I woke up in the morning to the time I went to sleep at night. All right, so there's MSN Mark Santamaria enjoying himself this weekend, having a lot of fun just racing. Always good to see Mark Santamaria back racing with us. I remember when I used to listen to him talk about racing on the Turn podcast. Big shout out to On the Turn Dirty South, Charlie, Mac, DeMarco, and Craig Titus. Hope you guys are well. No Barry Roher this weekend. Uh-oh, Mark clipping that pipe. Great hustle by that Marshall. Good job. 40-plus E-Buggy, heat 3 of 4. Mark Santamaria going to have a long lap. And we got Robbie Esplana back. It's got to be like Sunday morning there in Guam. Uh-oh. Oh, we got 2 turtles right there. Uh-oh, that turn marshal forgot to get that other car. I bet you that guy is not happy. All right, so Ryan Schrafer from Virginia, he is back out racing. He's in the Sparko. Sparko got a huge team. A lot of Virginians running Sparko. You got Lee Setzer and those guys living up there in Adrenaline. They have a lot of people running the Sparko in the Northeast. Good to see. John Blaze has been doing a good job getting that team organized. Jonah Wilson. Oh, wow. You can see he was in the berm, got into those bumps and throttled it, and that car just had too much side bite. I used to watch RC racing in the pages of our radio control car action back when Jay Housley was driving. I got to meet Jay Housley. I actually did a really good. I met Jay back in 2005 at the Offner race at Lance Nort's track in Charlotte. And it was probably one of the best races I ever went to. I was running the jamming car. It was when he was out running the jam, and I met him, Chad Bradley, Matt Gosh, Aaron Pucci, Taylor James, who was extremely fast. And then I went to the RC Pro Finals and was hanging out with Jay, and he gave me some wheels and tires for my Truggy. I actually did a very good interview with him on the No Name RC podcast. It's audio only. I don't know what number it is. Don't ask me. But maybe I'm going to cut it up and just put that interview up so people can listen to it. It might be cool to just get him back on the show now that we have video. But interesting life Jay Housley's had, especially with all his work that he does in commercials and in the movie industry with RC. And he's a legend. It's 11 in the morning there in Guam. Awesome, man. Happy Sunday, Easter Sunday to you. That is Mr. Carlos Ribos, and whoa, that was a big sand. He sent it. That is an absolutely beautiful car. And right now, oh, wow, it's kerfuffling back there. 91 seconds left to go. This is your penultimate heat of the 40-plus E-Buggy. I heard Nitro is getting warmed up, so that means Nitro is coming soon. But yeah, if you guys want to have a good interview, hear a good interview with Jay Housley, go find it. I did it about maybe 6 years ago. I think it's time to revisit that. I like to get all of those older podcasts up, do them again in video. That was also back when we did multiple segments and whatnot, so quite long. Well, Aiden's back. Did he get some food? Sounds good to me.
Plus electric buggy. We are so back in the chat.
So we're on race number 31 of 49. So it's 9:13. We'll be done about 11:30-ish. And that's going to be Mike Lopes out in that black and yellow car making the trip down from Michigan. Techno team manager bought us a care package from Michigan as well. Oh! I thought he broke his car for a second there.
Luckily, to get away with it clean here at the last lap, we would hate to see a DNF with just half a lap to go here. How are we looking? I'm kind of joining in a little late here. What are we looking like here? Justin Simonson, current TQ 17508, and it's going to hold. It's going to hold into the A-sort He must have threw down a Stanley steamer, as we say.
A Stanley steamer. Alrighty, well done, Mike Lopes. 7.5.12. Still not enough to beat Justin Simonson. And
Stanley steamer. Mike Lopes, he's local to me.
he is.
I grew up racing around that guy.
Yeah, I like him a lot. He recently, late last year, got hit in the head by a car, 8-scale car. So he had a big injury. He's recovered from that. He was turn marshaling, and that's one of my scary things right there.
It's it can be dangerous at times.
I know. I've hit people. It doesn't feel good.
Doesn't feel good to be the hitter.
Yes. So I got a funny story.
Okay.
I actually, my first big race ever, it was in North Carolina at Lance Norrick's track, Nitro Fest. Jay Housley, all those guys are there. This is like when Drake just started kind of running 8-scale. He's running the jamming. And it was his triple. And it was a struggle. So I was doing the triple, and I kind of donkey kicked like that, and then the wind caught it. And there was 2 guys, and there was this girl right next to him taking pictures. And my car just went whoop, and I said, uh-oh. And the guys ran, and the girl was still taking pictures, and the tire hit her right on her forehead. Right? And she was apologizing to me, and I ran over and I said, I'm sorry. But here's the funny thing. I was running Panther tires at the time, and I left a perfect imprint, and she was very pale and a ginger at that. So I left a perfect imprint of the Komodo Dragon 2 tire tread in her forehead. And people were like, did you see that girl? She's got a Komodo Dragon. Nobody knew what tire it was. But you'd hear people talking about it, I'd just be like, that was me.
Good job. Great job.
I actually hit another lady one time in her leg. I think I broke her ankle.
Even better.
She was like, I kind of went off the track a little bit, and I kind of was trying to come back on, and I didn't see her. And I went, blip.
I hit one guy in the head with a Nitro Buggy once.
It's not, I don't like hitting people with cars, unless you're Danny Paz. And I don't want to hit him too hard, so.
Danny Paz is the man.
He is, but, you know.
He's sitting in the camper right now, just chilling.
Is he eating?
I think so. He's waiting for dinner. No, I think he's on the phone with his boo thing.
Oh,
Danny Paz got boo thing.
There's editing pictures now.
He's got game.
Yeah, Danny Paz is no longer living in Florida with us no more. He lives in Georgia, and he's living his best life.
Best life.
He's enjoying life. Adam Drake, Jason Screffler, Paul Ciccarello, Rob Gleason, Don Elliott, Adam Russell, Aaron Buran, Don Hillard, Philo Hatch, Josh Fine, Tom Bishop, Owen Simmons, John Hostil, Greg Nicholas. This is your A sort of the 40-plus E-Buggy. And we're starting off with the Sparkle of Schreffler.
Whole shot.
So Schreffler representing the Northeast.
Looking good.
I like Schreffler. He's a good dude, man. He just comes here to have fun. And he can put down some good laps. You got to throw Schreffler into those. Okay, we have to kind of separate Drake because we know Drake's usually going to win these 40-plus races. Yeah. But if you take the other 40-plus guys that run, that we were talking about earlier, Schreffler's right there with him.
Yeah. Him and Chicky. I wish Saxton was running out there. Brent can run good. I mean, there are some pretty serious 40-plus racers out there these days.
Back when Bartholomew Baker was running again, he was also nice to have in the pits.
Barry?
Yeah, Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, that's what I call him.
And why is that?
Because that's what I think his name is, short for Barry. Barry is short for Bartholomew.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
It could be Bart, too.
You could just ask him.
I just prefer to call him Bartholomew.
Yeah.
I actually call him Max's RC dad.
Dad?
Yeah.
Which Max?
Max Morton.
Okay.
Yeah, he does not like that.
Doesn't like it.
Barry, when I say that. But we miss Barry Baker. I'm sure he's going to message me now at some point. I hope he's doing well. And I remember one time him and Dagani were talking smack to each other, one whole DNC. I like it.
Yeah, Barry, he can throw down.
He can.
I remember at the Idaho Fuel Nats, I think it was, what was that, 2 years ago, last year?
HRCR?
Yeah. Barry signed up for Nitro Buggy, There's only one Nitro Buggy class, so he was with all the pros, and he seeded in the B-sort. That's pretty good. I was in the C-sort, so he out-seeded me, and I don't think it started going too hot once qualifying started, and I do believe that he packed up and left after Q2, but he did show some life in that seeding round.
Yes, Barry Baker, we miss you. And I used to love doing live shows with Barry Baker. All right, Paul Ciccarello is out front at Shredder's. Why is Drake? Drake always runs 40-plus because he's allowed to run 40-plus at P&B, and I'll explain to you guys why I think it's allowed to run it. Because here at the P&B, you can, unlike DNC,
unlimited practice.
Well, not unlimited practice, and you kind of do all the finals in one day. You know what I mean? Yeah. So at like a DNC or a Silver State, obviously you run 40-plus Nitro Buggy, and obviously there's other guys that can't in the pro class that can't run it, right? That's my thoughts on that. Like, I think it's a little bit unfair because they can't. It's a class that you can't run because it's an age class.
It's extra track time, which is pretty darn valuable
at that race.
At those races where you only get 2 5-minute runs.
Well, at this race, you can get unlimited practice. All the finals are on the same day.
Yeah,
it doesn't really make a difference.
Well, if anything, it's almost an inconvenience for him to be running this class.
Yeah, it's actually he doesn't need to be running it.
Yeah, it's like it makes it a little bit more hectic for him.
So that's why, and I think that's important. I think they stopped running the 40-plus class at those races because it's really
it's a big advantage.
It's a big advantage to him in the pro class.
Yeah,
that the pro guys can't run it.
Well, and I mean against the 40-plus guys, it gives him even more of an edge. You know.
Oh, really? I saw Lance bought a new loop. Lance doesn't just have one loop; he has like 5 in decoders.
A lot of loops.
Ah, so Gene told me that loop that you're talking about, Robbie, is on the Joker lane right now. So, thank you.
We got the pro guys up next here.
Oh, yes.
This is going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah. We can hear cars getting Drake having a holiday on ice, as Angara would say.
A holiday on ice?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't know. He was talking about it being really slick out there, and it said, holiday on ice. And I stuck with that. We was out to dinner one time.
Look at Drake. He's really dialing it in right now.
He kerfuffulated.
This is going to give the win to Jason Scheffler.
It is.
He only had 3 seconds to work with. If Jason just puts in a good lap, he will get to 0.
The scruff.
What was Adam Drake's TQ time from round 1? Is this going to give pole position to Scheffler?
8.5.17. 8.5.20.
Scheffler's going to finish on an 8.5.20.
Drake's got one more lap to go. He can't make up 4.6 seconds, though.
Probably not. It's real unlikely. Let's see. 40-plus electric buggy.
It's good to have another set of eyes.
Oh, Drake with an 8.5.25.
Ooh.
So Scheffler will be the overall TQ.
Q2 is definitely way faster, by far.
Wow.
Let's see. What can Drake do here, though? He put on the afterburners.
Yeah.
He beat us for Q1 time.
Yeah, I mean, the track's fast, and Scheffler shows up and lays down the heat. He will be the pole sitter. What a shakeup here.
Very good. Well, good run by Aaron Baron. He was fast in the Nitro race. Rob Gleason, Don Elliott, and Tom Bishop are your 8-lap crew. The 8-lap gang from this. Up next, there's Scheffler. Big smile. Up next, Pro Nitro Buggy. Mason, the Iceman Fuller, took Q1, followed by Ray Mayfield, Seth freaking Van Dalen, Spencer Hackett. Joey Burdon, 5th. Jonah Wilson, Cole Ogden, Dakota Fenn, Brandon Rose, Jermaine Robinson, Wade Pickett, Alex Thomas, Cole Caston, Damon Holland, Lee Setzer, and Camden Line. I have to say, quite impressed with Joey Burdon. The hiatus has been good for him.
Maybe all you need is a little time off, a little mental reset. He's fresh now.
I have not had a chance to talk to him and find out what he's been up to. And there's, it's been about 6 months.
I heard he's got a girlfriend these days.
Well, that would do it too.
That's why he's not around the track anymore.
That will do it too. He might be working or going to school. I think he's like in school and doing that type of stuff. He always, when I used to talk to him, he understood that he wasn't going to do this for a living. and I just kind of wanted to do it as a hobby.
Hey,
So,
that ain't gonna stop you from having fun.
not
Showing
at
up every
all.
once in
Not
a
at
while.
all. There's quite a few guys that worked a full-time job and were professional RC car racers. Neil Craig, one of them, worked his entire career, won a world championship. Another one who had a job and also was a world champion and raced RC cars for a time was Greg Degani. He's a clock fixer.
A clock fixer?
Dude, he fixes clocks.
Maybe he can teach me how to set my watch properly.
And you may think I'm joking, but
He looks like a clock fixer.
he is busy, dude. Like when we was in Spain in 2022, as soon as it would be like 9 o'clock in California, his phone would not stop. Good morning, could do a clock repair.
Huh? That's good. Good
I
to
know.
have going on.
I found, you know what I found? That people in RC have some of the coolest and wildest real-time jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've met people, obviously know people that work in NASCAR. I had a guy recently on the podcast, he works for F1 Audi as a virtual engineer.
Oh. You meet a lot of people.
Yeah, and they have interesting real-time, full-scale jobs.
All right. Down to business here.
Let's
Who
get cracking.
do you have?
Well, Mayfield went out there and got that extra practice session. Things are getting serious.
He is getting serious.
So
you're going to take Mayfield. Give me Brandon Rose.
I did not say I was picking Mayfield.
Okay. Well, you can take anyone but B. Rose.
You know what? Dakota Fenn looked very spicy. Mason Fuller, he's TQ. Let's just see where the RC gods decide to do.
Here we go. Clock is live.
And we are on board with
Jonah Wilson.
The Fish.
Uh-oh, we got a truck not moving.
Oh, no.
That's Van Dalen.
Is he stopped or is he... Oh, no.
Oh, boy. That's not good.
Not good for Van Dalen. Oh, no. He's dead in the water.
He did get a 3 in the first round, but now that I do recall, Van Dalen flamed out on the outlap for Q1 as well. So he's having some truck engine running issues with that thing pretty consistently, I would say. Not a good sign for the main.
I just noticed that Jonah Wilson has added some white to his paint job.
Just now noticed that, huh?
Yeah.
This is not the first event he's done that.
First event that I've been at that he's done it.
No.
I haven't been to an event this year with Jonah Wilson in a white paint job.
It's old.
Like 3 months isn't old, dude. We're on board with Dakota Fenn. Coming off that TQ in Nitro Buggy. Looking to take a TQ here in Nitro Truggy.
Lee Setzer had the heartbreaker in Q1. He was leading. And then, not to mention, we had his rear center drive shaft in our hands from that race. So that goes to show how that ended out. But he's looking for some redemption now. Truck 15 to the 1. 1 minute, 25 seconds into this one.
All right, so let us know if you can hear us in the chat. We're getting some reports of no sound.
Incredible.
It could be they're watching something earlier.
That's not good.
All right, people, if you have no sound, just refresh, or you may be watching something earlier than what's going on.
Lee Setzer with a long lap, going to drop to the 7. Damon Holland going for the Joker right off the rip to the number 1 ride. Joey Bourdon, though, is the highest ranked non-Joker taker right now, fresh out of retirement.
There you go. Ryan Mayfield currently in 3rd, followed by Fend, Brandon Rose, Jonah Wilson, Mason Fuller, Lee Setzer in 8th. Oh, Dakota Fenn for 42.8. Oof, that drops him all the way down to 11th. But don't count him out. He is the phenom.
With all the pace he had in that Nitro Buggy main, would not be surprised, not the main, Q2, would not be surprised if he's able to work his way back up and give himself a shot at the fight for the TQ here. Ryan Mayfield, though, putting that practice he got in to work with a 38.7. He's going to go to the 2. Not a ton of 38s being turned right now, so if you can dip into the 38s, you're doing pretty good.
That Techno Truggy's looking down as he whips it around, railing that berm. Mayfield feeling the flow in the zone, channeling the Mayfield.
Looks like our leader with a 39.9 still holding on to the number 1 ride. We got more people doing the Joker lane. Spencer Heckert, one of them, as he goes to the top of the 32.1.
That's all right. Fluffy to the top. Damon Holland impressive. I think he's from Canada, and looking quite impressive out there.
Making the trip down. He's fighting with these guys. He takes the Joker early. That puts himself at the top of the board, and he's locking in. But Mayfield going through the Joker. Let's see where he goes to top of the board, 31.8 on 8.501.
Mayfield knocking on the cusp of a 9-lap run. He's 1.1 seconds off that run, and he is locked in and loaded as he makes quick work of this double around that 180, and he's going to fire down the back straightaway, jump on, off, on, off.
And Dakota Fend with a 45.5. I think he is throwing in the towel for this run.
And Seth Van Dalen, unfortunately, did not start. And this would be not a good. I really like Mayfield's line through that berm.
Hey, I'm not going to get too excited right now, but Brandon Rose has not taken the Joker yet, and he is dipping into the 38-second lap times. He could give himself a shot at it here. It's just Mason Fuller and Brandon Rose that have yet to take the Joker. Keep an eye on those guys.
All righty.
Right now, though, 45 seconds to go. It's Mayfield and Joey Bourdon, just 0.6 the gap. 2 seconds back to Jonah Wilson. So right now it's a 2-horse race as Brandon Rose takes his Joker lane 2.6 seconds out of the lead. He is up to the 4 spot. Mason Fuller, though, he could have a shot at this win if he... Oh, yeah, 38.4. Mason Fuller's turning up the heat. That's one to watch right now.
That's right. Never turn up the heat on the Iceman because he'll just douse your flame.
Mayfield just 0.2 over Borden. 38.5 to Joey Bourdon's 38.1. So Borden could potentially make a run for number 1 on the grid right now.
Absolutely. Mason Fuller yet to do his Joker lane.
It's going to come down to this last lap here.
We need to find Mason Fuller. Oof. What is he going to do? To the 3rd spot. Does he have enough pace to pip off Ryan Mayfield?
It's 4.10, so we got a 3-horse race here on the last lap between Mayfield, Bourdon, and Fuller. They all got a shot at it. Mayfield crosses the line with a 38.5.
There you see Mason Fuller making his way up the back section, keeping it tight to the pipe as he comes. Jump on, jump off.
Borden gets it by Mayfield at the line just by 1/10 of a second, but now the lead is all up to Mason Fuller. Let's see what he can do on the last lap here. Can he hold him off? He had 2/10 to work with at the start of this lap. He needs a good one.
Mason Fuller making his way up in the triple around that 180. He's going to come across the loop. It's going to be a 38.6 for Mason Fuller. Joey Bourdon going to TQQ2. That was awesome. Well done, Joey Bourdon.
Less than 1/10 of a second over Mayfield, and then Fuller 3/10 back. Barn burner of a finish right there.
We're going to do an interview of Schaefer, and if we could try to get Joey Bourdon at the same time, and we will be good.
Well, let's make sure he's overall first.
Well, we still should interview him because he's having a good run.
Oh, Fuller ran at 08. Yeah, Joey's 04. He starts on pole.
Wow. Impressive. Well done, Joey Bourdon. Very impressive. The hiatus has done him well. If you could grab Borden, that would be awesome. Wow. Wow. It's been some great qualifying this weekend. Woo! Hopefully, the RC gods will bless us with some great racing tomorrow. I'm crossing my fingers, my eyes, and my toes. I am looking forward to the finals tomorrow. Well done, Joey. Very impressed with Joey. Always been impressed with Joey. And he is absolutely ripping and a-gripping. So Aiden going to get Schreffler for interview. And I'm going to send it over to Aiden. So Aiden going to get Schreffler for interview.
We were here with the 40-plus E-Buggy overall TQ, stealing it from the Drake there. He had a lead on you, but, man, you didn't let him get away. He had a mistake at the end, and now it's you starting on pole. How you feeling?
Oh, feeling pretty good. I mean, after my mishaps in Nitro Buggy, it was like just come back, run reflexes, be safe, and to beat Adam, I always try. That dude is, you know, the old dudes out there putting it down, and keeping up with him is always feels good.
Well, you're doing more than keeping up with him. Right now you're starting in front of him. You got to be feeling good. Any big changes for the mains, or are you just going to try to put in a clean run?
Just another clean run, man. Maybe, you know, put some fresh tires on it, look over the car, make sure. I mean, God knows what the track's going to be like. We're supposed to be a little cooler tomorrow, some rain, so who knows? And if it's high grip, low grip, who knows? But
we're going to give it hell anyway.
A lot to think about, but the big thing on the mind right now, rubber to the dirt. We're wishing you best of luck.
Man, thank you very much.
Back to you guys. Best of luck.
Man, thank you very much.
Back to you guys. Best of luck.
All righty.
Thank you very much.
Well done to Ryan Streffler. Up next is Open E-Truggy Heat 1 of 4. We got Alex Schultz, Garrett Tucker, Kevin Miller, Greg Swiatek, Emmett Cunliffe. Well done to Ryan Streffler. Up. Yeah. All right, we're on board with our good friend Chris Hackinson. First time ever coming to P&B. Love that guy's energy. Awesome dude. Chris Hackinson is the multicolored TLR. Just in front of the blue, sky blue. Waiting on the tire room return. Also, audio is gone. Audio is Deer Hunter. Oh, Hackinson getting it wrong. That is not the spot. Great run by Derek Harris. X-Shark wants to follow Andrew Schultz. Sure, give us his color of his car. I think it's like white and baby blue, if I'm not mistaken. Alex Schultz. He has not come across the line yet. Yeah, I can't see his color. And okay, there we go. He just came across the line. There we go. There's Alex Schultz of Slow is Fast podcast. I'm sure Taylor DeLosa is watching. Oh. All right, so just found out that Bourdon did not take the overall TQ. Its best qual points. So it was Mason Fuller. Oh no, we got an E-Truggy in the pipe. Alex Schultz currently in 7th. Clinton Krieger, Roland Compton, Joshua McDonald, Garrett Tucker, Greg Swiatek, Andrew Williams, Alex Schultz. Alrighty. So we're going to follow Alex to the line and then pick up on our leader. Uh-oh. What happened? Did we have a breakage? Oh. That is unfortunate. And I think we have picked up on Garrett Tucker, who takes his Joker lane, representing B&T. So up and over that triple he goes. Young Garrett now venturing into the intermediate class. Alex is a fellow veteran as well. Awesome. Thank you for your services. We appreciate it. Young Garrett Tucker, I really like him, and his mom bakes excellent cookies, which I have not sampled yet. And Hunter King, that's his pupil. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Great save by young Garrett. I met Garrett and his dad at the Armageddon at the Freedom Factory last year. Clinton Krieger out front with 56 seconds left to go. Clinton in that Mugen Siki. That is blue. It's red, white, and blue. Clinton is probably, well, I mean, it could be this one. His buggy is red, white, and blue. But that is definitely not red, white, and blue. He's going across the loop now. Clinton, our leader. There he is. I don't know much about Clinton. Maybe somebody in the chat can let me know. So. Clinton out front, currently on an 8.532 pace. Three seconds left to go. It's Clinton, Garrett, Roland, Joshua, Alex Schulcher, top 5. That's going to be an 8.532 pace in Open E-Truggy. But this is actually combined Open and it's basically Intermediate and Pro. So that time is going to drop, and he is probably might make the show. You'll see. But great run by Clinton. Garrett Tucker is about 6.5 seconds. I tell you, man, this intermediate class here at these race time events and these big national events, that's not good, is probably where I believe most of the competition is. I bet so many guys will be hearing the joke in their sleep tonight. Yeah. All right, Clinton trying to finish. Oh, no, makes a mistake. All right, so we're going to try and get Bordon and Mason Fuller in for right, so well done, Clinton. Good job, man. 8.535. He's rocking the ProMotion tires. Up next, we have heap number 2 of Open E-Truggy of Ashton Webb, Matt Thompson, Ben Ellis, Will Almeida, Dalton Myers, MSN, Mark Santamaria, Mike Lopes, James Stewart, Derek Harris, Nick Reppin, Michael Purcell, Kevin Carbonneau, Wesley McCutcheon, and we have Mason Fuller. Michael Purcell.
Nitro Truggy overall TQ. Mason, we didn't get the second round there, but round 1 was good enough to hold on for the overall. You're starting first. How you feeling?
Yeah, I had a lot of bobbles and wrecks in the last one, but still got a third overall. Truck was okay. I think I need a little more speed. Joey was ripping out there. I think Mayfield got second, so he's ripping. We'll see what we can do in the main.
Any changes moving forward?
Probably not. I mean, it was okay. I just had a couple mistakes, you know. But
just gotta lock in, chat. Plain and simple. We wish you luck in the main and get her done.
Thank you.
Joey Bourdon, Q2 overall TQ. You got to be riding the high right now, man. It's been a while since you've been at the races. I think you posted last November was your last event. And you just come out and you're TQing rounds now.
I don't know. Maybe I need to take breaks more often, but I'm really enjoying it. The track is really fun, and for some reason the truck just really clicked in that one and was able to put in a pretty clean one. I actually had a bobble, but I held it together and just tried to put in the best run I could.
Yeah, maybe just 5 months in between each race, you show up and win, huh?
I don't know about win, but I've never gotten a top 5 at a race time event before. Never in my life. So I think that'll be the goal. Maybe get a top 5. Yeah.
The guy starts, I think he starts second, and your goal is top 5. It just doesn't make any sense. I think you're capable of more. Don't sell yourself short.
We'll see. But I'll be probably looking to you for some advice tomorrow. So.
Yeah, I got you, man. Get her done.
Yeah, you would be up there if you were out here too. So.
Oh, for sure. But best of luck.
Thank you.
Oh, for sure. But best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations to Mason Fuller and Joey Bourdon, both awesome young RC racers. I've watched both of them kind of grow up in the RC scene over the last 8 years, and here they are, still racing together. So good job. I saw his dad, but I haven't had a chance to talk to him. And we are ripping and gripping here. Open E-Truggy, Heat 2 of 4. Ashton Webb is about to get started. They had a good little bit of a warm-up just now. Good job, Aiden. So we're coming down to race number 35 of 49. We are scheduled to be done about 11 o'clock tonight. So, Joey Bourdon, 5 months no racing, reminds me of somebody else who hasn't raced for 5 months and is TQ over in UK right now.
Who's that?
The Viking. That you so doubted.
I don't think you need to be reminded of something that's constantly on your mind.
Well, I'm just reminding you, because that was the banter that started, was it yesterday morning? We opened up with that yesterday morning.
So it turns out that we have been misinformed this whole time on the tiebreaker. It's not fastest run. It's your second point. So if it was fastest run, then Bourdon would have been overall TQ, but Mason Fuller's next best point was better than Joey's, and that's why.
So they're combining the two, basically.
That's why Mason's going to start first.
That's call points. Well, it's not the first time I've been misinformed. We just apologize and keep on going.
Yep. Well, luckily, we haven't interviewed the wrong person at all.
Well, technically, we're not interviewing the wrong person because they did TQ.
Yeah, but I haven't told anyone that they're the overall TQ and have them not be the overall TQ.
Oh, so you haven't dashed somebody's dreams on the rocks?
I have not dashed anyone's dreams.
Good job, because I've done that. All right. I think we're following Wesley McCutcheon in this green car. I wouldn't know because they didn't come up and get their car pictures. But that looks like a beautiful car. Absolutely beautiful. And let's see. They're taking their joker lane. You'll see who it is when they come across the loop. It is Wesley. So he is out front. He's currently on 8:5:12. That's faster than Clinton's time. Absolutely, BJ. Ronafalk was locked in today.
Ben Ellis with a DNS. Hate to see that for car number 3. Gonna have to use the run from this morning. Not gonna be able to make the main there.
This is heat number 2 of 4. Spencer Rivkin did take the TQ in Q1.
Aiden Ridgway, not far back, though.
No, and I talked to Aiden, and he says, I'm going for Spencer. I say, hey, man, go for it.
Confident young man.
He definitely has the confidence.
Okay,
he
let's
definitely
see.
has the confidence. He's a very good E-Truggy driver, though. Very good.
I was watching. He looked pretty good.
Yes.
We will see.
It's been him, Mad Matty Long, Ryan Daze, and Wilson Cowart who have been battling it out in these classes or at these races and some of the other covered races that we have here in the Southeast over the last few years. It's been quite impressive.
I just blanked out and didn't listen to a word you said for the past 30 seconds, but whatever you said, I'm sure it was good.
That's kind of how I do it when Max goes into Science Mode on the podcast. Except it's not 30 seconds, it's 30 minutes. We are live.
We can hear you, Danny.
1:43 left to go. Matt Thompson out front. Matt Thompson, a.k.a. Big Country, in that Mayako. I think he has a Mayako E-Truggy. I think that's right behind him, that pink and yellow car.
Mark Santamaria in this one.
He is.
He's a internet sensation.
He is. He's in 9th, though.
You think he's got his GoPro on?
No, I think he's just kind of chilling and enjoying the racing. All right, if we could drop back to that car right behind us, that is our leader. Thank you, Josie, for the food.
Yes.
Ooh, it smells great.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes.
Ooh, that smells good. What's for supper, Josie?
It's stuffed shells, broccoli, rolls.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, so Big Country out front.
All right, I'm
sorry, Aiden's gonna have some.
I'm gonna have a little Denny poo here.
He's gonna have some food. It smells great. Matt Thompson out front. We're currently following him. He's got that pink wheels and yellow wing. His cars are absolutely beautiful, to be honest. It's going to be him, Ashton Webb, Wesley McCutcheon, Dalton Myers, Matt Thompson on an 8:5:36. Not faster than Clinton Krieger, but Matt still has to use his joker lane. He's going to save that for the very last lap. So Matt going to use his joker lane and improve his overall time and set a new TQ pace. And around the 180 as we follow him down to that back section. Jumping on and off. What? He didn't use his joker lane at all. He completely forgot to use his joker lane. Oh, wow. He could have had a much better time. Wow. Matt Thompson not using his joker lane. Oh, sorry. He's still going. I thought it was over. The food's getting to me. Here we go. He's going to have to use it now. Everybody besides Matt Thompson. Matt going to drastically improve his lap times here. His overall. And there we go. What? Maybe he used it and it didn't register, but according to scoring, he did not use his joker lane. There he goes. He had a fast lap of a 36.9. It just didn't register. Okay, well, good thing we had Aiden here to point that out. Well done, young Ashton Webb. He's not going to set a new TQ pace, but currently in second-ish with an 8.538. So he did use his joker lane. It just didn't show up on the register, but it was his fastest lap of a 36. Well done, Ashton. All right, up next is our penultimate heat, our B-sort of the Open E-Truggy class. We have Ryan Ram, Donnie Williams, LW4, Justin Simonson, Caleb Hall, Josh Fine, Parker Shells, Jeremy Kramer, James Hitt, Tom Bishop, Ezra Korick, Rylan Rubel, Adam Lindy's. Alrighty, guys, we're on race number 36. We got about 13 more races left to go. We are scheduled to be done at 11:22 p.m. And thank you, Josie, for bringing us some food. And we're getting ready to go here. We want to thank you all for keeping us company all day long here. We'll be going again at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Oh, Rossiter's up. Yeah, he is up next. So Patrick's getting ready for his final race of the... No, he's still got intermediate E-Buggy to go. So... no, intermediate is, I think intermediate is the last last ones of the day, so. No problem, good buddy. So lots of warm-up for these races. Noah Fed keeping us company all day long. I feel that was a personal dig. No. You guys are my co-hosts in this. Well, I actually have a co-host, but usually I don't. So you guys keep me company all day long. Yes. Gene and Danny are usually my silent co-hosts. If you can find Ezra Korick to follow for a lap, not sure what his colors are. Well, let's see. He's actually yellow and orange. He's in the Kyosho. So we have his paint scheme, and that is him, I do believe. We could be wrong. We definitely have been wrong many times before. Does that look like a Kyosho? I don't know. It looks like a Kyosho body. We'll see when he comes across the lap time. And it is Mr. Ezra. That's actually a really cool name. I like the name Ezra. Ezra Lusk. Came to Bermuda one time and raced. Oh, well, somebody broke their fork. That was funny. Ezra Cork. Uh-oh. Go for a rumble, tumble, fumble. And he is back on the track. The main start at 6 a.m. Sonny Santucci, how you doing, good buddy? Hope you're well. Missing you guys this weekend. Monster Truck G.O.D., says Gene. And I would have to agree. All right, so we're going to get on Rylan Rubel. He's out front in the Beaker Mobile, followed by LW4. So the younglings out there doing well. Rylan Rubel will be orange with the orange mohawk on his E-Truggy. Awesome young man. There we go. I'm going to put a mohawk on one of my crawlers. Ryan Rand out front, followed by Ryan Rubel, Tom Bishop, Larry Wright the fourth, Justin Simonson, Parker Shells, Caleb Hall, Ezra Corrick, Josh Fine, Jeremy Kramer, Donnie Williams, Adam Linds, and looks like James Lind is out early. Oh, Rylan getting all up in the cushion just now. Dwight wants to follow Kramer. Reddish orange S-Works. We'll try our best. I like Jeremy. He does some good content. Reddish orange S-Works. Let's see. I couldn't tell you what a S-Works, the difference between an S-Works or anything else. That's Ryan Rand. That's Ezra and Rylan. Telling us the name of the car only helps if it's an associated. You know what I think? I think all manufacturers should all have different color D blocks.
They kind of do.
I mean, that you can make a difference. Associated is the only one you can really see.
Blue, baby.
I know. Maybe there should be a pink one for one team, a red for one team, a green for one team. Mandatory. It makes it so much easier. So much easier
You
to
can
find.
see the color of the D block on that screen.
This might be Jeremy Kramer right there, that orange car with yellow wheels. Right now, though, that's Ryan Rand, our leader. I think that's Jeremy Kramer right there in front of him. That looks like a S-Works.
That dinner was so good that
Yeah.
I snapped my fork in half because I was so eager to get another bite in when I was cutting it.
There you go. I will not do that.
Shout out to Josie. I mean, that was just best meal of the trip right there.
So I don't think we're following Jeremy Kramer, but oh yeah, we are. We got it right for once. LW4 to the point. We're gonna pick up on him. He is coming up across the loop here very shortly. It should be an orange and black, white. I think that was. There he goes. That car that just tripped the wire. Ooh, he tippy-toed on that. The mullet prince.
Good to see he's not trying to compete with the Traxxas Rustler this time.
Hey, that Traxxas Rustler was not bad.
No, it was horrible.
It was not bad at all.
It was atrocious.
Ah.
It was worse than bad.
It was not.
There was like a 3-second delay in steering input.
Hey, it's all about the challenge.
You turn the wheel, and then like a couple seconds go by, and then it turns. And he brakes!
Oh, no.
Oh, he would have been better off with the Rustler.
What did he break? Can we tell?
Looks like it just shut off.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's fine. Oh, that's a track cut right there. 48.8. Heater.
Wow. Ryan Rand looking to take this win here.
Look at Larry Wright. We have a driver's stand cam of this kid. He has an AirPod in while he's driving. What do you think is going on in that AirPod?
I mean, he might be communicating, listening to music.
You think he's listening to Tate McRae up there?
I have no idea who that is.
Maybe Taylor Swift?
I know who she is.
Basically the same thing.
Sorry, I'm not hip to the young slang.
Honestly, neither am I. I'm
the young
23
jargon.
nowadays. These 16-year-olds that we
There will
race
be
with.
no lower mains tonight. At all. And now, we got one more race to go. Sorry, we're coming up on the last open E-Truggy race. Ryan Rand at 8.525. setting a new TQ pace. Now, Aiden, who's doing first shift tomorrow morning? Actually,
Oh, not me.
so I'll get up early then.
Yeah, you'll get up.
So I'm going to be leaving soon.
Yeah, you got that. You'll get up early.
Yeah, I don't mind getting up early. I know you young guys can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to wait till we're old, start waking up early. When my beard turns white, I'll wake up early.
My beard is mostly white because of JQ. When I first met JQ, I had a nice salt and pepper beard.
Salt and pepper.
Now it's perfectly, almost completely white.
All right. Let's see if Aiden Ridgway has. Let's see if he can walk the walk. He was talking the talk. He said, "I want Spencer Rivkin. I'm going for him."
Alrighty. So a lot of young talent up there. Ben Decker, we got the young kid, Mr. Cooper Johnson. He's from Texas. He's over there in the Coyote shirt. There's Patrick Russler, Mad Matty Long. There's SR. We got the gun show going on there. Evan Tapp, Zach Carr. And good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Love to see it. It looked like Spencer was pretty in control of this one last round. But you got to go out there and earn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I do apologize.
No,
go ahead.
You're fine. So I was just saying you got to go out there and earn it, you know. Maybe he should win, but that doesn't mean he's going to. We got to race it out anyways.
Absolutely, yeah. No lower mains tonight, pure media. He says, coming from someone in a lower main, I forgot what Lance said. Nope. You'll be first, or you'll be early tomorrow morning. You and I will be waking up early tomorrow morning. That is for sure.
You and I?
No, me and pure media.
Yeah, I was just making sure I wasn't a part of that.
Wow.
You woke me up at 5:30 this morning.
Well, I mean, it's hard not to wake you up.
I just rolled back over.
Well, I'll do that again this morning, tomorrow morning, because I'm going to wake you up again.
Dang it. Oh, whoa! Lefty almost just fell out of his chair. Almost had a crash. Here we go. And it's Rivkin with the hole shot. Let's see what the first lap can bring for the young man. A little bit of a double steer there. The young man is nervous. Yeah, to lock it in. Through the back section, greases the triple to the inside. Ooh, a little kiss of the pipe. A little bit of a shaky first lap here. If Ridgway really greases the first lap, he could lead the opening lap here. Oh, another little mistake there from SR. He jumps a little too far left on the triple and comes down 39.4 opening lap from Spencer Rivkin. We are going to have to see if anyone has anything for that on the opening lap here. 1 minute and 4 to go. Carter Irish jumping to the 2 spot.
Alrighty, so we're on board with SR, making his way through that back section, manhandling that E-Truggy.
Man.
And I think this is going to be my last race for tonight, and then I'm going to leave you to it.
Really?
Oh, I've got to get up at 5:30. You don't.
All right. As long as someone lefty almost just crashed again. We almost needed a marshal. Almost fell out of the chair.
A crane you would need.
A crane. We almost had to bring the dozer in here and get you back in your chair.
All right, so Mad Matty Long taking that Joker lane. And there is, I think that is Mad Matty. She's got a little different colors now. Aiden Ridgway taking his Joker for 33-4. Rivkin hurling out. He just threw down a 38-1. Bob Walker the third in fourth. Patrick Rossler in fifth.
38-1. Now that is a heater lap from SR there. He had a couple bobbles on his opening lap. Was only able to muster a 39-4. Found an extra 1.3 seconds on his next lap.
We are on board with the young associated driver, Mad Matty Long. You know she practices like an hour a day.
Really?
at her track. She has her own track.
Really?
Yeah.
She's more factory than me.
She puts in a lot of work, man. A lot of work. Very impressive, that young lady. Patrick Rossiter,
Our
a.k.a.
very own squirrel.
The Squirrel.
And
And
he's down to 4th.
But we're going to follow him for a lap.
Here we go. Let's see what the squirrel can come up
We
with.
need to get a picture-in-picture because we need to show everybody how much he shakes.
Yeah, can we zoom in that much on his hand?
Well, no, we can have the Mugen Seiki driver cam, and you'll be seeing he'll be shaking away. That's why he goes through radio so much, because he breaks them through vibration.
He goes through radios.
There we go.
Oh my God. Look at the tongue out. Look at the tongue out.
He is in full concentration mode. But you see the shakes, right?
I see it. He is locked right in. Look at the young man up there. This is everything he's got. He's leaving it all out on the track right now.
He is tongue out, biting the lip, shaking away.
Down to the 4th spot he goes. Rivkin yet to take
All
the
right.
Joker lane.
Let's Rivkin still not taking the broken lane. He's still out front. He's got 0.3 of a second up on Aiden Ridgway. Uh-oh. Then he crashed.
I don't think that's Rivkin.
No, that's not Rivkin. I just saw blue and white. And
Yeah,
thought
it
was
looks
him.
similar from afar. Rivkin's coming up on the line right now. Should be him right here. Down the straightaway he goes. Lead is up to 2.7 seconds. Did he just do a little bit of a donut there at the end of the straightaway?
Unsure. So our cameraman says there's a slight hill opening up. I wonder if they're going to do some track maintenance tonight. And or let it just get blown out for tomorrow.
I hope it gets blown out.
I'm all right with it being blown out. I just hate blown out jumps.
Yeah.
I don't mind it getting rough. I just want the jumps to be doable.
And there it is. Through the Joker goes your leader.
Spencer Rivkin, a.k.a. SR. Is that what we're calling him? That's just his nickname now? SR?
I mostly call him SR, yeah.
Okay. SR it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Spencer Rivkin out front by 9.7 seconds over young Aiden Ridgway. Mad Matty Long 33.8 seconds back of him. Rossiter 1.2. Bob Walker is in 5th.
What do you think about the jump into the bowl line before the triple there? You think that's the way to go, or you more of a check up and downside
Who, me?
type of guy? What do you think?
I'm the type of guy, I just want to rail the berm and hit the triple.
Okay, so I'm talking about before that.
I weren't paying attention.
The double, jumping in the bowl. A lot of guys are skying it out, landing in the bowl, and other guys are checking up and driving off the backside. They both look fast. What do we think is the preferred option there?
I liked Mayfield's jump going right into like the middle of the bowl and just whipping that truggy around. Like his truggy would just perfectly slide around, and then he would have forward traction to go forward. So
Absolutely beautiful.
Obviously all things that I couldn't do consistently. So I enjoy watching it. Alrighty, so SR going to take the overall TQ of the E-Truggy class. Wish more of you guys would run this class. I do understand it's a lot of work, but E-Truggy is huge. Aiden Ridgway going to be in 2nd, Mad Matty Long 3rd, Patrick Rossiter 4th, Bob Walker in 4th, Patrick in 5th, Andrew Bishop. And up next is Intermediate Nitro Truggy, and that is going to be my last race call of the night. Because
it's been a pleasure, sir.
Thank you. Enjoy. I will wake you up at 5:30.
Incredible. Can't wait. Looking forward to it.
You know, see you back at the camper. Hey, everybody. I just want to say thank you guys for joining us. We can't do this without you guys' support. Thank you for all the support in the e-ticket competitions. Thank you to Aiden for coming here and doing it as well. And it's just making it for a much better stream, in my opinion. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the racing and interviews. And I will see you all tomorrow at 6 a.m.
All right. You guys are stuck with me for the rest of the night here. Race 38. How many races are there? 47? 49. All right. So we got 12 to go. Or is that 11? I can't do math. Either way, We're in it for the long haul. You can get your tickets to win this T4, RC8 T4 by Brandon Rosebuilt. I picked him to get the dub. He unfortunately did not pull through. It is what it is. Just scan that on the screen. Enter for the ticket. Come on now. Like we always say, lock in chat. Who do we got in this one? Intermediate Nitro Truggy. Heat 1 out of 3. We got Cash Peary, Matt Thompson, Jamie Williamson, Dalton Russell, Jeremy Alvarado, Dylan Meyer, Garrett Tucker, Adam Linz, Roland Compton, Chad Cup, Brett Shear, and Josh Brown. Good night, Lefty. We will see you at 5:30 in the morning. And then I'll roll over and go back to bed. All right, chat. Just you and I. I don't want to see any spoilers about Supercross in the chat. Haven't been able to watch it this whole time. And looking forward to watching that eventually. Here we go. 23 seconds until these guys are live. I'm here. What's up, Danny Paz? Lefty has gone to bed. He is no longer with us in the chat. Just me, guys. We'll have fun, though. Of course. Oh, yeah. I got my dinner. It was absolutely incredible. Huge shout out to Josie. Potentially the best meal of my entire trip so far. Danny Paz said career. It was good home. It kind of, she said it was stuffed, stuffed shells, but it was kind of like lasagna. And I am a sucker for that good lasagna, let me tell you. Sounds like y'all share a bed. No, we don't share a bed, but when Lefty gets up, the whole trailer kind of shakes. So, so we're not sharing a bed, but movement is critical. We already know who won. I have a pretty good idea of who won, but no, I got to see it play out for myself. Here we go. Cash Peary, car 1, leading the race, just crossing the line. Let's get him at the end of the straightaway. All pink Truggy. Here we go. White wing, greasing the double. A little wide there. Oh, no foul. Look at Patrick, just wandering around. He's so excited to marshal a car. You notice all the marshals are on their stools, and then you got Patrick standing up with his car on the stool. He's using the stool as a car stand. That's how good care he takes of his associated vehicles there. Look. Nice. Opting the safe line. Double single. It is tough to get over that triple. Got to really open up the carb a bit. Speaking of such, I was able to catch up with Ryan Mayfield in between rounds, and he told me that in between rounds he wanted a little bit more power for the Truggy, probably for that triple. So what he did is he put a bigger Venturi in the engine there, and he said that did the trick. So A little tech tip for you guys. If you want a little bit more power, bigger fuel restrictor. Throw it in there. Bigger than true. Let's see here. 1:43 on the clock. Looks like Matt Thompson taking the lead. Cash yet to take his Joker lane, though. He's only 2 seconds out of the lead, so Cash still has a pretty good hold on this race. But Matt Thompson enjoying the lead for now. Cash through the Joker. He should go to the top of the board here, and he does with a 35 flat. Only driver on an 8-lap pace. We got an 8.532 in the works. Matt Thompson, he's one heater away from joining him in the 8-lap club on a 7.5 flat. So let's see if we can't get a little bit of a battle here, guys. We love a good battle. Unfortunately for us, Cash Peary has a good lead. That's fortunate for him, though, as he clips a pipe. Getting a little nervous here as the end of the run approaches. It's all natural. And as there is 30 seconds left, this one is winding down. I am going to have to go grab a quick interview with SR. So we're going to hand this over to Lance for now. I'm going to go find Mr. Rivkin.
Matt Thompson done.
Matt Thompson, you are done. Josh Brown, I still have your Joker lane. I'm still not showing it as being used. But Matt Thompson, you're done. Everybody else is still hot. Race number 38 on the track. Race number 39. Oh, there he goes, using his Joker pass now.
James Williamson done. Dylan Myers done. Jeremy Alvarado done. Dalton Russell done. Garrett Tucker done. Cash Pieri done. Adam Lindy's done.
Waiting on Josh Brown and Roland Compton. 4 and 11. Waiting on 2 more to finish, guys. Got 2 more still hot. Waiting on Roland and Josh. 2 more to finish. Looks like Roland may have broke out. There we go. There's goes Josh Brown. That's the race, guys. Everybody is done. It's going to be Cash Pieri taking a race win. 8 lap, 5:43. Alrighty, guys, I need my marshals out here. I got a couple empty buckets, please. Need my marshals to the track. Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. 2 minutes of warm-up.
Trevor Allings. Marlo Bright. 2 minutes to the start of the race. Christopher Craig. Trevor Michael. Justin Simonson. Ashton Webb. Andrew DeGirolamo. Javen Mallory. Toot Hollingsworth. Hunter Parsons. Michael Purcell.
1:30 left to go, 1:30 remaining.
All right, intermediate Nitro Trugless Douglas Heat 2 out of 3. So, unfortunate news in the chat. Rivkin was nowhere to be found. Didn't see him marshaling, didn't see him in the pit. So, the young man has located a black hole and vanished. And we will not be catching an interview with him. Absolutely hate to see that. But as far as intermediate Nitro Truggy Heat 2 of 3 goes, we have Mr. Trevor Owens as Truck 1, Christopher Craig, Andrew DiGirolamo, Justin Simonson, Ashton Webb, Trevor Michael, Chase Anthill, Hunter Parsons, Michael Parcell, Marlo Bright, Javon Mallory, and Toot Hollingsworth. Coming in for the final top off. We got a little bit of a engine adjustment going down there. I believe this is Javon Mallory on screen, if I am not mistaken. Potentially a little bit of a problem in pit lane. That was that took a long time. He's cutting it close too, because the loop is live. Trevor Owens had the most ants in his pants to get on the clock. Crossing the line first. Car 1 trying to keep that way. Let's follow Trevor Owens out there. Let's see what the young man can come up with. He is the blue and white associated truck. Word on the street is Spencer Rivkin is not at the track anymore. he went to the hotel directly after his run. Nice. Here we go. Trevor Owens, ladies and gentlemen. First lap, 44-1. And he's doing a little donut there, but he's able to save it. Nothing wrong with that. The rear end of that truck is looking loose for Trevor Owens. Maybe some concrete in the rear diff, potentially. I don't know what he's got going on with that thing, but it is not gripping the dirt like I'm sure he wants it to. These first laps are cycling through. It looks like Trevor has been dropped down to the 5, back up to the 4, and Trevor, the other Trevor, Michael, is up to the 2, as Justin Simonson is the first to bust out the Joker lane and take the lead. Ashton Webb now taking the lead with a 33.2. That is a fast Joker lap. I believe this is him right here with the blue and black. So Ashton Webb, new leader here. 8.504 is the pace, well clear of Cash Pierre 8.543. Across the back he goes, greasing it right on the inside. Now this is a man poised for a heater. As I say that, he goes a little wide. No big deal. This truck's looking dialed. Here we go. A little case on the triple. He's able to collect it. Crossing the line, 42-1, and that will give the lead to Javon Mallory with a 34.7 Joker lap. I believe Javon in the Sparko. They will not be running any lower mains tonight. Once race 49 is complete, we are packing it on in for the day. Danny Paz is excited to go to bed. Chase Anthill, unfortunate DNS for the young man. Oh, your leader with a huge crash. He was full D1 commit to jump in that triple and drove straight into the pipe. Luckily, all 4 corners of the vehicle are still intact. He's going to give up some valuable time there. Javon Mallory is having a long lap himself, and well, look who finds his way back to the number 1 spot, Mr. Trevor Owens, as he turns in a 40.8 non-joker lap. I believe that is the best lap of the race. Let's see if the young man can close this one out here. He needs a good run to make the main like everyone else in this race, so these guys are all going for it here. We got 1 minute remaining on the clock. He's scheduled to clock 3 more laps. He's currently on an 8.526.6. He's got about 15 seconds to the good of Cash Pierre's TQ time, and he is locked in on the driver's seat. I mean, cool, calm, and collected if I've ever seen it, as he turns in a 41.7. I mean, he's not even shaking. He's not even shaking one bit. This guy is calm right now. Coming up on some lap traffic. Let's see if the lappers are nice to him here. Through the back. Oh, not nice. Not nice to him. Oh, he's racing him. Oh, no. This is not somebody you want to be stuck behind when you're trying to close out a TQ run. Oh, no. I don't think this driver is aware that that is the leader. Oh, no. Here we go. Trevor's going to have to be careful here on the last lap. Try not to get collected by this guy, as he's still not letting him by. Oh, my. And he's still not letting. Oh, my goodness. Finally. And he goes. Oh! Thought he was going to get taken out there. All right. Clean air. Time to put the head down, finish the lap strong. He has a 1 second lead over Javon Mallory. So if Javon puts down a heater right now, he could potentially take the win from Trevor. Javon crosses the line 42.4. He's got 1 more lap on the clock. Trevor is done. He's turned in an 8.529.8 new TQ time. Javon has to make up 2.3 seconds on pace on this last lap here. Pretty unlikely, but it's possible. If he throws down a heater right here, we could potentially see a steal. We're locked in on Ashton Abdul. I'm not sure who he's pitting, but he looks pretty locked in right now. Potentially Javon's pit guy. And as Javon should be coming across the line, it will not be enough with a 43.0 on the last lap. Not a good lap to close it out for Mr. Mallory. He's going to trail 4.1 seconds from Trevor Owens across the line. New TQ time to beat going into the A-sort. Mr. Owens, 8.529.8. Let's see if Gabriel Santiago, Colton Fernari, Aiden Ridgway, Mad Matty Long, Larry Wright, Ryan Rand, Ben Decker, Chris Moran, Donald Elliott, Cole Whitehead, Dylan Coe, or Ryan Days have anything to say about that. Danny Paz is still excited to go to sleep. You're almost there, buddy. Just head in the game. Lock it in, chat. Shout out to everyone that's still in the chat. What are you doing, Danny? You're gonna do what? Put me in camera. Like, of me sitting in the trailer? Okay. Everyone can see my double headset setup here. Check it out, boys. We're in the trailer. I got 2 headsets on. This one's talking to you guys. Oh, no. This one's talking to Danny Paz. This one's talking to you guys. We're here in the trailer. I got a gallon of goldfish to my right. I got a gallon of water next to my gallon of goldfish. I got a white monster in this mini fridge right here that I was expecting to have to bust out. And didn't quite need it. Lefty's got some garbage everywhere. Lefty kind of just You know, he likes to just trash the place. But this is, no, the camera is reversed, so it's kind of hard for me to point it at things. This right here is the kit that Brandon Rose will be building, the RC8 T4. There are still some raffle spots available for that bad boy, built by a pro. So make sure you enter for that, John. It should be pretty exciting for the winner. B Rose doing a good job with the builds. But yeah, it's my comfy little place here. I got Lefty's comfortable chair now. Now that he left, I get to get the big chair. He had me in the little lesser chair all day. Danny says Lefty's got a big trunk. So, pretty excited for the chair upgrade. Need an 8 mini box for the rest of the event. Oh, God. I don't know about that. Yeah. Unfortunately, the lap traffic situation, you know, sometimes it can be tough. Lance is telling someone to cut the track, so potentially a forced start coming in hot here for somebody. Oh, there he goes. He cut the track. Perfect. Beautiful. Elite comms from Mr. McDonald. All right, who do we got in this one? We are following Ryan Rand right now. All right, he had the most ants in his pants to cross the line first. 41.3 off the rip. Currently off of Trevor Owens' TQ time by 1 second. But that Joker lane gains you about 10 seconds. So it's not looking great for Trevor Owens at the moment. Hate to see that for the young man, but that's all good news for Mr. Colin Fernari and Aiden Ridgway, because those guys are 1-2 right now as Maddie Long takes it over now. She had a late start, one of the last people to come around. Maddie Long, you know, if we need another interview with her, we're going to try our absolute best to get her before she leaves the building this time. Shout out Hannah Harrison for chasing Maddie Long out of the building to go get her for an interview last time. Young Ridgway, take no prisoners. We got some Aiden Ridgway fans in the chat here. Let's see if he can pull through. He takes Joker lane on lap 2, coming out aggressive, 32.6 for the young man. 2 minutes down, 3 to go. We got Ridgway on a 9-lap run. Only 40 seconds clear of Trevor Owens' TQ time, so this will be close for Owens. Race is coming up on the halfway point. Ridgway with a 40.6, falling off that 9-lapper down to an 8.504. Now just 25 seconds clear of Trevor Owens' time. Oh boy, someone's doing a backflip 360 knack-knack through the infield. Not too far ahead of your leader here. Your leader will be approaching lap traffic sooner than later. Unfortunately, he's already used his Joker lane, but the lap traffic is using the Joker lane, so that's going to work out beautifully for Mr. Ridgway. He's looking locked and loaded, skying out the big triple. He is just grasping for every little centimeter he can get on the triple. Lands right on top of that lander. Gonna have the pit guy just tune out that engine a little bit. Just lean that John out just a little bit. Get a little extra mileage on that triple jump there. Looks like some more people cycling through on the Joker lane. Maddie Long is the highest runner that hasn't taken it yet. So we're going to have to see where she stacks up against Ridgway once she runs through it. Still not taking it for Maddie. Keeping it in the back pocket till the end. Could be a good strategy. Looking poised on the driver's stand. Ridgway getting a little squirrely on the triple there. Able to reel it in. We got traffic behind him, being nice, giving him room. Love to see it. Mad Maddie Long turns in her best lap of a 40.1, which is faster than any lap Ridgeway has turned this race. So we could be looking at a new leader once she decides to pull out the Joker lane. Ridgeway with a 40.4. His pace is now at 8.515, so he's well clear of Olin's TQ run of a 5.29. And there it is. Mad Maddie pulls out the Joker lane, 33.5. The gap is just 7/10. Ridgeway to Long now. We got 20 seconds left to go. Both scheduled to turn 2 more laps. It's do or die for these two drivers. It's now or never. If you need a hot lap, you need it now. Through the back section she goes. Oh, she's greasing it. She knows. She knows she needs a heater. Ridgeway should be crossing the line very soon. The tone goes off. Ridgeway with a slower lap of a 41. Oh, that's going to give the lead to Maddie here. Oh, it's a little bit of a double steer for Maddie coming out of the straightaway. That's going to give the lead back to Ridgeway. The gap is less than a second right now. Just 8/10 is the difference. Both of these two need a good lap. It's a hot lap shootout here for the TQ in intermediate Nitro Truggy right now at the PNB. We're following Mad Maddie Long into the back straight. She goes on off. Perfect. Greases it inside. Inside. She's hitting her marks right now. Ridgeway over the triple right now. It looks like he got it clean through the camera. He's going to be crossing the line right now. Ridgeway's going to turn in a 40.1. That's his best lap. And a lapper gets in Maddie's way. She's going to have to back out of the triple. And likely that will cost her a shot at the win. Oh, wow. So that's going to give it to Aiden Ridgeway. Colton Fernari was close enough to take advantage of Maddie Long's unfortunate encounter with lap traffic at the end there. She's going to drop to third. Trevor Olin's TQ time from the B-sort is a 5:29.8. That is good enough to hold on for 7th, just ahead of Ryan Rand. So he needed that point. Wow. Unfortunate for Mad Maddie Long there. Let's see who gets the overall. We think that the TQ's going to go to Ridgeway. Let's see. Intermediate Nitro Truck. Man, having a tough time finding it on Live RC here. Oh, mine's not quite loaded yet. I think it's going to be Ridgeway. He's getting hugs from loved ones. That's a good sign. We got word that was his sister congratulating him on what we believe is the overall TQ at the Psycho Nitro Blast. My phone is so dialed that it's still not uploading, but it's going to be Ridgeway. We will grab an interview with him after this one. Yes, that was very unfortunate for Mad Maddie Long. It is confirmed. Aiden Ridgeway is your overall TQ for the intermediate Nitro Truggy division. Some rough luck for Mad Maddie Long there. We were looking for a battle to the finish. Sometimes things happen. Had a lap car in the way on the face of the triple on the final lap. Unfortunate. Here we go. Intermediate E-Buggy. Heat 1 out of 5. We got Adam Mendez, Garrett Tucker, Andrew Williams, Ashton Webb, James Stewart. James Stewart, for all you motocross fans. Look at that. James Stewart in this one. Chris Hackinson, Aaron Terrell, Andrew DiGirolamo, Alex Schultz, Dewey McCulley, Corbin Tinsley, Joshua McDonald, James Hitt, Timothy Stallings, Pete Freeman, and James Williamson. Gonna round out the field here as the clock is going live. And the whole shot goes to Joshua McDonald. Oh, he got a little too excited there. Launched it across the line. He kind of blew it into the outside pipe. Luckily, able to keep it on the track. No crashes. We're starting the mains up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. So be sure to tune in. Say hi to Lefty. I'll be joining him once I wake up. Whenever that is. Oh, looks like a car shuts down on lap 1. I think that was actually Joshua McDonald. The car couldn't handle the whole shot. It shut down. No power for Josh McDonald. Absolutely hate to see that for the young man. First lap's coming in here right now. It's James Stewart. For all you motocross fans in the chat, one of the best to ever do it right here. James Stewart leading us out on lap 1. Let's see if we can't follow Bubba James Stewart. Is this him with the teal car? Okay, number 7, one of the best all time here. James Stewart. Over the triple he goes, throwing a Bubba scrub down the straightaway. 43-2. He's on a 7.501. Oh, and Stewart tucks the front end. Goes down. He's gonna have to remount. See if he can't get it back together here. He had 0.4 of a second over Ashton Webb, but Ashton Webb with a tough lap, 46.7 that time by. Potentially still could be James Stewart in the lead as James Williamson rips out the Joker lane across the line with a 35.8 to take the lead. This could be him sitting upside down behind the Marshall that has no idea that that's an upside down car behind him though. That is unfortunate. The Marshall on the other side of the stadium just had to run a 5K to get to his car. So hopefully that was not your leader. You don't want to see that happen to anyone, especially not the leader. And it's a Joker lane. 2 Joker lanes coming in. Let's see. We're going to find out if that was, in fact, your leader or not. Yeah, red bar. Real red bar. 47.4. Honestly, oh, he took the Joker. Yeah, Joker lane. No, 47.4. I don't think that was your leader because I feel like that was a lot longer than a 3-second crash. So that must have been somebody else. But James Stewart, nonetheless, back in the lead, taking the Joker lane. 35.5 for the young man. He is rocking and rolling. I think that's a Techno buggy. Maybe got the setup dialed in from Mayfield in between the last round and now. Over to triple. Greased it. Oh, buddy. Hit the pipe. Down the straightaway. And that will give the lead to Ashton Webb. Oh, James Williamson. We have word James Williamson is broke out of this one. He was running in the top 3. Unfortunate for the young man. I think your leader, Ashton Webb, has just crashed as well. No one wants to lead this one. That's going to give it back to James Stewart for the time being. The gap only 2.9 seconds, 45 seconds remaining on the clock. All righty, James Stewart going to try to close this one out here. Do it for all the Bubba fans in the chat. I am going to go and get an interview with your intermediate Nitro Truggy overall TQ Aiden Ridgway. We're going to hand this one over to Lance.
Clock is about to expire. And that is time, guys. Keep going until you hear the computer call your name.
James Stewart done. James Williamson done. Andrew DeGirolamo done.
Keep going, guys, until you hear your name. Keep going. Sit on the front straightaway. Got
James
one upside
done.
down on the front straightaway
Ashton
at the
done.
entrance.
Chris Hackenson done. Adam Lindy's done. Alex Schultz done.
Keep going, Corbin. You're still on the clock. Corbin Tinsley, you are still on the clock.
Garrett Tucker done.
You're going to be a late
Lee
finish.
McCauley done.
Just waiting on Aaron, Andrew, and Corbin.
Carroll
Corbin's
done.
going to be a late finish, guys. Marshall, stay in position. Got a late finish over on the left-hand side. That all-white Techno. I believe that's a Techno. He is still on the clock. He's going to be the last one to finish. Also waiting on Andrew Williams. I believe this is Andrew right here in the all-orange.
Andrew Williams done.
Andrew just waiting on Corbin. All eyes on Corbin. No pressure, Corbin. Nobody's watching you, just everybody. Oh, yeah, full send. Oh, boy, help him out. He's still on the clock. Help him out.
All right, we are live with Intermediate Nitro Truggy overall TQ here at PNB. Aiden Ridgway, you had a heck of a battle with Mad Matty Long. In the end, you were able to prevail, and you're starting on pole.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I came onto that driver's stand with the anticipation of being on pole for the truck, man. Problems with the truck are irrelevant now. That truck is on pole. I'm going to win tomorrow.
2 minutes to the start.
Man, confidence is key right here. Aiden Ridgway is feeling it right now. He just stated, I am going to win tomorrow. We wish you luck, and we look forward to watching.
Thank you.
Great job. Alrighty, we are back. What an interview there. A confident young man, Aiden Ridgway. That was a call out right there. If I'm Mad Matty Long, I'm watching that when I go to bed tonight. Coming out swinging tomorrow. Man, that's the first time that I've experienced someone just throw it down. I'm going to win. That's all right. Bold. We'll see. We will see. Here we go. Heat 2 of 5. Intermediate E-Buggy. We got John Brienz with the hole shot. Wesley McCutcheon, Mark Santamaria, Derek Harris, Adam Russell, Christopher Craig. All right, the names are starting to jumble around now, so I can't keep track of them anymore. Chat's saying clip that. The chat wants to clip that interview here. Danny's got to start clipping now. Should be an interesting main. Here we go. Right now, it's all about intermediate E-Buggy, though. Dylan Coe, the Floridian, as Danny Paz says. Out front, he's got a 1 second lead over Adam Russell in the 2, Wesley McCutcheon in the 3, Derek Harris in the 4, Christopher Craig in the 5. This one, we got a battle here. We're 1 lap in. 1 and 2 separated by 1 second. Oh, blue car with a donut. Dylan Coe, I think this is him that we are following currently. Green and white down the straightaway. He goes turning in 42.5. Consistency, 42.6 and a 42.5. Only driver in the field on an 8-lap pace right now, 8.5.40. He's got 3.2 over Adam Russell. 2 down, 3 to go. Looks like Ashton Webb's TQ time is going to be good enough for 2nd overall as they stand. But no one too eager to take the Joker lane yet. Christopher Craig, the only one in the field that has gone through it. John Breeze now joining him. Mark Santa Maria goes through it. Okay, Joker lane starting to heat up a little bit with halfway through the race here. Dylan Coe, car 5 in this one. He needs a run here. These guys all need a run. This is heat 2 out of 5, so these guys could all really use a run to try to make that A main. Dylan Coe with a little bit of a mistake that time. Down to a 7-lap run, 7.5 flat. Yet to take that Joker still, though. Let's see. Still saving it for the end. Gets a little squirrely. Oh! Lucky to not need a marshal there. That would have taken a while. That was in the middle of no man's land. He got away with murder there, as they say. Still going to hold on to the lead. The lead is now dropped to just 1 second over Wesley McCutcheon. The difference is Wesley is taking the Joker. Adam Russell is the highest other driver to not take the Joker. So really the battle here is between Coe and Russell. Dylan looking stout out front, greasing it up here. 1 minute remaining. Let's see if he takes it this time of bye. Nope, still not going Joker here for Dylan Coe. He wants to save it for the very end, have the knockout punch in the 12th round. Oh, full O.J. Simpson on that triple. Collects it. Luckily, doesn't crash. .45 seconds remaining. Coe is scheduled to clock 2 more laps, but with the Joker, he will likely make the 8th lap as long as there is no catastrophes. Adam Russell finally takes out his Joker, and he's within a 10th of Coe. Coe is now taking it, though. We will see what the lead really is as Coe crosses the line with a 34.5. Yep, he's got an 8.4 second gap over Adam Russell. Not much of a battle here. Oh, your leader blows it off the track. Luckily, he had 10.2 seconds to work with now as Russell crosses the line again. So it's still looking good for Dylan Coe. He's on an 8-lap run. With that crash, though, he could potentially fall off of it. We will see how good his lap 7 is here. I still think he's going to make it by for the extra lap as long as he finishes this lap off strong here. Let's see. Around the corner, down the straight. Oh, getting close with a little lapper there. And he does going to squeak by. He's on an 8.537, so he's got 1 more lap to go for Dylan Coe here, trying to get the time as dialed in as possible. We're going to have 3 more heats after this, so Every 10th he can find right now is going to help quite a bit. Little case of the oh, the lappers are racing him. Oh, we see this way too much. The lappers are just love to race the leaders out here. Luckily, he gets back by clean. No problems that time. And he's going to finish off a clean run here. 42.2. That is one of his better laps. 8.537. New TQ for Dylan Coe. Adam Russell in the 2. Wesley McCutcheon in the 3. Those guys had a bit of a battle. Adam only edged out Wesley by half a second there for the 2 spot. Mark Santamaria in the 4. And we got Will, Christopher, Ben, Derek, Greg, Peter, Kevin, Brian, Mark, Paul, John, and Blaze. Blaze, I like that name, Blaze. That's a cool name. Unfortunately, Blaze didn't finish, but he's got a cool name. Let's see if we can catch up with the chat here. Mark Santamaria getting some love in the chat. Mad Matty Long has some supporters for the longer run. We will see it unfold. I'm excited to call that one. Aiden has the support in the chat as well. That triple, you can maybe huck a backflip. Oh, dude, I would try for sure. I would for sure try. A little suspension preload. Here we go. Heat 3 out of 5. Intermediate electric buggy. We got Hunter Parsons, Jeremy Kramer, Cash Pierre, Nick Powell, Matt Thompson, Chase Anthill. All right, there he goes. He checks in. I was a little nervous he wasn't checking in there. Mike Lopes, Trevor Michael, Wyatt Gaskins, Greg Nichols, Nick Reppin, Kevin Carbonell, Roland Thompson, Donnie Williams, Cameron Schaefer, Timothy Hippensteel, Emmett Cunliffe Owen in this one. Let's see if anyone can knock off Dylan Coe's TQ time of an 8.537.8. Let's see what these guys have in the current C resort. This is the C resort, so everyone on the track right now in desperate need of a good run if they want to keep their A main hopes alive. Dylan Coe hoping that none of these guys have a good run, I'm sure. We got some Cash Pierre support in the chat right now. Sure, he's rocking the pink scheme out there. The loop is live. Kevin with the hole shot. Green wheels. Green wheels with the matching green wing. I mean, what a setup. Nick Reppin in the green and orange behind him. He looks like he's maybe got a little bit more pace. Oh, and right as I say that, cases the triple. These guys playing it safe. Going double single in the back. You do not want to have a crash on lap 1. We would hate to see that in the chat. Here we go. First lap's coming in. For now, it is Nick Reppin to the top of the board. He is this green and orange buggy we have on camera here, as Hunter Parsons takes it this time by crossing the line with a 42.1. Half a second clear of Nick Reppin as Nick clips the pipe. Not going to help his cause here, as we're just waiting on Trevor Michael to cross the line so far. Nick Reppin decides to bust out the Joker, and then he flies off the track. Oh, buddy. Not ideal. That is going to give the lead to Roland Compton, as he's the only one that has taken the Joker lane other than Nick Reppin here. Trevor Michael is going to be leader on time with no Joker, though. Does anyone know which car is Trevor Michael? We got love for Emmett, Kramer, Parsons, Cameron in the chat. Greg Nichols now to the lead as he takes the Joker lane. Hunter Parsons is the leader without the Joker. These guys are all kind of scattered right now with the Joker. It's a little tough to keep track of who's really leading the race. Oh, there's an upside-down car in the back. The marshals don't see it. Oh, my goodness, it's off the back of the track. Right there. That car is racing. That car's racing. Oh, no. The marshals have no clue. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. That is, if I was this guy, I would cut the track for sure. That is the worst thing that could possibly happen right there. Got a feel for who this car is right here. He's going to take the Joker. Nick Powell. Wait. Was it? Wyatt Gaskins. Yeah, it was Wyatt Gaskins. He turned in a 127.9 with the Joker. That is a 87-second lap with the Joker lane. That will put a nail in the coffin for the run right there. And now he's taking out the leaders. Oh my goodness. Hate to see that. Absolutely hate to see that. Back to the top of the board, we got Trevor Michael. He's got 3.9 seconds lead over Mike Lopes. Jeremy Kramer in the 3, Greg Nichols down in the 4. Trevor Michael will be crossing the line soon. We believe this is him in the screen right here. It is, and this time by, Mike Lopes is going to take the lead. It's a 7/10 of a second gap with 30 seconds to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a battle. Trevor Michael versus Mike Lopes, both scheduled to go 2 more laps. I'm not sure which car. Mike Lopes is about to cross the line. He just crossed the line just there. So he is the yellow wheel, yellow wing, blue car here. This is Mike Lopes. He's got 0.2 of a second to work with over Trevor Michael. And this will be Lopes' final lap unless it's a heater and he makes the 8th. Here we go. Across the back section he goes. He's going to have to go big. Need a heater. And he doesn't do it. He plays it safe. Let's see what Trevor Michael comes across the line with. He should be coming across soon. He crossed the line with a crash. 44 flat. That's going to give Lopes a little bit of lead. But Cash Peary now to the 2. Only half a second back. All you Cash fans in the chat, hype him up. He needs a heater right now. He's got to make up 0.5 of a second on Mike Lopes. Lopes crosses the line with a 42.6. Gets caught with a 7.5 flat. Now Cash Peary finishing off his final lap. He needs to make up 0.7 on Mike Lopes. And he does! Hot lap of the race on the final lap for Cash Peary to steal it from Mike Lopes on the final lap by 0.2 of a second. What a finish from the young man! What a run from Cash. Way to stay in it till the end. He went from 3rd to 1st in his final 2 laps. 0.2 of a second at the line. Still not good enough to take down Dylan Coe's 8.537. These guys caught at the line with a 7.5 flat. So Dylan Coe will live to see another heat as the TQ. If I had that happen, or wait, someone said in the chat, I had that happen and had to get off the stand and go get my own buggy from the back of the track. And that will put a dagger in the race. Dang it. Here we go. Heat 4 out of 5. This is the B-sort. The outside looking in. These guys need a run to make the main here. Dylan Coe has given himself a prayer from the C-sort. He put in an 8-lap run, the only one to go 8 laps in this round so far. We'll see what we have in this one. We got Ryan Rand, Connor Rebaz, Clinton Krieger, Parker Shells, Aaron Buren, Nathan Williams, Brandon Shells, Zach Carr, Justin Simonson, Thomas Kaufman, Bob Walker III, Cole Whitehead, Carter Irish, Ezra Korek, Carlos Rebaz, Philo Hatch, and Dalton Myers. I'm sure all these guys have something to say about that 8.537. Just waiting on Thomas Kaufman to get checked in. Hopefully there's no issues there with Mr. Thomas's car. We got some support in the chat for Connor Rebas. Looks like he's a Thornhill local. Lucky boy to be a Thornhill local. One of the best tracks around right there. Love me some Thornhill. Still no check from Thomas Kaufman. Hopefully he's just waiting. We would hate to see a DNS here at the PNB. Here we go. And the whole shot goes to Bob Walker III. All right, keeping it clean so far. Bob Walker looking to lay down some heat right now. Looking to prime it up. Does he go big in the back section? Let's see. Yeah! And he does. And he with a whip. This guy's whipping the car to the inside. Bob Walker, he wants to be in that A main. Oh, he's drifting. Man, this guy, he's dialed in right now. Look at this guy. Bob Walker III is coming up. What was that? What was that? Did he not know he was live? Wow. A hard checkup there from Bob after such a good lap. Still a 41.5. He's 0.6 clear of anyone else so far on lap 1, even with just stopping in the middle of the track. So Bob meaning business here. As long as he keeps it in the throttle this time, coming on this double here. Clinton Krieger takes the lead. Oh! Bob almost quad single in that section there. I think that's the most launch we've seen anyone get all day. Clinton Krieger to the lead with a 41 flat. Bob down to second. And Zach Carr, the first to crack the Joker lane. Justin Simonson follows him right through it, taking the lead. Right now, leader on time is going to be Clinton Krieger as he takes the Joker lane. He's going to cross the line. Did he crash in the Joker lane? No, 40.7. Wow. Okay, so he must have crashed. Tough lap for Clinton there. Joker lane with a 40.7. Not ideal for the young man. Bob Walker III taking advantage of his Joker lane with a 33 flat. That's going to put him up to lead, but not by much. Just half of a second over Justin Simonson. Simonson should be crossing the line soon here. Let's see what he can come up with. Oh, buddy, in the pipe. I believe that maybe was Simonson in the pipe. Very long lap for Simonson. Oh, wow, 55.3 for the number 2 car. Not helping his cause one bit. As Bob Walker III is trying to run away with this one. He's got 2.6 seconds lead over Aaron Buren in the 2. Dalton Myers up to the 3. Ezra in the 4, Zach in the 5. Mark Santa Maria finished 4th in his heat. Not a bad run. Bob Walker, though, it's all about Bob Walker right now. He is laying it down on an 8.518, well ahead of Dylan Coe's TQ time. A little bit of a backflip 360 there. No harm, no foul. Oh, buddy! That was close. Almost ran over a wheel on the straightaway there. That could have been disastrous for our leader. Just working with inches on the straightaway, and this lapper is not giving him a lot of space behind him in the pink car. I have a feeling our leader is about to get taken out. Here we go. Let's see. The car in front gives way. That is good. All right, Bob putting his head down, pulling away from the pink car. Oh! Pulling away from the pink car. Oh! Oh! I had a feeling something was going to happen there. And Bob gets away by the hair on his chinny chin. Let's see if he can't clock some good laps now and one away with this one with 40 seconds left to go. He's got 3.9 seconds to work with over Zach Carr in the 2. Zach with a bad lap. Carter Irish now up to second with a 33.5 as he busts out the Joker lane 5 seconds behind Bob Walker the 3rd. Bob is scheduled to clock this lap and one more. Let's see how good of a time he can post for the A-sort boys. A 41.2. He's on an 8.525, 13 seconds clear of the current TQ. That is looking nice for him so far. Carter Irish needs to make up 4 seconds in his last 2 laps. He's now down 3.5 as Irish crosses the line with a 39.8 from Carter Irish. Wow. That is like a pro lap time from Carter Irish there. 39.8. One more of those, he might actually have a shot at Bob Walker here. Bob in some traffic, just needs to get to the line. Just tap it in, Happy. Tap it in. One more corner, and this should be enough to set the new TQ. A 41.3. Bob Walker going to finish it up on an 8.525.9. New TQ time. Let's see what Carter Irish has. He should be crossing the line soon. And it looks like he's got a long lap. So, really long lap from Carter here at the end. 49.3. So he had a 10-second crash there compared to his previous lap. Going to go from the 2 to the 3. It looks like Dylan Coe is going to be dropped down to the 4 as Dalton Myers has a long last lap as well to fall off the TQ pace on his final lap. Hate to see that for the young man. Just waiting on Parker Shells to finish this one out. There he is. When would Mark Santa Maria run again? I am not sure. If he's running intermediate Nitro Bug, then he will be up again today. If not, then we will see him tomorrow. Here we go. A-sort intermediate E-Bug. Mad Matty Long, Gabriel Santiago, Andrew Bishop, Aiden Ridgway's in this one. He's going to be gunning for Matty Long once again here. Paul Cicerillo, Patrick Rossiter, the Squirrel himself, Cooper Johnson, Ryan Days, Bradley Lingerman, Colton Fernari, Evan Tapp, Chris Morant, Javon Mallory, Ben Decker, Larry Wright, Ivy, Trevor Owens, and Ryan Rubble. Rounding out the field in this pack, and let me tell you right now, my jellies are tingling. Something in me right now is telling me we are going to have a good race right now. This is going to be good. I can just feel it. I can feel it in my jellies. I can feel it in my bones. This is going to be a battle to the wire, and I'm ready to call it right here. Intermediate electric buggy, A-sort, heat 5 of 5. We are still waiting on a check from Mad Matty Long, and there it is. He crosses the line. Here we go. Chris Morant, big electric guy, fellow goat farmer. Okay, we got a goat farmer in here. Chris Morant left the goats at home to come have some fun with us at PNB. We appreciate that. Let's go Bob Jr. I think that's referring to Bob, the one that is Mr. Walker the third. Current TQ setter at 8.525. That's what we're gunning for, baby. Let's go. Surely these guys have something to say about it, though. We got support in the chat for Cooper Johnson. You better put on a show for 2028 channel or 128 channel in the chat. Here we go. We're going live, and the whole shot goes to the squirrel, Patrick Rossiter. Here we go. This is the buggy that I drove last night, and let me tell you, this thing is dialed. I came off the stand. I told Patrick, don't change it. This car is money. Here we go. Let's see what he can do with a dialed car through the back section. Does he go big? Yes. Greased it. Running the black wing. I think it would look good with a white wing too, though, personally. Oh, Aiden Ridgway's behind Rossiter. He's barking up on him. Rossiter's going to have to let him go. Oh, and he takes him out. Oh, and Ridgway just gets absolutely cooked by Rossiter. Unfortunate for the young man. Rossiter just taking names out here. It did not look intentional. It looked like he was trying to get out of the way, just like chose the worst possible spot on the track to try to get out of the way. And accidents happen. Open wheel racing. Absolutely hate to see that. And now we have Ben Decker out front after the first lap with a 39.7. Put this guy in the pro class. We are following Ben Decker right now, and he's upside down. He's going to need a Marshall. That is not going to help him in his campaign for the W right now. Ryan Rubble is going to take it over as he is the first one to break out the Joker lane with a 33.3 second lap time. Colton Fernari is going to be the highest driver with no Jokers used at this point in time. We got 145 down and 3:15 to go here. Still following Ben Decker. See if he can make a bit of a comeback here. And Colton busts out the Joker lane, so he is the leader without the Joker lane. He is the leader with the Joker lane. Let's see if we can't find Colton Fernari around the track. He is looking good. Ryan Rebel with a long lap of 41.9. Still going to be in the 2 spot. We do believe this is Mr. Colton right here in the pink, blue, and white. I think on track he is behind Mad Maddie Long. She is currently running in the 6th spot, and she is the highest driver to not use the Joker lane. So we're going to have to keep an eye on Mad Maddie Long as the race transpires. And yes, this is in fact Colton Fernari we are following along with as he crosses the line with a 40.5. He's got a 3.4 second gap over Ryan Rebel in the 2. Patrick Rossiter in the 3. Patrick having a real long lap. Oh, Patrick's blowing out. A 44.9 from Patrick. Not ideal for the Squirrel. 2 minutes left to try to pick up the pieces here, though. It's Colton Fernari out front, but I got my eye on Mad Maddie Long. She's in the 8th spot right now. 8.1 seconds off the lead. She has not used the Joker. The Joker will make up, and there it goes. There it goes right there. She crosses the line with the Joker. She's getting a 33.1. Colton Fernari across the line, 40.8. The gap is 0.4 of a second. What did I tell you guys? Here we go. This is the battle that my jellies were telling me about. We got 1:30 left on the clock. 1 and 2, Colton and Maddie separated by less than half a second. We're following along with Colton. Then in the back section he goes. Needs a greaser. He goes big, lands a little wide. Not going to give up too much time there. Mad Maddie should be crossing the line any second now. She should be coming on the straightaway now. 40.5. Let's see what Colton comes across the line with. And it's going to be a 40.2. The lead is extended to 0.7 of a second. Still less than a second for Colton. 1 minute left on the clock. It's going to be Colton versus Maddie. They have 3.4 seconds over Cooper Johnson. So without any crashes, this is a 2-horse race for the TQ. They're well clear of the TQ set by Bob Walker III of 8.525. We are on a 5.12 with Colton Fernari here. 40 seconds on the clock. Let's see if he can keep it clean. This lap is looking good. Into the berm he goes. Mad Matty Long crosses the line with a 39.7. That is a good lap, and it could be enough to take the lead. Let's see what Colton comes across with. It's a 40.5, new leader, Mad Matty Long. 20 seconds ago, they're scheduled to clock 2 more laps each, but the gap is .01 between Mad Matty Long and Colton Fernari. As we stay with Colton, it's basically a hot lap shootout for 2 laps between Matty and Colton. And in the back section goes Colton. He's greasing it a little wide there. Not going to give up too much time, though. Mad Maddie should be scheduled to cross the line very soon here. She should be coming onto the straightaway. She's in a gaggle of traffic. She crosses the line with a 39.7. This is it right here. She needs to get through these lappers clean. She had bad luck at training. She's upside down. Oh, she's going to need a marshal. That could do her in right there as Colton crossed the line with 40.6. Mad Maddie had 0.8 of a second to work with, so as long as Colin can keep it clean for this last lap, he will be the TQ. Paul Ciccarello giving way to Maddie. She had that crash. It's not looking good for her unless she just throws down the best rest of her lap of her life here. She needs to finish this one off as good as possible. We see Colin in some traffic behind her, though. It does depend. Does Colin get through these lappers clean? He's coming up to the triple. I don't see him anymore. Did something happen? The bar is red. Oh, no. Oh, and it's going to be Colin Fernari, and Cooper Johnson misses out by .08 at the line. Mad Maddie 0.2 back. Oh, my goodness. So something did happen to Colin, but it wasn't bad enough to give up the TQ. So both of your 2 leaders with long last laps, Cooper Johnson gave himself a shot at it, just came up less than 1/10 of a second shy. Unbelievable race, and I knew it. I absolutely knew that was going to be a good race going into that one, and what do you know? It was. Man, this is some good racing. I felt that one in my jellies. Let's see who is the overall TQ here. Let's see. Live RC. Refresh. Intermediate electric. I think it's going to go to Mad Maddie Long, if I'm not mistaken. All right, my live RC is not really loading, but I'm pretty sure Mad Maddie Long is going to get the TQ. What a comeback there at the end from Cooper. But Colton is going to hang on for the 0 in that round. He's going to be second on the grid behind Maddie. What a drive. We are going to grab some interviews after they are done marshaling. All right, points are updated. The TQ overall is officially Mad Maddie Long. She had a 0 and a 3 to Colton Fernari's 0 and a 10. So the tiebreaker is your secondary point. A 3 beats a 10 for Mad Maddie Long. Cooper Johnson, valiant effort there. He's going to be third on the grid. Gabriel Santiago going to be fourth. Andrew Bishop, fifth. Aiden Ridgway, sixth. Trevor Olins, seventh. And it's Paul Ciccarello, Ryan Days, Patrick Rossiter in the 10. Bob Walker is going to get a 7 for the round, and that will put him in the show with a clutch run in Q2. Way to go, Bob. Chris Morant, the GOAT farmer in the 12, making the main. Larry Veit, 13th. Bradley Lingerman, 14th. And Ryan Rand is going to be the last guy to make the main. BQ is going to be Ryan Rubel. 46 underway. Intermediate Nitro Buggy, heat 1 out of 4. Race number 46. We are nearing the end of our day together. I've had a lot of fun with you guys in the chat. Looking forward to getting back in the booth tomorrow. But for now, we got 4 more heats of intermediate Nitro Buggy. Oh, lawn dart on the triple. And I think that one's upside down. Absolutely hate to see. Oh, Bob Walker the third. He's back out here. This guy just primed it up in that last one here with a clutch run in the E-Bug. Does Bob Walker III have another clutch run in his bones here tonight? Does he have the juices flowing here? Crosses the line with a 41.7. Not a bad lap. Something must have happened to Bob in round 1 because he is way too fast to be in heat 1. So let's keep the camera on Bob here. He's throwing down right now. A little slap wheelie for the chat. All right. Dude, this guy's throwing whips. Oh, he's greasing. Is this guy pro? Like 42.2 for Bob. Greasing it up. He has a 1.8 second lead over Nick Reppin. Nick in 2. Ryan Rubel in the 3. Larry Wright in the 4. Cole, Kevin, Hunter, Barrett, Dalton. Rounding out the field of running cars. Unfortunately, DNSs for Dylan Coe, Roland Compton, Garrett Tucker, and John Blaze. Absolutely hate to see that. 3 minutes remaining in this one. The Joker lane. I hear the Joker. It's yelling at me. It's making that weird noise that it keeps making all day. I've heard it 7 billion times, and I'm going to be dreaming about it in my sleep tonight. Can't wait. Ryan Rubel first to bust it out. 36.7. He's going to jump to the number 1 ride. Bob Walker III, he's going to have a commanding lead once he takes that Joker lane, barring no issues. But we can give Ryan Rubel his flowers here. Should be crossing the, he's probably going over the triple right now. I believe that this is Nick Reppin we are following. He's in the 5 spot. Ryan Rubel crosses the line. Here we go. Oh, he's got the mohawk. This guy's got the mohawk right now. I hope he combed it for this run because he's leading right now. He got to look good. And as I say that, Bob Walker uses his Joker, takes back the lead, but honestly, not by much. Only 1.8 seconds over the mohawk. So, let's see if the mohawk is good for aerodynamics here. Get Rubel to the number 1 again. We would like to see another battle here. My jellies didn't really tell me this one was going to be a battle, so I don't have my hopes up, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to be a battle. You know, I can't always be a psychic. Bob Walker has the red line of death here. Oh no, what happened to your leader? A 49.7 for Bob Walker the third, down to the number 3 spot. Larry Wright from trackside is now into the number 1 ride. And now he has a long lap with a 43.6. No one wants to lead this one. That's going to give it back to the Mohawk. Ryan Rubel, your leader. He's got 1.4 seconds over Larry Wright IV. Someone in the chat remind me, what is IV? Is that 4 or 5 or 6? I don't know Roman numerals. It's one of those 3. But he's out front right now. He's got 9/10 of a second over Ryan Rubel. Maybe this is going to be a good race after all. We got 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Larry Wright versus Ryan Rubel. 9/10 of a second the difference. Bob Walker III was close, but he just had a 48.1, so he's out of it now. Nick Reppin, 2.4 out of the lead. He could have an outside shot. Larry Wright with the long lap. Real long lap for Larry. Oh, he still hasn't crossed the line. Oh, buddy still hasn't crossed the line. I think Larry Wright, your leader, may have broke out of this one in the last 30 seconds of the race. Yeah, he's out. He still hasn't crossed the line. So that is going to give the lead to Ryan Rubel. I don't think the lead over Nick Reppin is going to be that big, though. It's not going to be insurmountable. Yeah, 3 seconds to work with. Is that your leader upside down right now? Oh, that is the Mohawk upside down. If Nick Reppin has a clean last lap, he could snatch this one out from underneath Ryan Rubel. Oh, the Mohawk is all muddy. It's muddy right now. The hairdo is messed up. Through the back section he goes. He needs to get to the line as quick as he can. Nick Reppin should be crossing the line soon. And he gets caught at the line with a 7.5 flat. Let's see what Rubel's got. He could get caught as well. Oh, here we go. This one still could go to Reppin. Oh, and Rubel blows out. Oh, Marshall. Oh, he blows out in the last corner. That's going to give it to Nick Reppin. He loses his 8-lap run at the very end. Nick Reppin is going to take this one. Didn't lead a single lap other than the last lap, the one that matters the most. And I am remembering I have an interview to do with the intermediate E-Bug TQ. So we're going to hand this one over to Lance.
And that is a race, guys. Everybody is done. It's going to go to Nick Reppin. 7 lap, 5 flat, .3. Alrighty, guys, put your cars down. Coming out to grab a turn marshal spot. I do need some volunteers. I see Big Larry staying out there. Thank you, sir. Your beard looking very coiffed. If I could get some more volunteer marshals, guys, only had 9 drivers start that last one. We should not have any cars on the track. I have not turned you loose. I don't know who that is over there in turn 2, but that is way too far away from staging. You need to come all the way back to staging. Don't just stay there. Come all the way back to staging. Cut the track. Don't make the lap. There you go. Come on back. 25 seconds, marshals. 25 seconds. Again, I do need some volunteers. Ten seconds, turn marshals, 10 seconds. All righty, guys, race number 47. Track is yours.
3 minutes to the start of the race. Ashton Webb.
It's 2 minutes to the start, not 3. 2 minutes to the start.
Jeremy Alvarado.
Oh, we got one off the track outside turn 1. Got one off the track. There he goes. He got it.
Nick Powell.
Everybody is checked in.
Dave Taylor.
We are live with round 2 TQ intermediate E-Buggy Colton Fernari. Is that how you say it, Fernari? All right, excellent drive. It was a battle to the end. A little bobble on the last lap, but it was still enough to get the TQ for the round. Not quite enough for the overall TQ. You'll be starting second on the grid. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. The car was really good. We made some changes for the grip, and it was very easy to drive, so I'm happy with how it went.
Feeling confident for tomorrow? You gonna get it done? Any more changes?
I think I'm gonna keep the car the same unless the grip comes out more. But yeah, feeling good.
All right, looking forward to watching the battle. Best of luck to you. Back to you guys, which is me.
Bring him in for fuel. This time by. Bring him in for fuel. All right, Derek. The Olympics are over, okay? All right, just so you know.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
45 to start, boys. 45. Do not take the Joker lap and warm up. Do not take the Joker lap and warm up.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
That includes people named Matt Navoso.
All right, we are back. We could not find Mad Maddie Long for an interview. She likes to just run out of the building like instantly. So it doesn't help that she's not very tall. So she disappears in the crowd pretty fast. I think it's strategic. Weren't quite able to get an interview with the overall TQ, but we were able to catch Colton with the TQ for the round 2. He's going to be starting second. Looking forward to that one. Should have some good racing tomorrow. Yes, back to myself. Back to you guys. And then it's me. So, you know, at this point, it's just a running joke. So we're going to keep doing it. Yeah. All right, here we go. Who are we following now? We got a black and yellow car down the straightaway, and it is Nick Powell. Or no, that's Jeremy Alvarado, and Nick Powell was forced started because we have some DNSs, I think, unfortunately. All right, Jeremy Alvarado with the whole shot, 42.8. Clear track ahead of him. Chasing that TQ set by Nick Rivkin at 7.5 flat, .3. On an 8-lap run for Jeremy Alvarado, the only one in this heat on an 8-lap run, so things are looking good. He's throwing whips out here. This guy's throwing whips. Here we go. Cross the line. Nope, that is Nick Powell. That is Nick Powell we are watching. Jeremy Alvarado just crossed the line. He had a 48.6 down to the 9 spot. Your leader now, Christopher Craig. It's looking like he's got a long lap. And Chase Anthill is going to take the lead as he just crosses the line with a 42.4. Let's find Mr. Chase Anthill. Yes, he's the yellow and red right here. So this is your leader. Oh boy, getting a little sketchy here. Toot Hollingsworth is the first one to rip out the Joker lane, so he is in the lead temporarily, but Chase Anthill is still in the lead in reality here. He's saving his Joker. Oh, buddy! Not the way you want to do it there, and he's unable to land on the wheels. Gonna need a Marshall. The Marshall was pretty on it, though. That was a decent Marshall. Had a little wing toss there. Had some flair. So we're going to have to reset. Your leader now is Jeremy Alvarado as he crosses the line with a 35.8, taking his Joker lane. We got 3 minutes down, 2 to go. Jeremy should be crossing the line very soon. Probably the next one in line. And no, very long lap for Jeremy. Very long lap. Oh, 55.4 for Jeremy as he drops to the 7 spot. To Hollingsworth back to the lead here. Christopher Craig is the highest card with no Joker taken yet. He should be crossing the line soon. And he had a 48.6. Man, no one really wants to lead this one. Right now it's Toot Hollingsworth. Oh, and he has a bad lap. Chase Anthill back to the lead with a 34.9. Jokers are cycling through, and I think that, all right, we have the battle sorted now. Chase Anthill is your leader. He has less than 1/10 of a second over Nick Powell in the 2 with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. To Hollingsworth, only 1.2 seconds back in the 3. Chase Anthill crossed the line with a 42.1. Waiting on Nick Powell's 5th lap to come across. He still has about 3/4 of a lap to go. I believe we are possibly following Nick Powell right now with the orange and black. Oh, what a save. Let's see who this is as they cross the line. That was Toot. Greg Nichols. And which car is Nick Powell? Nick Powell just crossed the line. He'll be at the end of the straightaway here. Black wing. Here we go. Nick Powell, he is trailing by 3.7 now. Okay, his last lap was 45.3 seconds. Man, these guys are having a tough go at it this run. Chase Anthill, your leader, crosses the line with a 44.7. So now the gap is only 1.5 seconds. We got some chaos ensuing here in the back section. I believe we are following Toot right now. He is 6 seconds out of the lead at the moment. Chase Anthill, your leader, is on his very last lap. He's going to need a good lap to take the TQ time from Nick Rivkin. He's on a 0-1. Rivkin ran a flat. He should be crossing the line soon here. Let's see what he can come across the line with, and it's going to be Chase Anthill with a 44.7. It's not going to be enough to reset the TQ time as we follow along with, is this Nick Powell we are following along with? I don't know the paint jobs, unfortunately. Trying my best here. Reading the screen. Chase Anthill with the win, regardless. Unless Nick Powell throws down the best lap of his life, which is unlikely. I believe this is him that we are following right now. Cross the line. It's going to be a 45.4. He's going to come up 4.1 seconds shy of the win. Jeremy Alvarado in the 3, 2 Hollingsworth in the 4, Christopher Craig in the 5. Then you got Aaron, Greg, Justin, Matt, Dave, Cameron, Emin, Marlowe, and Ashton rounding on the field. Yeah, you know, the energy comes back when the battles are good. You know, when I have a good race to call, things get exciting and we start popping off. You know, we had a stint there. There wasn't much battles going on, and it's unfortunate for the chat. You know, because I'm just dying. I'm sitting here just dying to just start freaking out on the mic. I want to just lose my mind. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, there isn't always a reason to do it. Got to save it in the back pocket, you know. How did you get started in RC, Aiden? Well, I was kind of born into it. My dad had a track, and I was really little. Instead of bringing me to daycare, I got brought to the track every day, so I grew up there. Yes, tomorrow will be very good. I think we're going to have some really good racing. I am so pumped to call it. Make sure you scan this on your screen here for a shot to win the RC8 T4 built by Brandon Rose. He will get you dialed in, throw the setup on. Note of Fed 1, you have been an excellent contributor to the chat all day. We appreciate your contribution. And I don't blame you. It's getting late. People are getting tired. But it's not too late to scan this and enter for a chance to win the Brandon Rose built Team Associated T4. Here we go. We got the second to last race of the day, race 48, Intermediate Nitro Buggy, Heat 3 out of 4. Cash Pierre, he has had quite the night. Trevor Michael, Ben Decker, Andrew DiGirolamo, Ryan Days, Dylan Myers, Aaron Buran, Connor Rebaz, Donald Elliott, Bradley Lingerman, Nathan Williams, Deanna Eichenberger, Josh Fine, and James Williamson. Rounding out your field here. This is the B-sort, so all these guys need a run if they want a shot at the big show, keeping the dream alive. There are bumps from the B to the A tomorrow, but as a racer, you don't want to have to deal with that. So, gonna need a good run right now. T4 is money. I couldn't agree more. I'll send an invoice Monday. Yeah, it should be pretty interesting with the Joker laps. I'm sure I'll have a very hard time calling the race with the Joker laps just because I won't know who's actually in the lead, but I'll try my best, and it'll be surprising and exciting for both of us. Here we go. Nathan Williams with the whole shot. Here we go. Nathan Williams following along here. That looks like an Associated Buggy, if I am not mistaken. Could be wrong, as he comes through the back section. On, off, greases it to the inside. Ooh, that car's got a lot of steering. Grip looks like it's coming up in the groove. That means fast lap times. That's what that means. and we'll see what these guys come across with. Still no bumps in the track. So that is good news for some, bad news for other, depending on if you like bumps or not. 1 down, 4 to go here. Ryan Days, so far, the leader of the heat. Oh, buddy. Nathan Williams blowing it off the track. Not how you want to go about your second lap here. Oh, and he's in the pipe. Oh, buddy. Hate to see that. Ryan Days, your leader here through lap 1, and Ben Decker steals it from him with a 41.6, the only driver to dip into the 41s in the first lap. But Ryan Days, second lap, 41.5. He's half a second back from Ben Decker here. 1 lap in, we got some guys that want to be in the A main, if you can believe it. Let's see. I'm going to try to pay a little bit more attention to who we're actually following with the camera here. Orange and white. Who is this? This is Ryan Days, as he is the first one to crack the Joker lane. He was second in the heat. That's going to put him up to the lead. He's going to leapfrog Ben Decker. So your leader, white and orange, trying to keep it clean. He's got some clear track ahead of him, coming up on some lappers eventually, but he's got a little bit of a break to him. Cash Pieri busting out the Joker lane, putting himself up in the 3rd spot. Ben Decker, probably the leader in real time. We'll have to see how it shakes out once he hits his Joker. He just turned in a 40.7. That is his best lap of the race. That is the best non-Joker lap of the race as well. So Ben Decker is on fire right now. Ryan Days turns in a 40.7, matching Ben Decker's, actually a little faster than Ben Decker. So we're going to have a battle here, guys, between Days and Decker. Cash Pieri not far back. Yeah, well, 7 seconds is actually quite a ways, and he's having a very long lap, 47.9. Cash Pieri going to have to probably try to bump unless he can pull off a miraculous comeback in these last 2 minutes here. Bradley Lingerman up to the 3 spot, followed by Trevor. Him and Trevor are separated by less than a second for the 3 spot. Aaron Burren in the 5. But right now, it's all about Ryan Days and Ben Decker. And there is the Joker that we have been waiting for from Ben Decker. He's going to go to the lead over Ryan Days, but just by 0.8 of a second. Not too much room for error between Ben and Ryan. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. It is a 2-horse race as they have a 9-second lead over Aaron Burren in the 3 spot. Let's see if we can find your leader, Ben Decker, on the track here. He has 0.8 of a second to work with over Ryan Days. Is that Ben right behind him on track? Because this is Ryan Days. The white and orange is Ryan Days. Oh, is that Ben Decker getting tangled with a lapper there? No, Ben Decker just crossed the line. He is at the end of the straight right now. And Days takes the lead that time by 0.1 of a second with a 40.5 to Ben Decker's 41.2. So here we go. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. It's 1/10 of a second between Days and Decker. Oh, man, we just keep getting good races. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Ben. Let's iron this one out here. We got 30 seconds on the clock. Days is scheduled to clock two more laps. Decker scheduled to clock 3 more laps. The gap 1/10 of a second. These guys need to be on their game. Both scheduled to cross the line soon. Here comes Decker. He's going to turn in a 41 flat. Days should be right behind him with a 41.4. The gap still 1/10 of a second between these two guys. 7 seconds remaining on the clock. Ben Decker has 2 laps remaining, though. He was late to start. This is Days' last lap. So the race is in the hands of Ben Decker right now. It is up to him. If he can just lay down 2 good laps, Days, this is his last shot to put in a heater. Let's see what these guys can come up with. Ben Decker will not be done when he crosses the line. Let's see what he comes across the line with. It's going to be a 40.2. Ben Decker Ryan Days finishes the race with a 40.6. It's half a second the gap. Ben Decker has 0.5 of a second to work with, and he clips the pipe. Oh, this is going to tighten right up now. He needs to get it together. Ben Decker needs a good lap to finish off here. He had 0.5 of a second to work with. He made some mistakes. He didn't make that triple here. This is going to be so close at the line. He needs to finish the rest of this lap off clean. Here we go, a couple sections left. He's going to jump into the ball. He needs to grease this clean. He knows it too. He's going for it. Oh, and he's upside down in the final corner. It's going to go to Ryan Days. Oh my goodness, and he's blowing out down the straightaway. No, not the way Ben Decker wanted to finish that run there. It's going to go to Ryan Days. On the last lap, the pressure was on Ben Decker on the last lap. Had a small bobble at the beginning of the lap and the nail in the coffin in the final corner. Oh my goodness. It's going to be Ryan Days with an 8.521 resetting TQ for the A-sort. Here we go. Thank you, Sam Barnett in the chat. It is pronounced Daze. We will make that adjustment moving forward. So it is Ryan Daze. We got a setup adjustment on the pronunciation there from someone in the chat. We do appreciate that. We will see what the A-sort guys have to say about that. Final heat of the day. Let's see what this one has in store for us. Hopefully, it's a good one. Chris Morant with the TQ in round one, looking to hang on to the pole position. Aiden Ridgway and Mad Matty Long. These two have had their battles as the day has came on. It all comes down to this as far as qualifying is concerned for the intermediate Nitro Buggy division. Let's see what these guys have for us. The hounds have been released. These guys are checking them in, shaking off the nerves. The time they're shooting for is Ryan Daze with an 8.521.1. Heartbreaking finish for Ben Decker there on the last lap. It was looking so good. Yes, Maddie races in a lot of classes. She's getting wheel time, that's for sure. Last qualifying race of the event here at the 2026 Psycho Nitro Blast. Here we go. These guys are going for it out here. Who do we got? Who do we think it's going to be? Drop your predictions in the chat. We got support in the chat for Thomas Kaufman. Alrighty. 45 seconds until go time here. This is when it starts getting real. It's getting real right now for these guys on the stand. Some of these guys need a good run to keep their spot in the A. Ryan Daze will very likely be taking somebody's spot in the A with that run. We got a lot of support in the chat for Mad Matty Long. Sticking with my boy Cooper. A lot of Mad Matty in the chat. A lot of Mad Matty. The supporters want to see Mad Matty take the TQ. Here we go, and the whole shot is going to go to Chris Morant, the round one TQ. He's feeling confident. He is locked and loaded with the yellow wing on that bad boy. Looking good. For, I don't know who is right in front of him, but for their sake, I hope he doesn't get by him because that is a forced start. That is not how you want to start your run. I think that might be Ridgway in front of him, actually, so he is in danger of a forced start right now if he doesn't get to the line and get to the line fast. It looks like he should be all right as long as he gets over this. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, he's so lucky to land on his wheels there. He got a little out of shape on that double. That might not be Ridgway. I'm not sure who that is, but whoever it is, all is well. That got to the line. Here we go. First minute is in. We got some first laps coming in here. I hear a death rev on the track. That is not ideal. First lap's coming in. It's so far Gabriel Santiago, the only driver in the 40-second lap time range with a 40.6. Austin Woodyard puts it up there with a 40.7 now as well. Still waiting on laps from Cooper, Colton, and Clinton. Colton Fernari turns in a 42.1. A 40.5 from Chris Morant as he sticks his head up in there. But it's still Gabriel Santiago with the 40.6. Your leader heading into lap 2. And Mad Maddie Long decides to pull out the Joker lane. Lap 2, she's going to go to the top of the board with a 43.8 on lap 1. Not a good start for Mad Maddie. Top of the board now after pulling out the Joker lane. Austin Woodyard with a tough lap. He decides to take the Joker lane, still a 38.8. Colton Fernari with a 35.9 as he uses his Joker this time by. Trevor Owens is your highest driver that has not utilized his Joker lane, so he should be right up in the mix for this one once he decides to pull it out, barring no issues. Colton Fernari, now your leader. He should be crossing the line somewhat soon here. Probably going over the triple one. Oh, God, there's a lot of cars. There he goes. Colton Fernari, your leader, with a 40.3. He's on an 8.5.15. Really not that far clear of Daze's TQ of an 8.5.21. So Daze looking to get a solid point here. We will see how this one shakes out. We got 3 down and 2 minutes to go. But the gap for the lead, would you look at that? Less than a 1/10 of a second right now. As Mad Maddie Long is in the 2, but she turns in a 39.9. Now that is a heater from Maddie Long. She is looking to get back in the fight here. Colton Fernari, still your leader, coming out of the straightaway. Let's see what he's got. It's a 40.5. He's going to drop to the 3 spot. Mad Maddie Long, new leader. She's worked her way back into the lead here. Carter Irish to the 2. Colton Fernari down to the 3. Chris Morant, round 1 TQ, currently running in 4th. Cooper Johnson 5th. Here we go. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Mad Maddie Long turns in a 40.7. That should be good enough to hang on to the lead for now. Colton Fernari not far back. Let's see what he can have as he crosses the line here. He's going to turn in a 40.9 down to 3rd. So would you look at this? In the final minute of the race, we got Mad Maddie Long with 1/10 of a second over Carter Irish, who has 6/10 of a second over Colton Fernari. It is a 3-horse race, barring no issues for these guys. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Maddie, Carter, or Colton, who wants it? Who wants it? Let's see. We're following Colton Fernari right now. Trevor Owens! Oh my goodness, he comes out of nowhere with the Joker lane, 32.8. He steals the lead that time by 9/10 of a second. Let's see what Maddie has as she crosses, or she is mid-lap here. She won't be crossing the line anytime soon. Colton crosses with a 40.4. He's 1 seconds off the back of Owens. As we pick up Mad Maddie Long, and I believe Trevor Owens is close to her on the track. I believe that's maybe Owens right behind her. It is. This is 1-2 on the clock and 1-2 on the track right here. Trevor Owens versus Mad Maddie Long. They're separated by 1.5 seconds now. So I'm not sure what happened to Mad Maddie Long. She must have had a mistake last time by. Owens with a 39.9. That's his best non-Joker lap of the race, so he is showing up when it matters most. He's got 1.0. Oh, Mad Maddie Long. That is not a good last lap for her there. This one should go to Owens. This one should go to Owens as long as he can finish off the run clean. Maddie with a mistake. Fernari with a mistake. Owens crosses the line and finishes on an 8.520.4, barely edging out Daze's TQ time of a 21.1. So let's see what Fernari has across the line. He's got a 41.2. He's going to finish up second. Carter Irish third. So Ryan Daze from the B-sort is going to get a 2. Just missing out on the TQ by 0.6 of a second. Trevor Owens is going to take the round. He had 5th in the first round. And with Chris Morant, your first round TQ being 9th overall, that will give your overall TQ to Trevor Owens. Ladies and gentlemen, he will be starting on pole. I'm going to go grab him for an interview. We're going to take this one to Patrick.
For Michael 12, Chicky in the 13, Cooper Johnson 14, Ryan Ram 15, and rounding out your A main locked in position, number 16, Don Elliott. Alrighty guys, gonna set up the mains. It's gonna be roughly 1 hour, so please do not come up to timing and scoring. They will be posted when they're posted.
Gene and Danny, let me know when the broadcast is over and I'll turn on the music, okay?
All right, we are here live with the overall intermediate Nitro Buggy TQ, Trevor Owens. Man, where were you that whole run? You waited and waited for that Joker lane you had in your back pocket, and you kind of gave us a jump scare at the end there, stealing it from these guys, like snatching candy from a kid. Let's talk about it.
We're snatching it. Now, in the beginning, I didn't even know if I was that fast, to be honest. I was blowing out a little bit, blowing corners, and then, yeah, everyone was just parting the ways, and I was like, I was going to take the Joker, and everyone just kept taking it. I was like, all right, I'll just keep doing my thing, and then I took it like 2 laps to go, and, yeah, I finished first.
Absolutely electrifying run, pulling the rug out from underneath those guys. You had quite the battle with Maddie Long going, and then on the last lap she had a mistake in the back. Did you know you were home free at that point?
No, because I started behind her, and then she took the Joker pretty quickly, so I didn't really know where she was at on the track.
Well, either way, you're starting on pole, and you got to be feeling good. Good luck to you in the main tomorrow. We are looking forward to it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Of course. Back to you guys.